Good evening, class. Hello, Morrow. No, not another one bites the dust. Hardcore Hunters got it. This is the NES Pictionary soundtrack. How's it going tonight, class? Good to see you as always. The NES Pictionary soundtrack has no business being as good as it is. Tim Follin, the composer, did a lot of magic with 8-bit systems in their soundtrack. Oh, kitty. Sorry, my cat is giving... Cat's bothering me. Of course he wants attention the second I sit down to stream. That's fine. That's why we love cats. Their complete inability to tell when they are welcome or not. But that's alright. I hope everybody... Evening, Hazmat! I hope everybody has had a good week. It's Friday. It's the start of the weekend. I hope you can all kick back, relax. I know I don't really have any plans this weekend, which is, well, I work. I have church music work on Sunday, like usual. But Saturday I have left wide open. Probably won't stream tomorrow. Just would like a nice day to kind of rest and recover. Cat, what are you doing down there? Sorry. My cat is down amongst the wires underneath my desk, and he can't be up to anything good over there, can you, buddy? Come here, meow, meow for the microphone. Nope, he's not gonna. Hey, Russian bro. Oh, how's it going? So, tonight, on a very exciting episode of Bloom Center CX, we are playing one of the Sonic the Hedgehog spin-off games for Sega Genesis. Released in 1993, so in between Sonic 2 and Sonic 3, there were a couple spin-offs. There was Sonic Spinball, which is pretty terrible, but there's also Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, which is really just a complete reskin of Puyo Puyo. Puyo Puyo, of course, the legendary, puzzle series from developer Compile, better known probably for their shmups, or at least that's what I'm most familiar. Actually, Compile's got quite a varied library, but Puyo Puyo was one of their main series for a long time. On the Super Nintendo, we had Kirby's Avalanche, which was also a Puyo reskin, and on the Genesis, we had Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. So before we play, why don't we take a look at the manual together, which I just so happen to have right here behind me. Now, I've got to say, this manual is a bit disappointing compared to some of the others we've looked at together. We've got that nice, very attractive cover art there. These designs would be very familiar to anybody who had watched the Sonic cartoon show back in the 90s, which I know I certainly was. So you had all of Robotnik's, usual cronies with him here. Let's see. We've got our epilepsy warning. Not interested. These beans need your help. Dr. Robotnik, that malicious mastermind of Planet Mobius, is always coming up with new ways to menace the world and its inhabitants. Witness his newest plan, the Mean Bean Steaming Machine, a nasty device that changes the jolly folk of Beanville into devious little robots that will help the deranged doctor rid Mobius of music and fun forever. So there's our stakes. Robotnik is once again turning things into robots. Weird guy. I'm not sure why that's always his thing, like turning animals into robots, turning beans into robots. You'd think he could just build the robots. Are they even technically robots if they have an organic base? Aren't they cyborgs or androids at that point?
Hello.
A lot of questions.
Hello.
Hey, Shinzo MC, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. But yes, so those are our stakes. Robotnik's henchbots are rounding up all the unfortunate bean folk they can find and grouping them together in dark dungeons. Once 4 or more beans are grouped together, they are sent to the Mean Bean Machine and a horrible fate. Wait. Grouping 4 beans together is how you score in Puyo Puyo. Are we doing grievous harm to these bean folk? Let's see, here's where you come in. You can group the bean folk together and allow them to escape. Okay. So when we do it, they escape. When the bad guys do it, it's certain death. Cool. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. In case you don't know, I am Professor Bloom. I'm a teacher. I do lots of music streams. I organize the VTuber choir. I do things like record barbershop quartets by myself, which you heard when you came in. And I play lots of retro games, all on real hardware. But I always like to take a look at the manual before we play the game. I know as a kid, whenever I got a new game, you know, I couldn't wait till I got home. I'd be in the backseat of the car and I'd open it up and look at the manual. You know, if the game came with a manual, if it was... Most of my games were used. As a kid, we couldn't necessarily afford new games. But, you know, if a game had a manual, it's like, oh, I gotta see it. I gotta read it. Honestly, I still feel that way. So few games have manuals today. It's a real shame. Now, class, if I say the words new game smell, do any of you know what I mean? You know, you'd get a new game, you'd open the plastic, you'd open up the case, and it had this distinct smell. Electric celery. Yeah, it's like games today have really substandard new game smell. Because most of that smells in the manual, if we're being honest. Exactly, Morrow. It's the smell of happiness. It's the smell of anticipation. You know, you're waiting to hear, or you're waiting to see, will this game be good? You know, what's in store? That would have been interesting, Hardcore Hunter. I still have trouble calling him Eggman. I know he's been Eggman for over 20 years now, but I grew up with him as Dr. Robotnik, so I want to call him Dr. Robotnik. Especially now with the Sonic live-action movies, and they do call him Robotnik. And it's like, yes! Speaking of, I'm actually pretty excited for the second one. Those trailers dropped, and it looks pretty good. I liked the first one. I thought it was a fun, good movie, and a good way to do a video game movie, which is just make a good movie. Don't worry about making it, you know, one-to-one with any certain game. Just capture the feel of things well enough. And I think they certainly did. Jim Carrey as Robotnik is also just an inspired casting choice. That's as good a choice as you could have possibly made. I'm really hoping, seeing that his former assistant, Robotnik's assistant character, is working at a cafe, I am hoping beyond hope that the movie has a Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine reference in it. I need it. I can't wait. Especially since Mean Bean Machine has been referenced by Sega before. Sonic Mania, I think it was in its chemical plant world, had a nod to Sonic Mania with a boss fight that was just a quick game of Puyo. So I'm hopeful, beyond all hope, that we will get a Mean Bean Machine reference on the big screen. That would make my year. Oh yes, but let's see. Here's where you come in. You can group the bean folk together and allow them to escape. However, there is only a short time before the holding area overfills and bursts open. To make matters worse, the henchbots have noticed you and are trying to find a way to short-circuit your plans for good. You must move more beans through your dungeon than the henchbot jailer next to you, and at the same time bust your enemy's dungeon wide open. If you succeed, you'll be sent up line to deal with the wilier henchbots, and eventually with that rotten Robotnik himself. The beans are counting on you. Kinda clever, usually you count on beans. Wait, is it really? I didn't notice that, Hazmat. Mean Bean Coffee Company, I'm in love. I'm in love. Let's see, starting up, yes, we know. Turn on your Genesis. Here's your buttons. We don't need all that. Getting started. Yeah, I'm of two minds about that Hardcore Hunter, because he's certainly got the acting chops to be a serious, dramatic actor. But, you know, he's so good at being an over-the-top funny man. That's the thing, like, he's so good at it that you don't want him to do anything else. He's suffering from success in that way. I mean, I kind of feel similarly about Adam Sandler. Now, I don't like any Adam Sandler movie post, like, Little Nicky. No, Mr. Deeds was alright. Point being, when he went and did Uncut Gems, it turns out he's got this incredible capacity as a serious actor. And he's just never gotten a chance to do it before because nobody wanted him to. They wanted him to make the same movies that he was doing, over and over again. Because, they cost very little to make, and they make, a profit at the box office every time, or they make a profit for Netflix or whoever's financing those things. But it's like, no, it turns out Adam Sandler this whole time could have been a great actor. Just no one wanted him to be. Man on the Moon, Truman Show, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. That's Jim Carrey, I think, unless I'm misremembering. He's been in serious roles. Oh, sorry, needed to crack my neck. Let's see. Let's got our options. Let's see how they describe the object of the game. Not that Puyo is a game that needs an interesting manual, but it just lets us know, here's how you can clump your beans. Beans are affected by gravity. And you can send what are called refugee beans to your enemy side, which is just garbage you dump on them to make it harder for them to score and to crowd up their box. This is a very simple manual. I don't think we need to see all this. And there's a password instead of a save. Now, I will, of course, absolutely be taking advantage of the password. Because I would like to beat this game, excuse me. Now, I don't remember this game being particularly difficult until towards the end, but my memories can be very unreliable, because this game came out 29 years ago, and I've had it since then. I do very much enjoy this game. I think the last time I played it, I sat down a couple years ago and just beat it in an evening, I think. So this shouldn't be one of my crazy endurance challenges. This should just be a nice, relaxing game of Mean Bean. We'll see. There's also, of course, a versus mode and a practice mode that they call exercise. And you get a notes section, which a lot of my manuals from when I was a kid, I did in fact write in my notes section. I would write down passwords and stuff like that. I kind of miss when all games, one, had manuals, but two, when people would actually use those note sections, to write down cheat codes or passwords or cool secrets, because sometimes you would buy a game used and someone already left a bunch of cool codes in the notes area, and it was like, oh, sweet. Now I know how to get, however many whatevers. Oh, this is kind of interesting. Warning to owners of projection televisions. Still pictures or images may cause permanent picture tube damage or mark the phosphor of the CRT. Avoid repeated or extended use of video games on large screen projection televisions. That's true. Rear projection CRTs suffered terribly from burn-in. Hey, Sayeki, how's it going? And early plasma screens as well. I know, I remember some friends with TVs where you could permanently see, like, the Halo HUD just burned in forever. That's got its own kind of charm to it, I think, but why don't we put the manual away? I will bring out the trusty old CRT here. Now, last time on Bloom Center CX, when we played Little Nemo, the Dream Master for the NES, that had a particularly good manual with cute little illustrations, including this gorilla bro up here who is smoking a fat doink. So I've decided for each game I play, I'll probably go back retroactively and cut out more. I'm going to put a little sticker on the TV. Whoops, wrong thing. Yeah, look at that lad, chuffing back a fat dart. I don't know why a gorilla smoking a cigar was in the manual for the kids game. I mean, he's one of the animal companions you can take over in that game, but he doesn't have a cigar. The Nemo stream was something, Hazmat. It's a hard game. I did beat it. It took me 9 hours. Most of my playtime, literally more than half of my playtime, was on the last level, because it's completely merciless. It has 3 boss fights, spaced out between 3 platforming stages, no checkpoints in between. You just have to do it all in one go. Yeah, his coolness factor is through the roof, but not to be outdone. We've got, Right, Hardcore Hunter? You know, thinking like, you know, Billy Madison, at least in Happy Gilmore, like, he's got some redeeming qualities. Yeah, Mr. Deeds is the one where he's less of a jerk. He's just kind of a nice guy the whole time. That one's all right. But then you've got your pure comedy like, you know, Billy Madison or Waterboy or Little Nicky, where it doesn't matter that he's a jerk because it's funny. Oh, yes. Deeds. Or like Mr. D's nuts. Got him. Yes, but for this game, I decided to make a little sticker of... So, in the Puyo series, that's Carbuncle. He's a little mascot character. But for Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, they changed his name to Has Been. Has Been. I love it. So let's put him, shrink him down even a little more. Oh, hold on, I squished his aspect ratio. There we go. Let's stick him right in the corner of the TV here. That seems like a good place. No hotel named after him. Has been, not has been. But yes, I think I'm gonna cover the, you know, grill here for the speaker for the CRT completely in stickers from games I've played, because that sounds like a fun little idea for me. So let's shrink down our Gorilla Bro as well. And why don't I get ready? So I am playing on real hardware. So I have my trusty Sega Genesis Model 2 hooked up. I got this Genesis, I believe, Christmas 1994. I think that's when it was. And I've had it ever since, and it has worked this whole time. You know, I mean, my NES is struggling a bit. Oh yeah, I'll put a Noid sticker on there, Hazmat. But yes, I do have a Model 1 Genesis as well, but I prefer the Model 2. Yeah, not the Model 1 with high definition graphics. This, however, is one of the Model 2 that has the proper sound chip. Some Sega Model 2s don't have kind of the best quality sound chip as compared to the original Model 1. Oh, so my speedrun time, I believe, was 32 minutes. I need to go back and cut it out of the VOD and submit it. I may do some Noid practice streams because I'm pretty convinced I can get my time under 25 minutes with a bit of practice. Let's see, I was just saying how reliable my Genesis is. Hold on. Well, I'm just gonna... feel like it's my capture software. Let me try that again. Give me 1 sec. Oh no, and I even made sure it was working before stream. Yeah, no, I'd still be at 9th place with that, but... Okay, yes, there we go. Some reason, capture device was just being a bit of a jerk. There we go. And let me know if the sound from the game is at a good volume. There's no sound yet. But let's see. Is this good? And let's enjoy the attract screen here. Because I remember this being some pretty funky music and a pretty attractive... Witness my evil dream to rid Mobius of music and fun forever! My latest invention, the Mean Bean Steaming Machine, will not only dispose of those fun-loving jolly beans of Beanville, but turn them into robot slaves to serve my evil purposes. Robots, bring me those beans! Unfortunately, we don't get him to say, "Snooping as usual, I see." He doesn't say that here. And here's our, looks like lifted straight from the arcade. Hey, Rattle My Bones, how's it going? Straight from the arcade here, instruction on how to play Puyo. because I certainly didn't have a fancy arcade stick for my Genesis. Though Sega themselves did make one. I do not have one. Oh yeah, and here's the real meat of the game. You want to make fat combos to deliver unbelievable punishment to your enemy. You'll see what I mean. The challenge of the game is maintaining offense while building up big chains for later, but not trying to get too cute with it because then you leave yourself open to counterattack. I'll show you what I mean. If any of you have played Puyo Puyo Tetris, I'm sure you'll know what it is that I mean. Oh, look at that. Oh, nothing feels better than pulling off a fat combo in this. It's amazing. And there's so many ways to do it, as they are showing us here. I did always find that like lightning flash Robotnik logo pretty cool. A little intimidating. But let's just go ahead and play. So we are just going to play scenario mode, and we're going to try to beat the game. I believe there are like 10 or 12 stages. They start to get hard. Let's give it a go. Beans, beans, let me give you a hand or two. I have to prepare Dr. Robotnik a beautiful bean feast. Come to arms, my beauties. First stage. Guy's gonna be a chump. Thank you, Moro. You know, because it's the first stage. They're not gonna make it, you know, a challenging play here. Yeah, let's just throw a little garbage his way. I'm trying to, like, set something up, but they're not giving me much. So whatever. We'll just leave it. Okay, there we go. Oh no, that won't be a combo. How embarrassing. Here I am talking about remembering being okay. Oh, so when you see those garbage beans fall in, what you can do with those, if you clear beans next to them, they will disappear, which is very helpful. And by making combos, I send garbage over to the other side. Again, very helpful, very necessary to clear this game at all. So now I'm gonna set up a little combo with my my green there. We're gonna want to get one more yellow. We're gonna want to get it right in place there. Oh, I should have done it then, but whatever. See what I mean about you can easily get too cute with it if you try to, you know, set up too large a combo. One thing that's really fun to watch in this game is you see the opponent's reaction to what's going on in the middle of the screen. Now, sometimes... Oh, he's toast. Get absolutely dunked on. Oh no, he sent back a combo. He's not done yet. I thought that would have been it for sure. One thing that's very cute, when they're doing well, they'll be smug. When they're, you know, getting their ass beat, they'll be sweating like that. It's just very attractive. And then you get a win screen and some bean fireworks, and you get a bonus, and we're not worried about score. You know, or getting a bonus. We just want to clear the levels. Pretty easy. And all of the enemies have distinct play styles, which is a lot of fun. Arms is always too wrapped up in himself to do anything useful. I'm a bright spark, though, and I reckon I know how to beat you. We'll see about that. This guy, if I remember, yeah, he slams, like, full force into the, Oh, we need one more red down here before we can set off a combo. We'll set off a yellow combo instead. Do what we can. Yeah, the Puyo series has been going for a long time. And honestly, it shows no signs of stopping. It's probably more popular now than it's been in ages, thanks to the Puyo Puyo Tetris games. And deservedly so. Those are extremely fun. Alright, yeah, he's gonna try to I'm just trying to see what can I counter with and where. If I can counter with anything. Don't always have a good move. And you don't always need a good move sometimes, especially in these early stages. It's fine to just kind of, blunder your way through. It's later stages where precision will be demanded of us. And I may or may not be up to that challenge. We'll see. That's the point of the program, after all. Yeah, I haven't been able to set much up. Turns out it's a lot harder to play this while streaming than I expected it would be in terms of just, like, my personal mental bandwidth. But that's what they call streamer brain. Oh, does it have an ending? Yes, it does, Shinzo. So the ending in... Okay, yeah, we're about to drop a big combo on him. He's toast. The ending in this one is just a boss fight against Robotnik himself. So the story mode does have a clear ending. There is an endless mode you can play where you're just basically practicing and seeing how long you can play for and how high a score you can rack up. But the main mode of this is the story here. And I suppose the multiplayer. Gracious, you're here already. I'm shell-shocked. But please excuse me if I scramble your chances of seeing Dr. R. I've got to decide on goofy character voices for everybody as I go. It's always part of the fun of a game like this. Now, you can only see one bean in advance, which is part of the challenge here. Yeah, no, I got you now. I misunderstood. Okay, I want one more green up here. And then now I'll be able to... If I get a yellow, I can pop off with a pretty good combo. But that's if I get a yellow. The game seems to know when you're holding out for, like, one specific piece and punish you for it. But we're gonna lay the hurt on this guy right now. Oh, I adore this game, Arthur. I was forged in the fires, the crucible of the mean bean. This is... I mean, it's just Puyo. There's nothing really that special about it. But seeing, some of the characters from, like, the Sonic animated series in it is just really, really fun, especially when you're a kid. And you're obsessed with Sonic. Which, come on, what kid wasn't back then, I think everybody had a bit of a Sonic fan in them, especially, in the early to mid-90s. It was hard not to. He was so cool. I think overall, I still like Mario more. Yeah. I do still like Mario more overall as a series. I mean, Mario's got way better, a way better track record of quality than Sonic titles do. Yeah. And I tied an onion on my belt, which was the style at the time. I really need to memorize that whole Abe Simpson bit. Because I find myself relating to it more and more and more. Yeah. What food is cooler than the chili dog? None, that's what. See, I'd argue before that, Arthur, but I am of the opinion that the 3D Sonic games are not very good. I understand that is not a popular opinion. Oh, I'm getting buried. I was getting too cute with it. Never get too cute with it. Oh, that was also a poor placement on my part. Oh, of course he drops in the one spot I wouldn't want him to. We're gonna have to dig our way out. Just a little bit here. See, this is where the game can get really perilous. That's okay. We're in control of the situation. Yeah, I mean, for me, the things that I enjoy in a Sonic game, the 3D games did not do a good job delivering. I appreciate for sure how ambitious they were. Let it not be said that Sonic Adventure didn't try to do a whole lot. It probably tried to do too much, but, you know, it's not a bad game by virtue of being boring, which is the worst. Oh, I might be hosed. Very nearly. Alright, we might already have a continue scenario on our hands. Yeah, we're toast. Oh, that's embarrassing. I think my favorite 3D Sonic games are the ones that most closely match the style of the older games. So, like, I enjoy Sonic Heroes, which has a level-based structure. I enjoyed Sonic Unleashed, which had, you know, a level-based structure. As, you know, the quasi, you know, the hub world style of the adventure games, and especially of 06, just didn't do it for me. Ironically, I think the closest the Sonic game has come to getting that format right in concept, certainly not in execution, was, of all things, Sonic Boom. Now, do not mistake this for me saying that Sonic Boom is a good game. It's really terrible. I mean, like, almost unbelievably bad. But yeah, no, the night stages were... Oh, so I have a double axe to grind with the night stages in Sonic Unleashed for linguistic reasons. Not the combo I wanted to do, but it's a combo. I'll take it. Oh, get out of here, you stupid ferret. No, Mean Bean Machine's great. Sonic Spinball sucks. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, Sonic Boom. The idea of it to have a Sonic and Friends 3D action-adventure game is, I think, a perfectly fine idea. I think there's nothing wrong with that concept. I would go so far as to say, I think that's a pretty good idea. It's just, the game was... I mean, it never had a chance. If you read up on kind of the history of its development, you know, Sega had entered a deal with Nintendo to make some Wii U titles. Fine, normal thing, happens all the time. You know, companies make deals for, you know, exclusivity. Sonic Lost World came out of that. That was the one Sonic themselves developed, or Sega themselves developed, which I thought was a pretty good game. You know, it got a lot of flack for some reason, which was strange, because I, again, thought that one was pretty good. Maybe I just have weird taste in Sonic games. Oh yeah, execution is everything. Part of that, though, is the company that was tasked with making Sonic Boom were told they were using CryEngine. You know, the engine that powers the Crysis games, or Crytek 3 or whatever. So they were developing for that, and they had in mind the next generation platforms. Sega didn't tell them. The beans are very mean, Chaos Unboxing. Oh, we got coconuts here. I'm gonna finish you in a flash, the stupid monkey. But the development team, basically, of Boom, weren't told that it was going to be a Wii U game. So you can see some obvious problems arising there already. The Wii U had no official documentation or support for CryEngine. So first, they had to get the engine working. Oh, I can't scold Sega for that. I love this game. Let's see. Sega, yes, it's a good game, but you just can't copy someone else's homework and call it your own. Yeah, but basically, Big Red Button Games, I think was the name of the studio responsible for Sonic Boom, weren't told that they were making a Wii U game. And as such, you know, weren't working to that system's specifications at all. Because why would they be? They weren't told they were making a game for the Wii U. So you ended up with them, at this point, just panicking, trying to get the game to run because they had an inflexible deadline for the holiday set by Sega. So they're just scrambling to make this game work at all in any way they could. Exactly, CryEngine was not supported on the Wii U. So, in a lot of ways, the things that went wrong with Sonic Boom they're a cautionary tale for management. You know, not that the developers are blameless here, but I think they did everything they could with the tools they were given. Which is to say, they were given almost no tools, and they managed to get a game out. Whether that's a good thing or not really depends on your, opinion. Oh, I messed up bad right there. I messed up real bad. Oh yeah, no, I know this is literally, Poyo. Compile is even listed as the developer. But as a kid, I didn't know that. Ooh. Sonic Chronicles is a tough one because as a game, like mechanically, it's okay. It's just a pretty boring RPG, which, isn't a crime, but the real crime is how absolutely terrible the music is. Sonic Chronicles, the, BioWare-made Sonic RPG for the Nintendo DS, has some of the worst music in a commercially released video game, and it's frankly incredible that it went to market in the state that it did. The game was very nearly cancelled because BioWare had just been bought out by EA, or whoever owns them. I think it was EA. And there was doubt as to whether the game could even release legally, given the, change. I see what you did there, Sega. Very clever trying to get Western audiences to play Puyo Puyo without telling them it was Puyo Puyo. Very sneaky. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, so Sonic Boom. So I have a Wii U. I have played it. I had a great time playing it, but that was because a friend and I had, a bottle of liquor and played through the game that way. Just absolutely busting the gut laughing at everything bad about the game. Oh, you want to be threatened, Chaos Unboxing? Let's see. You had better eat a balanced diet and get enough sleep, or so help me God, I'm going to get in there and absolutely destroy you in Minecraft. I gotta workshop that one. I might ask people what they want to be threatened about. Hey, Spike. Oh yeah, literally, it was MIDIs cobbled together from the internet, from other Sonic games. Thank you for reminding me, Spike, because I forgot completely that was where they were from. I mean, that reminds me a bit of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, the PC version, has a totally different soundtrack from the Genesis and Mega Drive version. Reason being, Michael Jackson was involved in the composition of Sonic 3 and Knuckles soundtrack. I mean, if you listen to the credits, it's literally Stranger in Moscow. And Ice Cap World Zone is pretty much beat for beat Smooth Criminal. And Michael Jackson was very, very involved with Sega at the time and a huge fan. The PC version is the soundtrack the game was originally going to have before Michael was basically called in as a consultant to fix the pretty bad soundtrack they had going. And I mean, I think that development was a lot rockier than anybody expected for Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles because, one, they had to break it up into two games. They were developed at the same time, with Sonic 3 releasing towards the start of 1994 and Sonic and Knuckles releasing at the end, featuring the famous lock-on technology that let you, combine them into one, super game, which was extremely cool. And I still have that and still enjoy that. Yeah, I was shocked to learn that, Spike. And Hazmat, my way of threatening people is to tell them to take care of themselves. Yeah. But, to fill the time, squirt like you's been reuniting too many beans. I reckon I'll have to pioneer some new techniques. I love all these designs. Yeah, but you figure Sega didn't expect that it would take them, the better part of 2 years to get a sequel out to their biggest hit, which was Sonic 2 at the time. So it was quite a, fractious development. I have beaten this in the past, Hellraiser, but it's not an easy game. No, far from it. Oh yeah, no, the quality of Sonic soundtracks as of late has been somewhat suspect, I would say. Or I can say at least, I've not been the greatest fan of them. But, I also haven't been the greatest fan of the recent Sonic games at all, so I'm probably the wrong person to ask on that account. Yeah, Generations was pretty good, I think mostly by dint of just copying the older Sonic games, if I'm honest. Alright, let's clear out some garbage here, hopefully, and not leave ourselves too vulnerable. Alright, whoops, I messed up badly. I wasn't paying close enough attention. I think I might be toast. Can we save this? I just need a blue. Alright. Earned ourselves a small bit of breathing room. Oh, I messed up again, badly. Who needs the enemy to beat me when I'm doing it myself? There we go. Oops. This game takes a lot of very active brain power to not mess up instantly sometimes. There we go. Let's start the big bean fall here. Hopefully. Maybe we can finally make something of all of this nonsense up here. Oh, I messed up badly again. I keep just messing it up. Oh, give me just one purple bean, I beg of you. Nope. It was not to be. Let's trigger the end. Yeah, the badniks get so smug, only the thing is, it gets so intense that it's so hard to see even what the badniks' reactions are like. Ooh, that's a good idea, Chaos Unboxing. Oh, I forgot about Sonic Colors. Sonic Colors was alright. I would like, however, to see another attempt made at the Sonic Boom concept, which is to say a Sonic and Friends 3D action-adventure game. Because I feel like you could map something like Sonic onto the classic Jak and Daxter blueprint pretty handily. And I think you'd end up with a good game. Which is, whatever Sonic needs to be in terms of a game, before anything else, it needs to be good. It needs to be a fun game to play. And that's the part Sega keeps getting wrong. Oh yeah, no, they got worked over badly. I don't begrudge the studio that developed Boom at all. They did the best they could under the circumstances. The best they could do was still pretty poor. But, given the circumstances, I understand. There was only so much that could be done. I think I just got him. Oh, no. That was close. He's sweating. Yeah, I mean, Sonic Mania, for my money, was the best Sonic game probably since 3 and Knuckles. I loved Mania, and I loved that Mania had a nod to this. I don't care what color Sonic's arms are. Not even a tiny bit. Right. Clear out some junk. I love that, Sonic Boom the TV show, which is shockingly incredibly funny, made direct reference to the Sonic Blue Arms controversy, we'll call it. Yeah, Mania was just let Christian Whitehead make a Sonic game, which was a good idea. Oh, usually I don't start having to redo stages until 6, so this doesn't bode well for the rest of the night. Yeah, if you've never... So don't play Sonic Boom, because it's not very fun. You know, even knowing all the things that went wrong with it doesn't really make up for it not being a very fun game to play. But do, unironically, watch the Sonic Boom TV show, because it's, no joke, incredible.
Hello.
Hey, Yusha, thank you for the sub. Yeah, exactly. The gameplay in Sonic Boom is so bad that it can't be saved by anything. I mean, playing it unpatched and having the, Knuckles' infinite flight glitch is one of the funniest things in the entire world. Him just, T-posing his way through the sky. That's amazing. Comedy gold. Absolutely love it. Yeah, no, the Boom show is great. There's an episode where Tails is trying to, flirt with this girl, and he's doing such a bad job that even Eggman just pulls him aside. He's like, Tails, bro to bro, what's going on, bud? This is embarrassing. you can't keep doing this. And then unironically just gives him some good advice. Also, in Boom, Eggman just, lives in town with them. They live on an island, and he's just there. No problem, Hollow Warrior. I pretty routinely like to do challenge streams where I will play an old retro game until either I beat it or it beats me. So tonight, we're playing Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine on the Sega Genesis. And I am playing on real hardware, so I've got my actual Sega Genesis hooked up here. And we're gonna see if we can foil Dr. Robotnik's plans to turn beans into robots. The good folk of Beanville, as it's called in the manual. And even though I know... So I've stuck that sticker on the top right of my... Oh, thank you, Hollow Warrior. Yeah, Singing March has been a lot of fun. Up there on the top right of my TV set here, I have stuck a sticker here. Now, I know for any Puyo fans in the audience, that may just look like Carbuncle, but I promise you, his name is Has Been for this game. He is one of the citizens of Beanville. I hate this guy. As a kid, this was always where I'd get stuck. I got more sizzle than a rasher of bacon. I'm hungry and it ain't Meals on Wheels I'm after, it's you. He's got this annoying pig nose and he gets really smug when he's winning. And this is also where the game starts getting much more difficult. You know, your default bean drop speed has now increased as well. And this guy with his smug face. I mean, he's already kind of got, resting bitch face going on. Which, unfortunate for him, but... I don't know, I hate this guy so much. And when he starts winning, he gets the worst gloating look you've ever seen. It's absolutely insufferable. I hope you won't have to see what I mean, but you probably will, because this guy's tough. And he keeps such pressure on you that it's really hard to get to a point where you can, start to plan to build chains and counterattack. Doesn't help when I'm missing easy combos like that, but... Hey, Vaughn. Yeah, you better believe I'm stacking beans. Real bean machine hours, who's up? I do think it's funny that basically an entire generation of, Sega kids, their first exposure to Puyo Puyo was just a reskin passed off as a Sonic game while Sega was filling time before Sonic 3 could come out. But honestly, this is a million times better than Sonic Spinball, which I think is garbage. Sonic Spinball's both bad at being Sonic and bad at being pinball. And I love pinball. So that's especially unforgivable in my mind. Alright. There he is doing that smug face that I hate so much. I wouldn't say that I hate... Oh yeah, no, I think Spinball is a good idea, poorly executed. The physics in Spinball just kill it for me. No, they can't carry the rest of the game. Alright, let's get things going here. Oh, I'm hosed. Oh, I messed up. I'm toast. Oh no, I'm not getting... The thunder's not dropped on me yet. It should have been. And this is also where the game just starts to get quick. Oh no, oh no. Okay, we're not done yet. We can still fight. We can still fight. Nope, nope, now we can't fight. I messed up. Oh, Choo Choo Rocket's a good game. That's a really good game. I first played it not on the Dreamcast, but the Game Boy Advance port, which is a really good port, all things considered. There were a couple Dreamcast to Game Boy Advance conversions. Like, you had Crazy Taxi, which was a super ambitious Game Boy Advance game. Doesn't play very well at all, because it's trying to bring the full 3D Crazy Taxi experience to to Game Boy Advance, and it's not very well done. You also had Space Channel 5 got a Game Boy Advance version that plays shockingly well. You know, that's one that you wouldn't necessarily expect to play competently, being a rhythm game and all. Actually, when I first got a VR headset, one of the first games I bought was the Space Channel 5 VR game. A lot of fun. Oh, I'm getting murdered already. There he goes with his smug face. Right, alright. We can fight back. We will fight back. Oh. Nope, nope. I've messed up again. God, this is difficult. Here I thought... No, let me just end it. I'm toast there. No, the hat comes off when I'm in VR. The headset does not fit over the hat. I remember the board game Taboo, where basically you couldn't say the word that was on the card but had to induce your partners to say it. I don't know if that's a conversion of the same thing. That's another thing. There were a bunch of board game NES adaptations. Actually, just earlier, we were listening to the NES Pictionary soundtrack, which is an unironic banger. There we go. Let's get a little combo going on. Just does a tarot spread for you. That's it. That's all it does. I mean, I can see the novelty. You know, there were attempts to basically treat the NES as a low-cost, you know, almost home computer more than games console. I know the Game Boy had a surprising amount of software like that. Like a couple language learning applications, stuff like that. Which you can understand the appeal. I think there was also just a spell checker for the Game Boy, which is pretty funny to think about. You know, there's no need really for software like that anymore, but you can almost understand why, you know, something like a spell checker for the Game Boy made enough sense for a company to decide to go ahead and make that. Oh, the Game Boy camera was a delightful novelty. It has actually quite an active little niche photography community that will basically take the lens from it and use it to just do other stuff, basically. So people have managed to take a picture of the moon with a Game Boy Game Boy camera, which I kind of love the absurdity of that. You know, there's something fun about that, if you ask me. Oh, we almost messed that up. But we didn't. Yeah, look it up. It's quite entertaining, if you ask me. Oh my god. I just, more than anything, I hate this guy's smug face. Nope, he denied me. He dropped the thing in the exact spot I needed him not to. Because of course he did. Alright. Let's give it another go. Oh boy, if I'm already struggling here, the later game is going to be, unpleasant. Just try to get a base built up. Win so I can play Doom. I don't need an excuse to play Doom. I play Doom whenever I feel like it. Yes, thank you, Hazmat. That is exactly what I was talking about. It's, pretty incredible. You know, obviously you couldn't have done that on an actual Game Boy camera, but using the lens from one, people have taken some really remarkable photos. It's the same way that people have made, some pretty remarkable, short films from... I'm trying to remember the name of the camera, but there was a very early, camcorder that used... It was more of a novelty. It was more a toy than a serious, you know, piece of AV equipment. But it used standard cassette tapes to take video footage. Which obviously, you know, a cassette tape does not have the capacity really for video. So this is extremely low resolution, low quality, low frame rate, black and white video that looks absolutely terrible. And you can only get something like 5 to 7 minutes of footage on a single entire, you know, 90-minute cassette, because the speed the thing needs to run at to, you know, have any hope whatsoever of, you know, capturing video. Part of what made VCRs possible was something called helical scan. So instead of like a cassette tape where the playheads are in line with the tape, in a VCR, the tape is brought into the machine and spooled around a VCR that has multiple head, or a tape head that is multiple heads on a spinning drum, basically. And what this means is that you get far more coverage from a smaller physical area of tape. So it's at a diagonal, basically, on a revolving surface. Oh, I messed up. There we go. And basically, that enabled you to get things like a clean pause, which wasn't possible on the earliest VCRs. But just lots of, you know, clever features like that are what made, you know, VCRs possible, what made them a, you know, viable product. Cassette tapes didn't need that because, you know, tape formulations were good enough that even the slow speed that cassette tapes ran at, you know, 1/7/8 inches, was enough for pretty good high-fidelity sound. When you try to record video, however, on a tape like that, it doesn't really work. So, you know, that product ended up really being nothing more than a novelty. However, one experiment I have seen that I would love to try for myself. So we're going to get really, really nerdy and really technical for a second here, class. If we go back to the very earliest invention of television, you know, this was before, you know, anything but film was used for storing video. Tape didn't exist yet as a means of storing audio. There was an inventor named John Logie Baird who was experimenting with how to store basically video that could then be played back. It was a huge logistical problem, and Baird used a spinning disc. think like a record. With the idea being that this disc would spin and have a series of holes cut into it. It does sound a little like Ekum Bokum. Someone make a Corone Play Mean Bean Machine. Oh, we just... Yeah. Stop your stupid smug dance, guy. But the Baird spinning disc basically was cut with a series of holes that, in sequence, played back a video that was really only about 30 vertical lines worth of resolution. Very, very low quality, but discernible moving pictures. Now, Baird's vision did not end up being how television broadcasts would end up happening for the rest of time, though the BBC did use that for their earliest broadcasts. Which is a neat little bit of television history. What people have done, though, nowadays, there is an online video encoder you can use to basically encode your video to that old, basically spinning disc standard. So you can effectively recreate with your own video what Baird's system was like. Now you might be wondering, why would I do this? Novelty, basically. It's an experiment. It's something that's neat. That's fun to replicate. It doesn't need... Not everything needs to be useful. Oh, we're toast. Oh, the game gets really difficult at this point, Hollow Warrior. Honestly, I think the stages after this guy are a little easier. It's just, this guy's so relentless. But going back to that Baird system of encoding, basically cutting... Yeah, I mean, this is just Poyo, Atelier Toka. It's just a reskin. Which is why I love it. I love Poyo. Of course he drops stuff in the exact spot that I need him not to. That is what makes these games challenging. Really want to set up something to punish him, but I will probably get punished for trying to be cute about it. That's always what these games do. There we go. Let's hit him with a bit of a combo, shall we? Yeah, not so smug now, are we? What I've seen someone do, though, is enable video playback from a standard cassette tape by using one track of the tape. So tapes are stereo, so there are two tracks that are read by a stereo head. Basically, you can use one track of the stereo head to encode that Baird, vertically sliced video, and have mono audio on the other track, and through, a decoder someone basically threw together themselves, you can play video on a TV from your standard cassette tape, which is extremely cool, which makes me want to do the inevitable thing and just, cram Shrek in that terrible, terrible video quality onto a regular cassette tape. Not the soundtrack to Shrek. Shrek, the full film, should theoretically be able to play off of a single cassette tape if encoded in that manner. Scold the pig. See. Listen here, mister. If you keep oinking, I swear, you are going to detention. Your parents will hear about this. If you keep dropping those beans on me. What do you mean, how could I do that to Shrek? He should be honored to participate in an experiment like that. I think that would be, no joke, a lot of fun to do. Just as an experiment. It would probably look and sound terrible, but again, that's not the point. The point is to do a fun thing. It's fun to mess around with old, audio-video formats. It doesn't need to be, useful or great picture quality or what have you. I've just messed up badly again. And he's gloating again. Oh, I'm toast. Yeah, let's end it. I mean, obviously, first I would just do, test recordings with, whatever, a 30-second long video. Maybe I could put myself on there, That would certainly be, a unique way to present VTuber material. Starting to think maybe I should just be more aggressive with this guy, not try to be cute, not try to make nice combos, just all-out offense. Probably won't work. Because he's going to make combos. He's absolutely going to make combos, that's what he does. And I will not be able to keep up. I've got to try. I don't have an option but to try. There we go. There we go. Start to get a little heat. Get a little heat going. Oh, I thought I was setting up a combo, but I blocked myself from one. That's frustrating. It's hard to see ahead, especially when you only know one block in advance. I mean, that's what makes this, a fun and challenging game. Not going to try to take that away from the, the game design. I would love to know, the next 5 blocks. Then again, that might be too much information. That might be more than my brain can take in at once. Really, I know I'm gonna get punished for holding out for 1 block, yeah. Please, please give me a green. I'm begging you. Okay, it was merciful, and it gave me a green. Right when I asked for it. Okay, sometimes things do work out, class. And now he's breathing a little heavy. He's feeling it. Oh, now he's not. Now he's back to being blasé about it. Unaffected. As if I'm not dropping the ordnance down on him right now. God. I don't remember this game being this hard. I thought... Silly me, I thought, I'll have a nice relaxing Friday night. A nice relaxing Friday night with Mean Bean Machine. Wrong. Stupid. Wrong. Idiot. Relaxing and Mean Bean Machine don't go together in the same sentence, you fool. You've made a terrible mistake. Alright. The dream's not dead. The dream's not dead. We're still going. We're still alive. I'm sweating, but he's sweating too. Okay, now the dream might be dead. We'll see. Oh. Oh, I'm so close! No! No! Oh. He blocked the exact spot I needed. Oh, Sergeant Cheryl, thank you for following. I got beaned. I got beaned bad. That one bean. Can't believe I've been beaned like this. That's a lie. I can 100% believe I've been beaned like this. Oh, that won't do it. I thought that would do better, but give him a nice big bean and oh, that's such a bad feeling when just one bean in the wrong spot makes all the difference. I'm gonna be waxing philosophical about beans in no time, class. Thinking about it. I eat beans pretty regularly, like several times a week. They're cheap and healthy, so I like always having, you know, a bunch of cans of beans in the pantry, and then some dried beans if I ever want to, you know, be fancy and make my own baked beans or something. Which, if you've never done it, highly recommend. Make your own baked beans at least once. It's totally different than just getting them at the supermarket. Yeah, beans are great for you, Iron Pancake. The right bean in the wrong spot can make all the difference in the world, Mr. Bloom. Oh, God. So many bean jokes in the world. Yeah, it's a little unfair that beans are so often the butt of jokes. I mean, I get it. Oh. Just when he started with the gloating. I can't with the gloating. It kills me. It kills me. Normally it's... Oh, come on! I got beaned bad. Getting bean-boozled. Alright. Come on. Give me... Yeah, there we go. There we go. I thought that was going to be better than it was. I clearly miscalculated. Oh, I messed that up. I messed up badly. Nope. Nope. Oh, I messed up every time I could have. I panicked. I panicked. You can't panic. That's the thing. God, this game's a pressure cooker. And then you've got to remember, you know, clockwise versus counterclockwise on your buttons. Which seems like it would be an easy thing to remember, but I get it wrong all the time. Probably why I'm doing poorly. I'm making excuses already. Oh, man. Focus, man. Focus. I've gotta... It's not easy. It's not easy being being a mean beanman. I was trying to think of something clever and couldn't. That's the toll it takes on your brain. Oh boy. You know, I think it's looking at this guy more than anything. Just bothers me. I think it's the pig nose. It just makes him intensely dislikable, especially when he starts that gloating. That gloating is absolutely terrible. There we go. That's a little pressure off. Only a little, though. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, come on. Let's get a combo going. There we go. It's super fun, Sergeant Cheryl. So this is Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, which is just a reskin of Puyo Puyo, which is a long-running Japanese puzzle game series. Honestly, puzzle game almost feels like an undersell of how intense Puyo is. You know, it's not a take your time kind of game. Woo. You gotta think quickly, and there's potential to set up absolutely humongous combos in this game, but you've got to be ready and very on top of it. Otherwise, you're toast. Tragedy can strike so quickly in this series. Hey, I got him! Oh, that's a satisfying face he makes when he loses. Oh, thank you. Well, blow me away! As if Dr. R hasn't had enough stick already. Here I am to provide a fireworks display. Got a little TNT badnik here. I don't remember what this guy's gimmick is. He might just go for really big combos to kind of fit his theme here. That's alright if he does. Right. Let's set off some fireworks of our own. You know, I'm sure watching the opponents play is a really good way to learn, like, how to set up good combos. But it's absolutely impossible to look at what the opponent is doing while you yourself are playing. Like, completely impossible. Let's get a little bit of a combo for ourselves there, though. I do love the sound effects, and hey, look at that! So I was right that I remember Stage 6 being unreasonably hard, and then the game getting a little easier after that. Oh, and this, Grounder. From the TV series, I remember this guy well. I'm Grounder. I don't remember his voice, though. But you can call me Sam, because I'm like a surface-to-air missile. And I'm gonna have you for launch. God, I love all the dumb puns. Yeah, Scratch and Grounder were always getting up to hijinks in the, you know, Sonic Saturday morning cartoon, which was very, very popular back then. I don't know, when was the last time there was like a Sonic animated show? I guess it was Boom. Yeah, if you've never seen the Sonic Boom TV show, class, highly recommended. It's genuinely hysterical. Very unexpectedly so. You know, because it's clearly a show that had very little budget, and it feels like the writers were just kind of given free rein to make whatever kind of show they felt like, and they ended up making something deeply funny. Yeah, Boom was good. I mean, that was the best thing to come out of Sonic Boom, was that TV show. By a pretty wide margin. Because the game, while a good... Yeah, exactly. I still can't believe that they basically had an episode that was a parody of Misery. Like, a beat-for-beat, you know, parody of Misery. With the hobbling and everything. Like, that's unbelievable. I know kids' shows often get away with a lot in terms of, you know, like, adult references, but that's next level. Oh, did they? That's worth looking into. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, we're not toast. There we go. There we go. Worried for a second there. We're still in it. How do you need to react so quickly for some of this? The bean speed is high. Oh, I might be toast. I think I'm toast. Oh dear. So that spot, third column in from the left at the top, is the actual last spot on the board, basically. I'm gonna have to look for that Blu-ray. Oh yeah, some cartoons. I mean, Rocko's Modern Life was one when I was a kid that got away with so much. Which is a little more understandable because that was right when Nickelodeon kind of spun off from MTV. So a lot of their cartoons still had that kind of MTV, you know, edgy humor going for them. But I mean, for goodness sake, the name of the fast food joint in Rocko's Modern Life was the Choky Chicken. Like, the Chameleon Bros in that show were like your, you know, stereotypical, very metrosexual European, you know, hyper flamboyant health types, and they would slam their like mono butts together to make one butt cheek. You had characters like Really, Really Big Man, who had nipples of the future that went haywire and killed a guy. The call center, yeah. What was it like? Be hot, be nasty, be polite. Mrs. Bighead calls the sex line. I mean, can we talk about the fact that their names were the Big Heads? Like, the show was not being subtle with its references at all. And I mean, I'm glad it wasn't. You know, most of those things went... Yeah, exactly, Vaughn. They really pushed boundaries. I'm sure there are still some cartoons that do. I'm not at all in touch with what cartoons are popular right now. Surely there are still some animators out there, you know, pushing creative envelopes in one direction or another. I hope there are, at least. Oh, thinking of animation, so the last Bloom Center CX stream I did was Little Nemo, the Dream Master, and we watched the original Winsor McKay 1911 animated film. It was a silent film that ended in a few minutes of absolutely gorgeous animation, Winsor McKay being the famous cartoonist who wrote the Little Nemo comics. And he was one of the first people to do animation on film. He was a complete pioneer. You know, with Little Nemo, with Gertie the Dinosaur, with The Sinking of the Lusitania, all these animated films. And he saw animation as a art form. He saw it as a proper new frontier in art. And towards the end of his life, I think he died in the later 1930s or so. Towards the end of his life, he was at a dinner with, a bunch of animation industry big shots like Walt Disney and the Fleischer Bros. And they, asked him for some words, for some comments. And he had nothing but bad things to say to people like Walt Disney. He said, I conceived of animation as an art form, and what you fellows have done is turn it into a trade. Not an art, a trade. Bad luck. Like, he wished them nothing but failure. He hated it. He couldn't stand that animation was not being treated as a proper art form and had instead been made into a business. I mean, he was absolutely right that it had been made into a business. For good or ill, really a question of perspective, because I would certainly argue that there's quite a lot of art in what, Disney and the Fleischer Brothers and everybody did, but there's also no denying that they turned something from an art into an industry. But man, what must that feel like to have the person who basically invented the field in which you're making your living pretty much tell you to eat shit, pound sand, like, you've done a bad thing and I dislike you. That's something. I certainly appreciate him basically sticking up for his artistic conviction there. Because if he didn't, nobody else was going to. I mean, it didn't matter in the end. We can get all Linkin Park about that. 'Cause in the end, it doesn't even matter. Oh, come on. I got bean blocked in the worst way. I got. Oh man, I tell you, Toka, the Double Dragon cartoon, I haven't thought about that in years. Oh, know what cartoon I would love to see? I have no idea if it has any DVD or Blu-ray release at all. Does anyone else remember Pirates of Dark Waters? You might not. But I loved that show. I have no clue if it was actually good or not. I remember thinking it was like the most thrilling action-adventure series when I watched it as a kid. I hope it was good. I hope my memories aren't, telling lies. I don't know that the show ever had a proper ending. You know, I think it was, you know, planned for more episodes than it got kind of thing. But I just remember it, you know, never quite getting to what felt like the end. It was the fate of a lot of cartoons back then. Because studios would order, you know, X number of episodes, and there was never any, you know, guarantee that they would continue. Because most things would end up just being put into syndication. And I have... Ooh, got him. I haven't seen that show in years. There was a Sega Genesis game, too. It was, you know, just your average action platformer, nothing special. But man, I would love to know if that show was actually good or not. Jodie Benson was one of the heroes. Interesting. Come on, Squirt. Let's see what you're made of. Forget these rivet brains you've seen. I'm Spike, and I'm gonna stick it to ya. I remember this guy being mean. I mean, he looks mean. Look at him. That's not a friendly face right there. Yeah, the game excuse me, really starts to get hard here, Hellraiser. Though honestly, I don't know if it's just like a psychological block, but I still think Stage 6 is one of the hardest in the game. It might just be, you know, the mental block of always getting stuck on that stage as a kid. What starts getting hard here is just how fast your, you know, blocks are falling by default at this point. Which is to say, very quickly. The problem, I've got a lot of fodder set up, but none of it enough to cause an avalanche. I haven't been paying close enough attention to how I'm building. Yeah. Alright. Well, here's a little baby combo. I like that your combos can cancel out the enemy combos. If it was just like, you know, a double touch scenario where you could both score off of it, that would just be cruel. Let's see. Almost. Not quite enough. Okay, let's drop that down. Oh my god, the pieces just fall so quickly now. You really need to have a plan where you're going to drop it before they start dropping. If you're not making those decisions quickly, you're doomed. You know, now's where reflex starts to matter as well, and not just planning. Not that my planning was good, but my reflexes are probably worse. I can't pretend to be some strategic Poyo secret genius here. At least get a little something going. A little something. I say I'm no strategic genius while I pull off a decent little combo. Modest. He's probably going to come back and body me immediately, but that's okay. There we go. Trying to think ahead, even through the amount of stuff. Just the sheer amount of stuff going on makes it really hard to plan ahead. Oh no, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, that covered everything. It's when they cover everything you've got that it gets... That's when you know you're toast. Oh no! That was too slow. Okay, that's gonna take a death there. I should have brought up my death counter from my Doom streams for this. All right, let's give that another go. The game is telling me you had too easy a time with stages 7 and 8. You need to suffer now. Suffer like Sonic did. Let's see, what can I set up here? Forget a setup. We're gonna we're gonna immediately try to clear some garbage. I'm messing up bad. There's something at least. Them dropping in the exact spot you need is the worst. The absolute worst. And I know that's the whole point of the game, is that, you know, of course they're gonna, you know, always seem to drop in the exact worst spot for you. But it's like, just once. Just once, game. Give me some mercy. The game looked at me and said, no. There shall be no mercy for you, Bloom. Ooh, did it? I'm gonna have to make sure I have that downloaded. I am very excited to see the return of some of those stages. And I should have it automatically as part of my Switch Online membership, I believe. Not that I have any plans to play Mario Kart on stream. I just like Mario Kart. I think everybody likes Mario Kart to some degree. Actually, my favorite way to play Mario Kart, I must confess, is not one that Nintendo themselves would approve of at all. It is called Mario Kart Drunk Driving. Now, class, this is only for, you know, people of legal drinking age, to be played in a safe environment with people you trust, yada yada yada. You know, the normal disclaimers. The way it works is that you have in your hand a beer. You can either... Okay, so the premise. You have a beer and you have a Mario Kart race. You need to finish your beer before the Mario Kart race is over. You are not allowed to hold your beer at the same time as you hold your controller. So to finish the beer, you must set down... You can't, you know, one hand on the controller, one hand on your drink. None of that. It's either or. So you can't, you know, try to steer with one hand. Nope. You gotta be either drinking or driving. You can't do both at the same time. So you can see where the chaos comes in. So you either can do what I like to do and just chug the beer as fast as you can at the start of the race and then play a normal round of Mario Kart. Or you can try to, you know, ration it out. Thank you, Certified Dummy. I will stretch after I either win or lose here. It's going to be one or the other, and it's probably not going to be too long from now. Boy, this game gets hard. But yes, that is an extremely fun way to play Mario Kart. Obviously not a lot of Mario Kart, because you drink a full beer every race. So, this is basically Puyo Puyo, but it is a reskin called Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. Came out for the Sega Genesis in 1993, and basically, you know, is just Puyo with a Sonic skin. It is one of my favorite games. But it's very hard. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Ugh. But just like Puyo, it starts getting really hard really quick. Granted, that is what makes it so fun, so I can't complain too much. So this one, in particular, starts getting really difficult really quickly. Right. And I swear, the game knows what you need and will just deny it. You know, like, the game knows that I need a blue to set off that chain. And it blocked it. It knows exactly what to drop to frustrate you. Hello. Hey! Hello. Snooping as usual, I see. Exactly, Kaji. Thank you for the resub. Yes, I knew you, in particular, would understand part of the appeal of Mean Bean Machine is in the absolute fire memes. Boy howdy, look at that combo I just dropped on him. Absolutely eat shit, guy. Let's light him up. Send this guy to the Shadow Realm right now. You gave me the power. I can't do a very good Robotnik. Snooping as usual, I see. That's the best I got. The Lord is troubled by thy success, sire, but thou art destined to proceed no further. Prepare to duel Lord Robotnik's champion. I did my best. I am not the best voice actor, but I like to try. Yes. Absolutely hazmat. This is something that, Kanji knows about well. YouTube poops are a true lost art form. They are the very best thing. Yeah, it starts getting really difficult around here, Hellraiser, and you gotta be on point with your combos. Oh, he's sweating though. He's sweating. Am I secretly good at games, class? Secret display of skill? No, I'm speaking way too soon. I will be punished for this hubris immediately, I am sure. Oh no! I wasn't! This guy was a chump! Get owned. Get absolutely dunked on. Give me that fat high score, please. Also, the passwords in this game suck. Because they're, symbols from the game. But that means when writing them down, you either have to draw the little symbols, have, colored pencil on hand, or just write down what they are. It's, you'd think only being 4 characters it would be easier, but it sucks. Old fuzzy face got tied in knots, huh? I guess that's why the doc's sending the boys round. So long, sucker. That guy's just mean. I love how he hits so hard. Like, you can see the impact of his, bean placement rattle the entire stage. Like, how do I learn that? How do I learn to slam my beans down that hard? I want to be cool. I want to be slamming beans with the big boys like that. His design reminds me of those terrible t-shirts that you sometimes see kids wear that are like, you want to run with the big dogs. No, there's no slam straight down button. Pressing up doesn't do that in this. Which is a shame. I just messed up badly. But for whatever reason, this guy's character design reminds me of those really cheesy t-shirts. They're like, you want to play with the big dogs, like DAWGS dogs. There's no reason why it reminds me of that. It just kind of spiritually feels like that, if that makes any sense. Oh, I'm messing up so badly. I just messed up like 5 different ways to win. I deserve this loss that I am about to take. Yes, I deserve that L. Well, we don't care about the high scoreboard. We just want to clear the game. There we go. Yeah. I like how it only, looking closer, it only rattles his side of the screen. Pretty nice touch. I imagine that takes... Well, Compile, the developers of this game, were one of the most gifted development studios of the era. Responsible for a lot of really incredible games. So it shouldn't be surprising that even, a puzzle game would have impressive little visual touches that you might not notice if you weren't looking for them. I kind of miss those days of gaming like that where you just get nice little touches in games. Oh, come on. I'm toast. Give me a yellow, please. Oh, I took too long placing it. God, it goes so fast by this point. And you don't have that much wiggle room when you are, you know, you can't slide the tiles along, or the beans like you can in Tetris. Certainly not to the extent you can in Tetris. You can a bit, but not anything like how it is. The one spot I needed him to not put something. All right, we're off to a bad start, class. Off to a truly terrible beginning. Yeah, Mado Monogatari. I'm trying to remember. Like, that's where Arl is from, and all the other characters that have been, you know, consistent throughout the Puyo series since then. You know, like, even all the newer ones still have all those same characters. It must be really, really rewarding for long-time, you know, series fans. I'm absolutely hosed. Yeah, he deserves to look smug. We're doing poorly. I do always think it's interesting when spin-offs of a series become more popular than the originals. You know, I think the biggest example of that being, you know, these days Persona, you know, is far, far more popular, unfortunately, in my mind, than any Shin Megami Tensei ever has been. Which, you know, it's understandable. Persona has a much more, you know, deliberately so, much more mass appeal. Oh, I messed up. You're gonna hear that a lot tonight. You know, the instant regret in my voice. But it bothers me to no end when, like, whenever a new mainline Shin Megami Tensei game comes out, and you see the room temperature IQ takes on the gameplay from people that have only ever played a Persona game. Deeply frustrating. I think the worst ever offender was that pretty famous calling, like, Shin Megami Tensei 4 on the 3DS the Dark Souls of Persona. And I can feel my soul leave my body when I even think about that. And it's, again, I like Persona. There's nothing wrong with Persona. It's just, you know, you're comparing, you know, apples and oranges there. Oh. I don't know if that was real or a meme, but it was... I mean, I remember reading a review for Shin Megami Tensei 5 that was complaining that characters in the game were basically stand-ins for big ideas like, you know, law, order, and chaos. And it's like, yes, that's the point. That's what the series is about. You're complaining that the series is doing exactly what it set out to do. It's like, oh, it's awful. Because it's like, you're judging the game wrongly if you're trying to compare it. You know, it's understandable. You know, we want to compare things to things we know. So, you know, of course somebody who has never played Shin Megami Tensei before but has played Persona will have that as their point of reference. But you should try a little harder. Especially when it's your job to review something. Just put in that tiny, tiny little bit of effort to approach something from the perspective that, you know, it's not trying to be Persona. If it wanted to be Persona, it would have Persona in the title, not Shin Megami Tensei. And it's also totally fine to like one more than the other. No one's saying you can't. But when you're responsible for writing a review that, God forbid, influences someone's purchasing decision, I feel like you have a responsibility to not be that stupid? I don't know. I might be asking too much. Granted, especially in these days, I mostly don't read... Oh, good lord. I mostly don't read game reviews because they're now mostly obsolete. Thank you, Hazmat. You know, we don't need reviews in the same way we did before, you know, the proliferation of, you know, easy video sharing, basically. You know, now it's very easy to find reviews from people who you know their gaming tastes and expectations are similar to your own. You know, for me, I'm not necessarily interested in the, you know, objective quality of a game, in as much as that's even a real thing that exists. I'm not convinced it is. You know, because the question I usually ask when I'm considering a game is, am I going to get what I hope to get out of this game? You know, will it be the kind of game that I want to play and spend time playing? And I usually know the answer to that by watching, you know, gameplay videos. I know my own tastes well enough at this point. It would be shocking if I didn't, you know? Well, we got this guy nervous for a second. Let's keep that energy up. Whoops. I say let's keep that energy up and then immediately mess up. Yeah, I should... Oh, no. Oops. Kind of beefed it there. Oh. The one hope I had, he just went and washed. Alright. I need to take a quick bathroom break. I will be back in a minute, class. I'm also going to grab myself some more water. Oh, one thing to point out. When you pause in any Puyo Puyo game, or Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, you can't see the screen layout. They do this on purpose to prevent you from basically pausing your way through the game. So give me just 1 second. I will be right back. I'm going to put on some good game music, and I will be impressed if anybody knows what it is. Let me get the volume up. There we go. Be right back. All right. I am back. So what's playing is the soundtrack to Lagrange Point, which was a Famicom game by Konami in 1991. This essentially, it had a helper chip called the VRC-7, that basically added an entire FM synthesizer to the cartridge, which is why it has this amazing sounding soundtrack that, obviously wouldn't work on any other NES game. I mean, it sounds like a Genesis game. It's pretty amazing. I've not played the game. I know a fan translation does exist. So I'd be interested to give it a try someday. I do, however, own the soundtrack. I forget, I think it was Ship to Shore, Phono Company, put out a nice release of the soundtrack on vinyl. I picked that up a while ago. All right, let's get back into it. Let's mean bean it up. Stage 11. Maybe now I am refreshed and ready to conquer the beans. Am I Genki and full of beans, as the expression goes? We shall find out. Probably not. I can tell it. I don't think this is going to be the run. We'll see. It's weird of thinking it as the run when it's beans. Oh, I think I see the strategy he's got going on. Like what direction his beans will fall. Oh Lord, I need to sneeze. Oh, but I can't. I hate that feeling. If I can keep the pressure on him, maybe I can prevent him from getting any of his big combos off. I think that's my only reasonable hope here. For a chance at victory. Because the way he builds, he doesn't have a high rate of attack. Not a high rate of attack. But when he starts comboing, it's like game over. Right, there's something at least. Alright, we're not toast yet. Might be able to get some kind of combo going here. Maybe. Hopefully. I think the problem is my combo avenues got so disrupted by what he was doing that it's like the things I had built up no longer work. Oh, and to rub salt in the wound, the bean right on top of the red that I would have had a chance with. It's a nice thing this game just lets you keep continuing. Otherwise, it'd be all a little too much, don't you think? I would certainly think so. More than I can handle. I'm okay at Puyo. I'm not amazing. It's like I can see the combos, but I can't always make them happen. Because part of it, if you try to get, too cute with it and try to set up a really, big killer combo, the game's gonna punish you. It's not gonna let you, get that off. I am gonna try to get cute with it right now, though. Didn't go how I hoped. Yeah, gotta hit early. You gotta hit big early. The way this guy goes. Alright. Let's get a little something going. There, oh, I messed that up. There we go. Redemption. Alright, I might have a chance now. I can keep this up. Oh my god. Only the thing is, he keeps the pressure up just as high. Ah! I'm panicking. That's the problem. If you start panicking, it's game over. It's lights out. Oh. Okay, we've still got a chance. I messed that up, but the game was merciful. Game was strangely merciful for once. Oh, come on, we're getting so close. Oh, and of course, the exact spot I need. Yep. Oh, Lord. It's so ruthless. Okay, he's back in control now, it seems. Oh no, I've got a chance right here. He's back in a big way. Okay, I've got a chance here. I can... Okay, I've got something going now. Not as big a chain as I would have liked, but better than nothing. The hard part is now, you know, pivoting to see, okay, what can I do with what's just been made free? I messed that up so bad. I could have had a good combo there. All right, we're so close. We're so close. He's sweating. He's sweating bad. But I've just messed up like 3 times in a row. Come on. Give me... Oh, no! It's a contest of who's going to mess up worse first. And the answer's me. The beans are too fast. I can't... I was holding right on the D-pad. And it wasn't enough. I wonder if this is like Tetris where you can like hit the button faster than the, you know, rate by holding it to move the beans across the screen. Maybe someone can. But that's not me. I've never, even as a kid, I wasn't good at button mashing. You know, just like sheer number of times button pressed per second. So whatever the hyper tapping, that's what it's called in Tetris. I wouldn't have been able to do that when I was young, let alone, you know, now. It would just, that's not an option on the table for me. Yeah, take your yeehaw and shove it up your ass. Stop it. No cowboys allowed. Get out of here. Right. Not what I wanted, but better than nothing. I gotta take what I can get here. I can't be... It's like I was so close to setting up a nice combo. Oh, of course, always the one spot I need to leave open. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, the game is actively cheating at this point, it feels like. Like, to a ridiculous degree. At least in this sense, it actually almost helps. You know, it automatically sets up a combo for me, and all I need to do is just clear it. Keep it together. There we go. You gotta think so fast to have a chance with any of this. Oh, I should have, I would have been able to get a combo with that purple. Like, I saw it, and I just couldn't react quickly enough. That's the painful part of this, is seeing what kind of combos I need to make and being unable to make them. Like, that's a special kind of hell that I wouldn't wish on anybody. No, that's the mean bean kind of hell. No one deserves bean hell. I'm trying to remember. I think it was the webcomic Daisy Owl. Back when webcomics were still a thing, had 2 of its characters just have this bizarre ceremony where, like, if you ran out of all other food in your house, except for beans, you would have to just eat nothing but beans until all the beans were gone. It was like almost a quasi-religious ceremony they had going on. And, basically it culminated in one character, like, being taken to the doctor because he blacked out. And he said something like, I had a nightmare that I farted so hard my skeleton came out screaming. And that character's wife being like, don't be ridiculous, that's not a thing that can happen. And the doctor saying, it is, and he's very lucky it didn't. I'm just thinking of that right now. I'll partake in the ceremony of first bean. I just want beans. Is that weird? Is it weird that my takeaway from this is like, I could go for some beans? That's probably weird. I'll have beans tomorrow. Make myself a chili or something. Why not, right? And that's the nice part about beans, though. Like, you don't need to do anything, really, and they taste good. Like, very little work needed to make a good bean dish. Right? There's almost no time, even in, I think of chili as like, a good cold weather dish. But even now, as we're approaching springtime, there's never a time when I'm like, no, I don't want chili, Because even in summer, chili's a good enough thing to bring to a cookout, There's no bad time for chili. Just hearing that yeehaw, hearing that yeehaw and the certainty of doom that it brings. I know I did, Hellraiser. I could see it forming, and him just denying me. Oh yeah, chili, great for camping as well. Beans are easily portable. You just want to make sure if you're going with, straight up beans, not canned beans, you gotta make sure those beans soak, because otherwise you can really, really mess yourself up. You don't want undercooked beans. Those suckers need to go for hours and hours to be, safe to eat. Worth it. Well, sorta. Depends how much effort you want for your beans. Oh, I'm just messing up easy stuff now. Mess up the easy stuff now so I can mess up the hard stuff later. Honestly, with the amount of garbage he drops on, every time I hear that yeehaw, it's like I can feel like the pit of my stomach. Just the certain doom that yeehaw implies. That it promises. And it's like, just like that, every avenue I had for scoring is blocked. Yeah, forget it. Try again. I need the Willy Wonka. You lose! Good day, sir! I should have been keeping a death counter going. Like PTSD. His strat is good, and it's very hard to watch what it is while also trying to, play your own side of the board. I'm just gonna go for small... Yeah, you get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir! Oh, that was just sloppy beaning on my part. That's a weird movie. I learned pretty recently that the author, Roald Dahl, had written the original screenplay, when he heard that a studio wanted to adapt it. And they messed with his screenplay so much that he wrote back angrily and said that he thought the script they came up with was full of bullshit. Like, not mincing words. He hated it. He thought it was terrible. And it is a weird movie. I like it, but it's weird. It's deeply strange. Was made on an extremely tight timetable, apparently, because the movie was basically just being funded by Quaker Oats, of all people, as a means to sell a candy bar, a Wonka bar, that I think ended up falling through. So you just got this weirdly rushed, weirdly charming, weirdly frightening movie with Gene Wilder just going nuts, chewing the scenery like nobody's business. And it worked. A lot of people have very, very fond memories of it. I think it's okay. Like, I was never one of the kids who loved that movie. honestly, it was always just like a shade too weird. I like it a lot more now as an adult than I did as a kid. As a kid, it was like, I don't know about this. Oh, come on. Come on. I cannot believe how disrespected I just got by the game. Like, good lord. This is absolutely insane. Come on. I can't believe. Oh, no. He's gonna. Oh, I messed up. I messed up so bad. I messed up so bad. This is my last hope. Okay, we're not toast yet. We're just mostly toast. God. This is just insane. I can't move the pieces fast enough. Oh. Yeah, the everlasting, know what though, Vaughn? You know, if the candy lasted forever, that still doesn't necessarily make it useful. Because you put it down, it's gonna get gross. Like, you're gonna put it down, it's gonna pick up dust, it's gonna pick up, like, cat hair. You know, there's a lot of reasons to still buy another one. It's just the flavor won't burn itself out is all. You know, it won't last you forever. You're gonna want another. Yeah, just wash it. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe washing it is what can kill the flavor. You know, far be it from me to know what kind of candy magics Willy Wonka is using to to make his products, but still. You know, I feel like just after a while, you're just gonna... Maybe until, you know, the idea that a piece of candy can last forever really imprints itself on your brain, I feel like you're gonna want a new one at some point, you know? Only out of habit. He's sweating. He's sweating. Can I seal the deal? Gonna keep the pressure on. He's really sweating, but I have no good combos set up. Got him! He looks sad now. He looks hurt. Good. He should be. Now scratch. You've been scratching around here for too long, worm bait. Time to cross the road and head home, pal. I don't remember how this guy's voice goes. I'm winning this one by fair means or foul. Yeah, exactly, Hazmat. You'd want to buy another flavor eventually. Then again, I don't know. You know, maybe it's just that good. There is another after this robot. Hellraiser. It's Robotnik. Yeah, high-pitched and very scratchy. Sounds right. God, it's been a long time since I've watched this show. You know they were planning to make a Sonic Saturday morning cartoon video game that wouldn't have played like the regular Sonic platform games. It was going to be almost like a stealth action-adventure game on the Genesis. There exists still a few screenshots, and I think maybe a gameplay demo? But it looked really interesting. It got canceled, I think, for just not meeting quality standards. Yeah, there was one planned. If you go look it up, you should be able to find some information on it. But that would have been cool. Honestly, it probably wouldn't have even needed to be good to have been a hit. You know, in 1993, I don't think you could physically put out a Sonic game that wasn't going to be a big hit. Oh, come on. Give me a yellow! Of course, now it gives me a yellow. After it's impossible. Wow, that is a supremely smug face Scratch makes. Like, unbelievably smug. Alright, Scratch, let's turn you into scrap metal. Try to really pop off if I can. Whoops, I messed it up. I'm messing it all up. Just start doing some small combos. Yeah. That's the thing, like, it's hard to get laugh onomatopoeia right. Just in general. I mean, I can think of a few that work, like Pekara's laugh. Just type, you know, directional arrows. I should practice that and just have, like, a Pekara laugh redeem. If I get good at it. Oh, I'm toast. Game over. Oh. Alright, come on, Scratch. It's just you between me and Robotnik. They said on the episode of Nick Arcade with Sonic on it, the evil Dr. Robotnik. Does anyone else remember that Nick Arcade on Nickelodeon? I always wanted to be on that as a kid. Though more than that, you know, of all the, you know, Nick, you know, game shows that were on back in the day, more than anything, I wanted to be on Guts. I wanted to climb the aggro crag. If Nickelodeon introduced an event, like, right now, like present day, where they said, like, hey, you can pay $1,000 to come climb the aggro crag, I would cough up $1,000 and I wouldn't think twice about it. I need to climb the aggro crag before I die. I will break into a building to climb the aggro crag. Because it looks like the most... Oh, I messed up so bad. Looks like the most fun thing in the entire world. Though, of all the 90s... I don't know. I've heard that Legends of the Hidden Temple was like a nightmare for every child who was involved in it. Because they would do like 12-hour shoot days where they would just do like... run after run after run. So these kids are there for hours and hours. They're sweaty, they're disoriented. They were literally just pulled out of the crowd at Universal. Asked like, hey kid, you want to be on the game show? And a lot of them didn't even know what it was. And then like, you know, the temple guards hopping out at you. That shit's scary. That would scare me now. You know, let alone if I was a little kid. Oh, the green screen thing they did was so cool. I remember... can't remember where it was. Seeing my older brother do something like that. But more than anything, it wasn't on Nickelodeon. The game show I wanted to be on most as a kid was Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego on PBS. I want to be on that show. So I still want to be on that show. Oh, that's awesome, Hazmat. But man, you know, if you gave me the choice, like, you can be on one, you can be on Nick Arcade, you can be on Guts, you can be on, you know, Double Dare, any of those, and gave me a choice, gonna be Carmen Sandiego every single time that I want to be on. I mean, for me, the reward in Carmen Sandiego would have just been getting to, like, be next to rockapella. You know, that was my first exposure to a cappella music as a kid. And it's really stuck with me. And it's kind of funny. One of the ways that rockapella, I think the way they came to the attention of the producers of Carmen Sandiego was because of a Spike Lee documentary that he did for PBS called Spike Lee Do It A Cappella. Oh, it was vanilla. I thought it was cornstarch. They didn't even let you keep the t-shirt? That's so cheap. I would have been upset. Yeah, there was a Spike Lee documentary, I think, in 1990 or so, made for PBS about basically a cappella music, because it was undergoing something of like a, renaissance or revival in, New York at the time. So, they got Spike Lee, who was still, fresh off of, like, Do the Right Thing, to come in and make, basically a documentary about all these a cappella groups. Only he, basically shot it like a movie, so he was making it look like there was a, like a battle going on between groups. But it showcased a ton of incredible talent, including Rockapella, The Persuasions, a bunch of other groups. And it was just... it was so cool. The song Rockapella sang, of all things, was a novelty song called Zombie Jamboree, which has been a staple of their live performance since back then, like late 80s, early 90s. But, it was kind of funny because the bass for Rockapella at the time was this big hulking man. Muscular, tall, deep speaking voice. A guy named Barry Carl. He's still, very musically active. He's not in Rockapella anymore. He's not old, but like, senior, let's say. Not so old that it's like, damn, that guy's old, but like, yeah, he's old. Oh, I messed up. But, Barry Carl starts this off with this, monologue. And then this deep laugh, like, ha 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 ha. Back to back, belly to belly. Just, and then it was a zombie jamboree. It took place in the New York cemetery. Oh, it was a zombie jamboree. Took place in the New York cemetery. Zombies from all parts of the island. Has anyone else heard the song, or am I just, like, talking complete nonsense right now? Does anyone else remember Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? Please tell me you remember Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. Okay. If you didn't remember Where in the World was Carmen Sandiego, I was going to feel terribly, terribly old. Oh, the game was great. I had that on DOS. That was I still have the discs, actually. If I can get them working. I have a USB floppy drive that I've not been able to get working with my current PC. If I can get that working, I will absolutely play that on stream. Only, it's gonna be tough because it'll be like 1990 geography and borders. So it'll be like, oh yeah, it's the Soviet Union. It's Czechoslovakia. Instead of, our modern borders and whatnot. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, no, it had a TV game show, Shinzo. No, I know I could find it online, but I have those original discs still. So it would just be nice if I could get those to work with my modern PC. If not, an idea I've had for a while is to just put together an old DOS machine to use on stream. Which would be pretty fun. Oh, it moved to Chicago. Yeah, it used to be based in New York City. Oh, yeah, I have no idea if it was syndicated internationally, Shinzo. But, even though it's, a PBS audience, which is public TV, so public radio and public TV in the US have kind of a, reputation of being for nerds. I am a public radio supporter and a great fan of public radio. Yeah, it is a nerdy crowd, generally speaking. But even then, American kids aren't great at geography. I mean, Americans in general are bad at a lot of things, learning related and school and knowledge related. Did you just kind of run into it while, like, clicking through a thread on Wikipedia? Yeah, no, it's usually faster to go through modern methods. It's just, there's some novelty value I feel in playing off the original hardware. I say as I'm playing off my original Genesis. Oh, it was in Pittsburgh. They moved it to Chicago. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody who's seen the show, or even if they haven't, still remembers the great song. You know, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Making geography cool for the kids. But it did. I wanted to be on that show so bad. I've considered, I want to look into how much work it would take to basically produce my own episode of that show, because I would love to run like a game show where other VTubers are contestants. And I would love to run like an episode of Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. But I have no idea if anybody would be interested in that at all. Probably not, but I would have a lot of fun doing it. Oh, yeah, you were looking for something related to the game and found the TV show. That makes sense. Yeah, I think the TV show came about as a result of how popular and successful the game was. Not the other way around. Which might make it one of the first TV show based on a video game. I don't know if that's true or not, but that would certainly be cool. Yeah, I mean, really, all I want is an excuse to just record my own version of the opening song. That's all I'm really after. Not that I need an excuse to do that, but still, you know what I mean. Oh, I messed up. That would have been a sick combo. Okay, Hope isn't dead yet. Hope's almost dead. Almost dead, but it's on life support. Now it's dead. Oh, they're so fast that unless you're already hitting the button when they come on screen. Oh my god. Now we're done. Yeah, I don't need an excuse to sing. But it's nice to have one. I mean, that's part of why singing March has been so much fun for me. Because it's a good excuse to sing a lot of things that I might not otherwise sing. And it's been an opportunity for me to work on things like, my video editing and my, using Reaper to record, getting better quality recordings. I'm still pretty much keeping myself to just one take when I'm recording stuff. Because my goal is to treat it like an artist treats, doodles or sketching, basically. So I'm not trying to spend a lot of time on these recordings. I'm just trying to do it as an exercise, basically. Okay. Eat shit, chicken. Absolutely eat shit. Oh, I missed the part where I still had to be good after that. Sorry, this game's bringing out my aggressive side. It doesn't show up often. Oh, now I've messed up. Irreparably. Almost irreparably. Oh, no! It dropped in the one spot. Yeah, absolutely, Hazmat. Though the themes are so broad for singing March that it's like, really, you could almost bend the rules to be whatever you would like, which is part of the fun. Like, for the prompt. So I have them set up so that mine go live at midnight. The day of. So for the 19th, the theme was something lyrical. It's like, well, that could be, almost any. Wow, I didn't do shit. The theme was something lyrical. I'm like, okay, what could that mean? Because there's a lot of things that could mean. Yeah, he messed up. I'll take the win. Snooping as usual. You dopey dunce-bots! Can't you do anything right? Now I'll have to do my own dirty work and blend those beans. We're up against Robotnik himself. Well, I remember being absolutely insane. Game speed's also just very fast at this point. Like, that's just the default fall speed of your blocks now. Blocks, Poyo, beans, whatever you're calling them. They fall fast now. Oh, I won't be outdone that quickly. Yes, I will. I got unlucky stage 13. No, it shouldn't be too bad if I keep my head on my shoulders. Don't freak out. Should be pretty manageable. Or I just get lucky. I would absolutely not look unfavorably on just good luck. You can consider being lucky its own skill. If, this were a tabletop RPG, it's like, yeah, a luck build can be totally viable in some games. And look at that. Just like that. Piece of cake. Robotnik's done. First try. GG, easy. I think he lost more than I won. Cast. I love whenever a game has something like this. Arms. Frankly. Humpty. The Humpty Dance is your chance to do that. Coconuts. Davy Sprocket. Squeal. Hate you, Squeal. Dynamite. Rounder. Everybody's favorite. Spike. This guy's cool as hell looking. Sir Fuzzy Logic. Dragon Breath. Is that what he's supposed to be? Scratch. Whoops, dropped my controller. Dr. Robotnik. Fuzzy Logic. And Has Been. Look at him. Look at him go. He's dancing. And that's it. That was Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. Delightful game. Now we get the credits. More really nice music, too. Absolutely not, Hellraiser. I would also need to go under my desk and switch the power blocks from Genesis to NES. I really need to invest in a large large, spaced out power strip so I can have multiple systems hooked up at the same time. I should just completely reorganize my my home office, my streaming room, to have capacity to have a lot of my systems hooked up at once. So that would be nice. I've thought about it. Promotions! I thought it would take me longer too, Shinzo. It wasn't too bad. What am I thinking? Oh yeah. I've thought about a Mister, but the thing is, I have all the old systems already. So apart from like a TurboGrafx 16, there's pretty much no system that I want that I don't have. I have a Master System, Genesis, with CD and 32X. I have a Sega Saturn, I have a Dreamcast, NES, SNES, N64, GameCube, Wii U, Switch. Yeah, well, the games... For games I don't have, I could always get something... Oh, let's try hard level. It'd be cheaper to install the outlets on the wall. Should I set the game to hard and try again? I think I'm going to set the game to hard and try again. Let's do it. Let's up the difficulty. I'm going to count this as a clear, even if I don't clear it on hard. Hard's going to be a bonus. Oh, there's normal, hard, and hardest. Let's start with hard. Let's see how hard's treating us. And then if hard isn't too bad, we'll go for hardest. Why not? Let's see how ARMS is on hard. Regardless of how I do on higher difficulties, I am counting this as a win. I am not going to be so cruel to myself as to require myself to win on hardest. That was not the... Whatever the default difficulty is, I think is the acceptable difficulty for clearing the game. I think that's reasonable sounding, don't you agree, class? Yeah, 2 players great. I mean, it's Puyo, you know? The 2 players just a ton of fun. That's what I want to do. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Hit him with the beans. Yeah, I feel like whatever the... Or unless it's a game like, Double Dragon 2 on NES requires you to play on the highest difficulty to see the ending. In that case, I think, the proper thing is to play on that highest difficulty. But if that's not the explicit requirement, whatever the default is, I think is fine. I didn't know that, Atelier Toka. That is a nice little Easter egg. Oh yeah, none of my friends ever want to play Puyo Puyo Tetris with me, because I'm pretty good at Tetris. Like, I'm solid. For Tetris, like Tetris 99 on the Switch, besides winning the main mode, I've won the Tetris Maximus a number of times, which is when you're playing only with other people who have won the game. I will not do that, Mr. Bot. Goodbye. But, so I'm pretty good at Tetris. But in Puyo Puyo Tetris, you are, going back and forth between the 2 modes, basically. I mean, depending on the game mode you've selected. So you could end up with, what was I thinking? A case where, you're really, really good at Tetris, but not very good at Puyo. So you do your best to try to survive the Tetris round until you can get to the Puyo. I am the opposite in that I'm, pretty good at Tetris, but really good at Puyo by comparison. Hey, Cheechin, how's it going? Good to see you. We have already cleared the game, so we are playing again on hard mode. I'm talking about why my friends won't play Puyo Puyo Tetris with me. One friend in particular, I was playing with him, and he thought things were going fine until I dropped, like, a literal kill, entire screen-filling pile of, punishment on him in the Puyo side of things, and he was like, man, I don't want to play this game anymore. I crushed his spirit a little bit too hard. Alright, hard mode's definitely harder. I was also trying to get too cute with the combos there. But yeah, I mean, he's not good at Puyo. You know, he didn't grow up with, Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine or Kirby's Avalanche. He was a Wario's Woods kind of kid, which is a game I've never been good at. You know, I've never really understood the, Boy, there's a lot of bots tonight. That's almost 2 in a row. Haven't seen that in a long time. What's just going on? There we go. Yeah, but so he was, you know, he's fine at Tetris, but a complete novice to Puyo. So it wasn't really fair as a contest. But I demolished him. Like, I broke his spirit in Puyo. Oh, Wario's Woods. I mean, he understands that game frighteningly well. You know, I've watched him play it on the NES. You get so far into the game that the levels stop having normal, like, names. And they'll be like, level 35R, because you've basically, like, broken the hex code because you've played for too long, almost. It was also, I think, the last commercially released NES game. Late 1994 in the US. I think the PlayStation was out in Japan by then. Kind of wild to think that the NES and the PlayStation had an overlapping lifespan like that. Then again, a lot of things were like that where, you know, that early 90s period in gaming was such a true Wild West, because it was not at all clear what, you know, system was going to be successful, really, going forward. You know, the PlayStation was a total upstart. No one knew, you know, is that going to be the big thing? Yep. Super Nintendo, I think, is where most people played Wario's Woods. But, you know, there was a lot of, you know, because you think 1993 saw the release of what a lot of people thought, okay, these are the next-gen systems now. Because you had the Atari Jaguar, you had the, you know, 3DO coming out. You had a whole bunch of systems all competing right kind of at the same time. The Philips CDI as well. Not that I think anyone thought that was the big ticket. I mean, Philips certainly did. Oh, Blood Omen. Awesome game. Absolute classic. Wish the series wasn't deader than deader than the protagonist. Here's a nice combo for him. There we go. We put this guy in his place now. He knows better than to mess with us. He better. He's about to learn. Gonna teach him. Yeah, you're done. You're done, guy. Get out of here. Eat it. Right? Kane and Raziel should have been gaming's big stars. Yeah, the CDI, I think everyone knew that one was a dead end. But the 3DO and the Jaguar, you know, the Jaguar was killed by production delays and really terrible software support. As hardware, it was tricky to program for, but actually quite powerful. It just never got anywhere near the software support it really needed to be successful. I owned a Jaguar for a while. Not back in the day, in modern times. It was not worth keeping as a system. I can confidently say that. It was neat to have, kind of as a curiosity. I would not go out of your way to get one today, because the best game on it is Tempest 2000, and it's amazing. Do not take this as a slight against Tempest 2000. But Tempest 2000 also has a Sega Saturn port, so just play it there. You know, there's no reason to play it on Jaguar today. Same likewise, the Doom port on Jaguar is actually a very good port of Doom, especially for the time period. Not worth getting a system for today. Then a lot of the other, there's not even that much exclusive software on Jaguar. There's not that much software in general. But a lot of it is just, it's not a compelling reason to buy one today, shall we say. Whereas for a lot of old systems, like, Sega Genesis, I could sell you one in 20 minutes. I could sell you one in 10 minutes. It's a great system. It's absolutely worth owning one today, because even a lot of its best games aren't on any of the collection discs you can get, or, the Sega Classics collection, or any of that. There's still a ton of great games on the Genesis that aren't represented on those at all. So, I can recommend confidently a Sega Genesis to pretty much anybody who likes video games in a heartbeat. I can't recommend a Jaguar in good conscience to pretty much anybody, and I owned one. I like a lot of pretty objectively bad games and systems. I'm a Sega 32X apologist, for crying out loud. But the Jaguar is even a bridge too far for me. Oh yeah, but that whole time period, like 1993, such a Wild West, because you still had, what were legacy platforms at the time, like the NES, was still getting quite a lot of software, even into 1993. And a lot of it was very good, really mature software. Kirby's Adventure was 1993. That's one of the best games on the system. If you had an NES in 1993, it was not a dead platform at all. Plus, a lot of the back catalog was available for really reasonable prices. There's a very compelling reason to own one. Sorry, I gotta focus up real quick. Latin America was pretty well served by Sega, more than any other company, because Sega entered into a licensing agreement with the Brazilian company Tectoy, who produced under license Master System and Genesis clones. The Master System, they kept producing them right up to the end of the 90s into the 2000s. The Master System sold, I think, 5 million plus in Brazil alone. It was very, very successful there. Master System wasn't successful at all in the US. Modestly successful in Europe, fairly successful in Japan. But it was really, Latin America was the biggest market for the Master System. Genesis was a pretty big hit internationally, not as big a hit in Japan. Certainly not as big a hit as Sega had hoped for. Yep. Yeah, it's fascinating because Sonic CD. Sonic CD is a weird game. I like it, but there's a lot that could have been better about it, is the way I'll put it. I'm gonna be charitable. Sonic CD, I don't think is a game that's worth going out of your way to get a Sega CD to play. I think there's other games that are worth getting a Sega CD to play. Honestly, these days, you can just emulate it. It's not that big a deal. Oops, I messed up. I wasn't paying attention. I love my Sega CD, and I wouldn't trade it in for anything. Yeah, I'd say it's tough. For me, I go back and forth at the end of the day, especially thinking between specifically the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, because they have very, very different libraries. I think you get very different types of games across those two systems. Oh, we're Toast. Yes, exactly, Atelier Toka. Lunar is one of my favorite RPGs ever. And Lunar 2, Eternal Blue. Yeah, there were plenty of games that were cross-platform, but there were so many things that were unique to each system that, you know, they're both worth owning for totally different reasons. And I feel like that's not very common anymore. You know, I mean, gaming has homogenized to a pretty great degree. And that's inevitable. That comes with the popularity of anything. And especially since... Oh, of course they did that. Especially since, nowadays, you know, most gaming consoles have fairly similar architecture. You know, the days of highly customized chipsets are, you know, they're behind us. You know, everything's going to be on a fairly standard, you know, platform at this point. You know, it's not like, you know, thinking between specifically the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis, totally different architecture. You know, the Genesis was based on the Motorola X68000 processor, whereas the Super Nintendo, I think, was a Ricoh processor. Totally incompatible, totally different. Yeah, exactly. The hardware all comes from the same places. You know, both the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox Series X are x86 architecture. You know, they're basically PCs. You know, for better or worse. There we go. And that means a lot of things are streamlined. But, you know, it means that optimization is no longer, you know, incentivized in the same way it was in the 8 and 16-bit era, all the way through to, you know, the 6th gen with PS2, GameCube, Xbox, all being very different hardware-wise. You know, it's not a bad thing. You know, I don't want to attach a value judgment to that. Because it's, you know, it's not better or worse, it's just different. And it's kind of inevitable that as, you know, gaming develops and matures, that, yeah, you know, there's no longer a good reason, financially or otherwise, to have such a highly customized chipset for your machine. You know, even something like the Switch, which is fairly unique in the market for what it's providing. You know, a hybrid handheld home console experience is based on a well-known, well-documented chip, the Tegra X1. You know, that's not a bad thing. It's, I would argue, a good thing in the Switch's case, because it means developers can get to know that chipset very, very well and make games that are, frankly, super impressive for the hardware. You know, they don't stand up to, you know, call them like the full-fat console releases. But the fact that Doom 2016 can run reasonably on a Switch is pretty miraculous, honestly. Oh, yeah, we fucked up. And I don't think that would have been the case if every architecture was radically different like it was back then. Games just cost more to develop now. Or their prices are starting to come back down because as tools for game making get better, you know, as we have things that are very powerful and very flexible, like Unreal Engine 4 and Unreal Engine 5, Unity, other tools like that, game development is returning to what it kind of used to be, where a small team could make something that rivaled the big development houses. You know, that's part of what makes, you know, the 16-bit era so, you know, 8 and 16-bit era is so charming, was that, you know, talented developers could be very small staff. You know, you could have just really a couple people making a game that competed with, you know, the big boys. You know, games on the NES made by, you know, Nintendo, Capcom, Konami, you know, the most talented developers of the day, could have someone come along and make a game, you know, with 3 people that rivaled something they could put out. That's starting to come back. Yeah, with those pre-made tools that are flexible enough to offer real power. to developers. It's not like it was when the HD era was just starting with, the PlayStation 3, the Xbox 360, where we didn't have good tools, and they were very, very expensive. And those smaller studios couldn't make those games. They didn't have the staff, they didn't have the resources, they couldn't go and spend, millions to make their own tool sets and workflows, all that stuff that, is necessary for HD game development. It's why a lot of my favorite games from that generation were handheld. They were on PSP and DS, because they were the type of games that those smaller companies that I liked could afford to make. Developers like Atlas, yes, they had games on, the main systems, but their best titles, for my money in that time period, were, on handhelds. Or just on the last generation systems, going, well into, like, Persona 4, I think, was a 2008 release on PS2. It was 2 years after the PS3 had been out. And it's one of the best games on the PS2. Yeah, Tactics Ogre. Excellent. That was on, PS1 and PSP. Yeah, Persona 3 and 4 on the PS2. And you had one of my personal favorite series ever on the DS with the Etrian Odyssey series. Those are games that, one, worked super well because of the way they took advantage of the DS hardware itself. But also, Atlas wouldn't have been able to afford... Yep, 09. Atlas would not have been able to afford to make that game on, the newer systems. They didn't have the money. Which, is a shame, but at the same time, there's nothing wrong with what we did get. Oh, thank God he didn't mess me up. Oh, big combo. Big combo. Let's get it. Oh, he's toast. He's absolutely done. Yeah, I think we're due for a Persona 3. Yep, I have Tactics Ogre for Japanese Saturn. I can't read Japanese, but I got it for like $3, so it was nice to pick up as just a little novelty. Big combo. Yeah, so far hard mode's definitely harder, but not a quantum leap in difficulty. I'm gonna knock on wood because I've probably just jinxed myself. The game is probably just biding its time to lull me into a false sense of security. Which would not surprise me at all if this game had that capability. In fact, I almost expect it at this point. Yeah. Okay. I think the thing that's going to make this significantly more difficult is that the game is going to really start dropping those, garbage blocks in the exact spots that will mess me up most. I think I'm going to have to get smarter and faster about my own block placement. Which just means I gotta get good. There's no shortcut to that one. There we go. That's one of the things that I think makes Puyo such an enduring series, is that it's a really good combination of planning and execution. You can see what you need to do, but you still need to do it. You don't get a pass for figuring it out. You have to still have the skill to execute on what you have learned. Which is something I personally appreciate. It's part of why, the Souls games are fun. You're solving the combat puzzle, but then you have to also do it. So I have been playing a fair bit of Elden Ring off stream. I have no plan to stream it, because you wouldn't get anything out of me playing that game on stream. Not that I'm bad at it, I think I'm fairly good at Souls games, but I don't have good, insightful commentary to offer, I don't think. So I would prefer to just enjoy those games at my own pace, especially Elden Ring being so exploration-focused. I think that's one best enjoyed, for me at least, off stream. Because you don't need to watch me wander around aimlessly and die platforming on stuff. That's not good viewing. But thinking, you know, something Puyo has in common with, you know, Dark Souls or Elden Ring is that you have to very quickly, on the spot, figure out what to do, how to do it, and then pull it off. So I've got a bit of a cynical view on Elden Ring. I certainly did going into it. I was not sold on the hype. You know, people were talking about it like it's this mind-blowingly, you know, incredible best open world game they've ever played. I'm not on board with them. I think it's good. I think it's very good. Bearded potato, no! No! The Dark Souls of Tetris. What is the Dark Souls of Tetris? Columns, maybe? Yeah. It's a less linear Dark Souls. Part of what I like about Dark Souls is the linearity. Elden Ring so far seems to offer far superior build diversity to any other Soulsborne. You know, it seems like there's a lot more you can do with, you know, how you're building your character. That's attractive to me. Though I will admit, Columns is super fun, I tell you, Toka. You do get a mount. I don't like the horse. I don't like Torrent. I don't think he's fun to use. I think he's there almost purely to add filler. I would say I actively resent how much I'm required to use the horse. And I'll tell you why. One of my most played PC games of all time is Mount & Blade Warband. And I've played a significant amount of the original Mount & Blade and a significant amount of Bannerlord, but Warband I have probably 1,200 hours in. Warband, you know, the Mount & Blade series in general, perfected mounted combat. No other game does it better. Just copy that. I hate how the horse feels in Elden Ring. I don't like that he can stop on a dime. I don't like that he has a double jump. I think it's bad. Unfun, like actively detrimental to the game as a whole. Don't enjoy it, even a little. And it makes a lot of enemies that would otherwise be... I know he's a spirit. I don't care. He should behave like a horse. Oh, what was I thinking? I'm on my horse rant. Yeah, he also makes it really, really easy to cheese bosses that would otherwise be, you know, intimidating or strong, like, any mounted foe you see in the game. And I know that, you know, that's the point. That's why he's there. Yeah, whatever he is. He's a mount. Just call him a mount. Point is, I resent how often you are essentially forced to use him for exploration purposes. I would straight up rather walk around the game world on foot. And I know that I am probably completely alone in that opinion, and that's fine. You know, I don't need people to agree with me there. But it's like, I don't know, I feel like he takes away more than he adds to the game. And, you know, I'm getting used to using him because you have to. You know, it's not really optional. Goats have the same movement mechanics as horses. I mean, there's platforming I've encountered that I genuinely don't think is possible on foot. And to me, it feels like he's there to allow the world to be larger without adding extra value, is how I feel about it. And I don't feel like the world is particularly full of stuff to do. I know a lot of people have, said they feel like, the world's really, really full of stuff. Yeah, the wind pillar things, whatever. They're there to just make it faster to go, up and down, because they didn't think of a better way to do that, so they just put magic in. I do want to play the game with a totally busted magic build, because that looks very fun. I watched, I think it was Iron Pineapple's video on breaking the game with magic, and that looks really fun. I don't want to give the impression that I'm not having fun in Elden Ring, because I'm having a ton of fun in Elden Ring. But it's a case of I don't quite get the level of hype. I think it's very good. But I think it's a bit overblown, the amount of hype it's gotten. Also, and this is just, I recognize this is a purely personal gripe, you couldn't pay me to give a shit about what's happening in the story. Again, I recognize that one's a totally, personal point there. Because it feels like the same exact shit we've seen every time. If you didn't tell me heavily in the marketing that George R.R. Martin was there to write the story and the lore, I wouldn't know. It's not... I don't give a shit. Oh, it's touching grace, it's not a bonfire. No, it's a bonfire. Oh, it's not an Estus flask, it's Tears of the whatever. It's an Estus flask. It's the same shit. Come up with something else, please, I beg you. It's like how I felt when I played The Last of Us. They're like, oh, they're not zombies because it's based on this, fungus in real life that can, animate a corpse. And it's like, yeah, that's what a zombie is. I don't care that you say it's a mushroom fungus thing. If it looks like a zombie and acts like a zombie, it's a zombie. I only have so much patience for that. And I recognize that's just... I think if Elden Ring came out when I was a teenager, I would have been 100% obsessed, playing nonstop, deeply driven to find every secret, obsessing over the lore, everything. But I'm not a teenager. I'm in my mid-30s, and I don't have that much time to play video games. Especially not, off stream. So my priorities as a gamer have changed a lot over the years, and I find that I enjoy games that respect my time more. Which means that I can just pick them up, start playing, and immediately be getting something out of them. Probably why I'll never get tired of playing Doom. Yeah, exactly. The Carmack quote was something like, story in a video game is like, the plot in a porn film. It's not important, but it's expected to be there. I don't fully agree with Carmack on that, because there's plenty of video games where the experience was greatly enhanced by the story being good. It's not a subscription, it's a game you pay for every month. Hey Ubisoft, I got news for you. That's what a subscription is. Yeah, I think it applies for Souls games, where it's cool background dressing for people who are interested. And I think, from what I've seen, yeah, it's pretty cool. It's interesting enough. I'm not the person that the story is for. I mean, I feel that way in, Doom Eternal as well, where they went all out in making, their big fancy story and all their lore. I was like, okay, that's great, but can I play the game now? In Doom, I actively resented it. Because, yes, cool, you did a cool job and you made a cool story. I don't care. I would like to play the game now, please. And getting whisked away into, a gray and blue box tutorial room to learn how to do something in a Doom game is egregious to me. You know, like, the worst thing you could have said. And again, part of that's just my personal preference as a gamer. I will say, in the specific case of Doom Eternal, I think if you can't communicate to your player how something should work or should be used through the gameplay itself, then you need to rethink your mechanic. You know, if you can't teach me what the flamethrower does or why I should be using it through a gameplay example, I think you need to change your mechanic and make it more understandable. I messed up so badly there. Yeah, exactly. In Doom 2016, I loved it. So when I first booted up that game, so I got it at launch despite there being, you know, no pre-launch news, nothing, which is usually a bad sign with games where, you know, if they're trying to keep the press from seeing the game before it's out, it's usually because the game sucks, you know, and they don't want negative previews to impact sales. I was fairly convinced that was what was going to happen with Doom 2016. But it didn't. It ended up being great. And when I booted it up and they started going on about story, I actively rolled my eyes, and then Doom Guy just, like, threw the story physically away from him, and I'm like, okay, I'm sold. I'm on board. And in that first level, you know, in that first stage in Doom 2016, all of the new mechanics, all they showed you was, you know, the button prompt that this is what it does, and the level was laid out in such a way that you pretty immediately understood what you're supposed to do and how. You know, they made it super clear, here's what all of our mechanics do. And here's why you'd want to do them, etc. That's great. That's very good game design. And then they just didn't do that for Eternal. And that was very, very frustrating to me. Because I do think that when you get to the best parts of Doom Eternal, which are like the challenge rooms, I forget what they're called, you know, where you just basically go into a pocket dimension to fight a big arena of stuff. That's where the game shines, when you finally are, you know, fully utilizing all of its mechanics. I'm not a big fan of the, you know, weapon progression. Like, I get why it's there. It's a, you know, concession to modernity, pretty much, that players expect there to be progress outside of you getting better at the game. So I always think of, you know, skill in video games, I think of it in two ways. There is in-game skill, which are, you know, items, abilities, progression, you know, level ups in a game. Things that happen in the game that make you as the player stronger, that have nothing to do with you, the player, becoming more proficient at the game. So, for example, if we go back to, you know, near the dawn of, you know, the JRPG, the reason leveling and level grinding is a thing in Dragon Quest is because, you know, Yuji Horii, the series creator, wanted anyone to be able to beat his game if they were, you know, patient and persistent. I think that's a good reason for having in-game skill replace out-of-game skill. You know, out-of-game skill is just becoming better at the game. Elden Ring, so far, seems to be striking a really good balance of in-game skill, you know, where you as the player are receiving items and whatnot that, you know, level you up, make you more powerful. You know, you can grind for levels in Elden Ring very easily. I think that's a very good concession to making your game more accessible to a wider audience, which clearly Elden Ring was targeting a wider audience than past Souls games. And there's nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah, the original Dragon Quest is a super fun playthrough, even today, I think. Especially if you, you know, limit the amount of, you know, leveling you're willing to do. You can have a lot of fun with that game. I lost it. Yeah, so I think finding that balance between in-game skill, the things in the game that make you, the player character, more powerful. Right, Hellraiser? Like better guns or better levels, any of that stuff. I think you've got to strike a good balance. Some games are predicated purely on out-of-game skill. So meaning human player skill. So Poyo here. Ain't nothing gonna make this game easier in the game. Yeah, Fuse Hunter, we are firing up Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. Which is just Poyo. It was just reskinned for the West to be a Sonic tie-in. I've beaten it once, and now we're playing again on hard mode. I love this game. And we were just discussing skill in video games and the different ways to, add difficulty to your game. Or to remove difficulty. So Doom 2016 has a lot of in-game skill enhancement, like building up your weapon to make them stronger and to just play a little differently. I don't like that in Doom. I feel like, given the kind of series it is, you should be given the tools and then have to use them. Which I think is why I like classic Doom so much. Because you are just building up your skill as a player to be better able to challenge the game's, most difficult areas. Especially the type of stuff I play, is entirely based on, building up that skill as a player. I don't think that there's anything wrong with a first-person shooter where the objective is to, level up your gun and get more powerful. Like Borderlands does that, and it's got a really satisfying gameplay loop. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I understand why it's as popular as it is, because it strikes a really good balance where if you're just good at the game, you can blast right into some of its most, high-level zones and succeed, even without high-level weapons. That's a good balance of in-game and out-of-game skill. A better... Nanara, I think this game is kind of totally its own thing. So Poyo's mechanics, it's a match 4, but with gravity. So if you drop something, it will drop down to the thing below it. So you can set up really large combos. And doing so drops garbage tiles onto the other player's screen. Which in this case are just, Sonic cartoon characters. Yeah, Borderlands strikes that balance between, in-game and out-of-game skill really well. And I think that's one of the things I appreciate so far about Elden Ring, is that it's going to be exactly as difficult as you want it to be as a player. So if you approach it just like any other Dark Souls game and just plow right ahead and go for it, you're probably going to get your ass kicked pretty badly at the start. Because you haven't put the levels into that stuff. Yeah, Bearded Potato, if you had that right from the start and you had your full arsenal and your full movement skills right from the get-go, I think I would have enjoyed it more. But I think saving that for later, really a bit of a bummer. Oh, that's toast. So I already beat the game, Nanara, and I'm playing again on hard mode now. Yeah, exactly, Hazmat. Like, you could make the game totally broken. Like, pretty much right from the start if you wanted to. And if you know how to. But as a game, it's going to reward you for exploring, for trying stuff. There's pretty much no time playing Elden Ring where I felt like the game was punishing me for going out of my way to find new stuff. even, I've run into some zones where I almost assuredly should not be. But I've been able to, sneak my way out of them more or less. Which is a lot of fun. Or I think it's fun. Mileage may vary. Yeah, let's drop some garbage on this guy. Hopefully this guy isn't the roadblock he was the first time around. Boy, that first time was rough. Okay. See, I think for Elden Ring specifically, from what I've played, which is about 20 hours so far, so not that much, I don't have the complete picture of the game. I feel like it has done a good job letting you decide what kind of experience you're going to have with it. Oh, I just got hammered. God, I hate his smug face. Oh, no. Oh. That was just me messing up. Still have a small chance. Very small chance. I'm not toast yet, somehow. Probably should be. I don't deserve to live through this, but I'm going to try. Activate gamer mode. Oh, I'm doomed. Yep. Hey, foes. I'm doing very well. Well. Hey, Panis, welcome. Shadows of the Empire. I haven't played that game in years. I used to love it. And yes, Panis, Mean Bean Machine. This is our second loop through the game. So I already beat it once on normal, and I'm now playing through on hard. And it has been harder. Though even on normal, this guy, Squeals, I think he's called, stage 6, is such a unreasonable spike in difficulty. The stages directly after him, honestly, feel easier. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe it's just because he lives rent-free in my head from his smug face that haunts me. Not as bad as the Noid haunted me, but no game beat me as completely spiritually as the Noid did, but I feel like I have had adequate revenge on the Noid now. Me and the Noid are cool now. I no longer bear a grudge against the Noid. Not words I ever expected to say. Actually, I was talking about the Noid with Allbones Jones earlier today, because he played through it on stream. He used save states, which is fine. Oh. But honestly, if you could make just a few small tweaks to Yonoid, like if I could make a Yonoid director's cut, where I rearrange the levels and make just a few small changes. Without changing much, I think the game could be like, an 8 out of 10, like... He's the Vegeta. We're allies now, but we've got a contentious history, and every now and then, the rivalry will flare up. But honestly, even though, the Noid was a, throwaway licensed game, more or less, Capcom were incapable of making a bad game in 1990. Even Capcom's worst NES game then, arguably Yonoid, is still really pretty damn good. Capcom of the 90s just didn't miss. Okay. I've just made like 5 mistakes in a row. I just need... Give me a purple. Yeah. Now let's... Oh, we're close to being able to rain some hell on him. Oh, he's gonna... Okay, we're not toast yet. Very nearly toast. Okay, I should be able to get something going here. I thought I could. Oh, I messed up. I messed up again. Oh, no, Capcom now I trust to get almost nothing right. But Capcom back then, you know, it was like they couldn't make a bad game. Ugh. I think it's this guy's stupid pig nose that bothers me so much. I don't know why I hate this guy in particular so much. I just really, really do. An unreasonable hate. I don't have a love-hate relationship with this character. I just have a hate relationship. Okay, let's get something going here. Come on. Oh, I messed up. Just misplaced my blocks. My beans. I dropped my beans! Nah. Eat shit, guy. Absolutely get fucked. Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought. Squeal on that, motherfucker. This game makes me aggressive. Huge plays. Absolutely eat shit, squeals. Get fucked. Oh, that was satisfying. Mean Bean Machine makes me mean. God. If in the live-action Sonic the Hedgehog 2, if Jim Carrey as Robotnik says, like, if he's in the coffee shop and says, I think I'll call it Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, I will lose my mind. I will clap in the theater. I'd be turning people into, like, musical notes, not robots from beans. I guess these are, like, the people of Bean Town or whatever that Robotnik has decided to make into robots to eliminate music and fun from the world. That's the story of this game, apparently. I don't know what Robotnik's got against music and fun and for robots, but he sure does. It's a story in a Puyo Puyo Sonic, reskin. It doesn't matter. What is up, though, with Robotnik's, like, obsession with turning organic beings into robots? I want to know. Because in, the Sonic games, it's woodland creatures into robots. In this, it's bean folk into robots. Does that make them robots? Are they cyborgs because they were organic? Are they androids? He's a transhumanist. Yeah, he wants people to evolve and become perfect. Oh, thank you, Hazmat. Yeah, is it just his fetish? If that's the case, why haven't we seen his, like, robot waifu yet? Have we, and I just blocked it from my memory? I've got a lot of serious questions about Robotnik and why he's so robo-centric. That was Shadow. I thought Shadow was an alien. I'm not up on my Sonic lore. He was the good guy all along. He's trying to free humanity from their flesh prisons. Gimme... That's it. Know what the problem with Shadow the Hedgehog, the game, was? It wasn't that it was too edgy and dark. It was that it wasn't edgy and dark enough. Let's do it again and go all out. Give me the Sonic game where everyone's allowed to swear. Give me the PG-13 rated Sonic game. They're allowed one fuck. They can say fuck once in the game. Where do you put it? I do love playing that game of, you've got a movie, it's PG-13, you're allowed to say fuck one time. Where do you put it? Right at the start to set the mood. You've just got Shadow. Shadow walks out, like, shoots up an embassy or something. I don't know. What can Shadow do that's shocking and transgressive? What can Shadow the Hedgehog do to shock the audience? Does he just come out, like, kill a kid, just look at the mom and say, "Fuck you"? Hazmat, I was thinking, oh, that's good. I was thinking of like the start of Casino Royale, where M is upbraiding Bond. Like, you went and shot up an embassy. Like, what's wrong with you? Which is a good question. Bond is a sociopath. Oh, that would be good, Bearded Potato. Or, you know, any of the, you know, MCU movies. They're all PG-13. You get one fuck. I mean, Marvel probably doesn't because it's owned by Disney, and they know that, you know, people are taking their 8-year-olds to that movie. So even though it's PG-13, you probably can't get away with a fuck in there. But still, like, easy. Avengers Endgame, at the end, you know, when Stark snaps his fingers, you know, instead of saying, you know, I'm Iron Man, just say, fuck you. Snap your fingers, look at Thanos. So it's like, if Sonic the Hedgehog got a PG-13 game or movie, where do you put your single fuck? I mean, I think Shadow the Hedgehog, the game, was rated T. Or do you just recreate the, you know, internet shitpost where Robotnik's like, Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker, he fucked my wife! Because that's what I would do. You know, if I were Sega, I would say to the film studio, look, have you guys heard of these things called YouTube poops? Oh god, can you imagine if in Sonic 2, the movie, Robotnik goes over to somebody and says, snooping as usual. I'd lose it. I would lose my mind. I want that now. I don't know why I hadn't thought of that until this very moment. I will now be disappointed by this expectation I have created out of nothing for myself. Sanic was there. I mean, that's a fairly mainstream meme at this point, I feel like. Actually, no, if we're talking... we were talking about it earlier. I can't get over the fact that Sonic Boom, the TV show, had an entire episode that was just the plot of Misery. Like, completely just the plot of Misery. Where Sonic is taken hostage by an obsessed fan who was clearly Chris Chan, had his legs broken, tied to the bed, force-fed food. Like, it was just misery. I can't believe that was in the show. Man, the Sonic Boom show was really... I don't get it. His arms are not blue. That they referenced that, too, is just... I mean, I want to say unbelievable, but I've seen it. I know it happened. I know it's real life. It's still just, like, mind-blowing. Nanara, it's not impossible that we get a Sonichu reference in the Sonic movie. Sonic Boom Show really did have good moments. Yeah, and I will say, the Boom character designs grew on me. I hated Knuckles at first, but with how much of just, like, a lovable himbo they made him in the show, it worked. Like, there was a throwaway line in one of the episodes right at the start where, you know, Sonic and Knuckles were looking to set a new record for, you know, like, fastest, like, handstand running or something. So Knuckles was going to be, you know, carrying Sonic's... Or no, was being carried his legs by Sonic. He was trying to do, you know, run on his hands, basically. I don't have words because I'm trying to... I'm fighting for my life. Oh god, hearing that yeehaw is just a death sentence. Please stop, I'm already dead, Grounder. But yeah, so they were getting ready to do that handstand race. And Knuckles, you know, Sonic asked, "Are you ready, Knuckles?" And he just offhand goes like, "Yeah, I see no problem in trying to do with my hands what the fastest creature on the planet does with his feet." Yeah, exactly, Hazmat. Or where they were trying to, you know, help Tails talk to women. Knuckles said something to the effect of, like, you know, you gotta get your degree from the Knuckles School of Romance, which I got at the, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog Academy of, you know, like, HVAC systems. Good school. Just, like, complete ridiculous offhand line like that. Eat shit, Grounder. You absolute fool. I shouldn't talk tough. This game will humble me in a heartbeat. All it takes is one block in the wrong place. Alright, there we go. Got my combo off. I can resume calling him a fool. One thing I've realized, so I don't get mad while I play games usually, class. I wouldn't say that I'm getting mad here. But I tell game characters to eat shit a lot more than I did as a kid. Boy, it's satisfying when I... Oh yeah. You know, Amy, anytime someone calls attention to the breaking of gender roles, it ultimately undermines the concept of gender equality by implying that this is an exception and not the status quo. It's like, of all the things that I would expect in, you know, a licensed kids show, that was never one of them. Which I think is what made it so much fun to watch, was like, okay, what way are they going to completely, you know, surpass my expectations today? And boy, they really did consistently. It's a very, very funny show. Let's just try to claw back some ground here. Yeah, I thought your middle name was The. I mean, I just love the episode where everybody's trying to help Tails, like, talk to women. And he's doing such a bad job that even Eggman just, like, pulls him aside and is like, kid, this is embarrassing. Like, you gotta be yourself, man. Like, if she likes you, not some, you know, whatever macho tough guy act. Tails goes like, aren't you supposed to, you know, be our enemy? He's like, no, the bro code takes precedence over that. Like, I can't watch you. This is painful. I'll get absolutely dunked on. Oh, eat shit. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, you bury your face in your hands, you loser. I gotta do my best Hank Hill. Loser! You're a loser! Baby want a bottle? A big dirt bottle? It absolutely dunked on. I feel like hard mode is definitely harder, but I'm also just actively getting better at the game. That was a King of the Hill reference, certified dummy. I think I do a pretty good Hank Hill, if I may say so. I mean, if you could identify it as King of the Hill, then that hopefully means that it was alright. Whoops. There we go. That's the Boggle episode. Which has maybe my all-time favorite, one of my all-time favorite YouTube poops associated with it. God, this is fast now. Oh, to bring it back the long circuitous way back to Elden Ring. Thank you, Hazmat. This game makes me heated. But yes, I think the thing that I just generally appreciate in games now, not that I didn't before, but I like when a game requires of you a good, let's say, theoretical understanding of what you're doing and forces you to be able to execute on it. So, for example, this game you have to think super fast to, successfully, build combos, but you also have the execution pressure where, the beans are falling fast. Oh, thank you, Fake Off. Let me mute the game on the capture and let me pull up some karaoke. Ooh, I know what I would like to sing. Because I recorded it earlier today and it's been stuck in my head all day. We're going weird. We're going with some Frank Zappa. The song that opens his album Overnight Sensation, Camarillo Brillo. I recorded this for Singing March and then decided against using it. Whoop. There we go. See how I do playing and singing. She had that Camarillo Brillo flaming out along her head. I mean her Mendocino Beano, by where some bugs had made it red. She ruled the toads of the short forest and every newt in Idaho and every cricket who had chorused by the bush in Buffalo. She said she was a magic mama and she could throw a mean tarot and carried on without a comma, that she was someone I should know. She had a snake for a pet and an amulet, and she was breeding a dwarf, but she wasn't done yet. She had gray-green skin, a doll with a pin. I told her she was alright, but I couldn't come in. I couldn't come in right then. And so she wandered through the doorway, just like a shadow from the tomb. She said her stereo was four-way, and I just love it in her room. Well, I was born to have adventure, so I just followed up the steps, right past her fuming incense stencher, to where she hung her castanets. She stripped away her rancid poncho and laid out naked by the door. We did it till we were on concho, and it was useless anymore. She had a snake for a pet and an amulet, and she was breeding a dwarf, but she wasn't done yet. She had gray-green skin, a doll with a pin. I told her she was alright, but I couldn't come in. Actually, I was very busy then. And so she wandered through the doorway, just like a shadow from the tomb. She said her stereo was four-way, and I just love it in her room. Well, I was born to have adventure, so I just followed up the steps, right past her fuming incense stencher, to where she hung her castanets. She said she was a magic mama, and she could throw a mean tarot, and carried on without a comma, that she was someone I should know. Is that a real poncho? I mean, is that a Mexican poncho or a Sears poncho? No fooling. shit. Oh, I was doing okay for a while. But now I'm toast. Thank you, Fake Off. Here, I can delete that comment. It's too late. Don't worry about it, Shinzo. Oh wait, I almost forgot to continue. That would have been bad. Oh, that was fun. I didn't play particularly worse while singing. Does anybody but me know that song? Because, man, I love it. I love Frank Zappa, though. Hey, Mechanicat, how's it going? Oh, yeah, foes, I actually fairly often will play a video game while singing, just kind of as a coordination challenge. But it happens a lot when I'm playing Doom. People will just, don't worry about it. Happens a lot when I'm playing Doom. People will redeem karaoke, and I will do my best to play while singing. Actually got past a, pretty much a boss fight in Doom the other day that way. I think I actually played better. It works really well with this kind of game where the action is fairly simple, you know, mechanically speaking. Where it's like there's only so many things that can happen in this game. You know, so the, you know, I can divide my attention. Yeah, that dual Cyber Demon hallway sucked. That was awful. It was a real pain in the ass to to try to clear. I'm pretty convinced that there was just a secret BFG in the level somewhere that I didn't find. But since I didn't find it, I couldn't use it. I had to beat it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, the power of opera helped me. And that the piece I was singing when I beat it is quite literally opera. It's from Handel's opera Semele. I did. That was not so long ago, Certified Dummy. We're doing pretty well. I kind of want to just start singing while playing. Oh man. I can't really tell if this is significantly harder than on normal mode or not. Because this was very hard on normal mode. Oh yeah, the opera boss scene would have been good as well. I mean, I could always just go back and clip it myself. Hey, thank you, Hanabi. I know what I'm gonna pull up, and it's something else that, actually, you're going to get a sneak preview of what's going up on my Twitter in about 15 minutes for day 19 of Singing March. Okay, hold on, let me pause and turn off the music. The theme was something lyrical, and that's not very descriptive. So I chose a song that has an elegant melody, and with lyrics I really like, which is Home at Last by Steely Dan. The lyrics are basically a condensation of the story of the Odyssey. You know, Odysseus sailing home to Penelope. Where the chorus goes, "Well, the danger on the rocks has surely passed, still I remain tied to the mast. Could it be I've found my home at last, home at last?" You know, tied to the mast to avoid the sirens and being steered astray. Whatever. I just like Steely Dan. This is a good groovin' song. Karaoke track's not too bad either. I love when a songwriter can condense a complex story into something. I know this superhighway this bright familiar sun. I guess that I'm the lucky one who wrote that tired sea song set on this peaceful shore. You think you've heard this one before. Well, the danger on the rocks is surely past. Still I remain tied to the mast. Could it be that I have found my home at last? Home at last. I would die, Nanara. I would die. There's no two ways about it. There's a great documentary on the making of this album, Aja. She serves the smooth red Cena. She keeps me safe and warm. It's just the calm before the storm. Called in my reservation. So long, hey, thanks, my friend. I guess I'll try my luck again. Well, the danger on the rocks has surely passed. Still I remain tied to the mast. Could it be that I have found my home at last? Home at last. Oh, I messed up so badly. Oh, the beans are falling too fast for me to even move them. We've got a long instrumental break now. A lot of people use the term yacht rock as a pejorative for music like Steely Dan. Man, it's so good. Eggman says, "Thanks, Satan." That's great. Kind of love that. Oh god. Game is punishing. Well, the danger on the rocks is surely past. Still I remain tied to the mast. Could it be that I have found my home at last? Home at last. Right, I think we've just got outro now left in the song. Thank you, Hanabi. Hope this was satisfactory. Sang this earlier today to record it. I limited myself to one take per part. It came out pretty nice. The exact spots I didn't want them to cover. Of course, that's always how it goes. Well, that one was my fault for messing up. Man, this game's unforgiving. Come on! Oh. Oh, I could have had a, no, we don't. We don't need more Steely Dan. Well, I always appreciate some Steely Dan, but that's because they're one of my dad's favorite bands. So growing up, I heard a lot of Steely Dan. But instead of coming to resent it, I really, really like it. And again, that's just the case with most music. There's very little music that I actively dislike. And I think I've talked about this on stream before, but that's because I take it as a personal failing if I can't find something to appreciate in whatever kind of music. Because I don't want to believe that there is such a thing as worthless music. Even if something has no value to me, personally, I want to try to understand, at least academically, why it has value for other people. You know, even something like really vapid pop music. You know, that's easy to understand the appeal of. You know, it's digestible, it's, you know, inoffensive sonically, generally speaking, meaning just musically. And it's generally well-produced and well-performed. You know, anybody could do a lot of it. Not to say that there isn't creative and interesting pop music out there, because there's a ton of creative and interesting pop music out there. It's just not always what's on the charts. Which is a shame, but, you know, that's just how things go. You know, I never want to believe that there can be a type of music that I can find no value in whatsoever. You know, even if it's something that I personally find distasteful, I want to try to understand, okay, what are other people getting out of it? And can I try to find some value in it? And there's been very little where it's been the case that I see no value in it at all. You know, there's some that, I'll be honest, it does nothing for me, but I want to understand why it does something for someone else. I think that's because I'm interested in music not just as a listener, but academically. So, you know, I don't want to ever limit myself by taste, you know? Because if I only listened to things that I immediately enjoyed, I don't think I'd have developed a very broad range of musical appetite or appreciation. That said, I can 100% understand why someone would listen to Steely Dan for 2 seconds and be like, this ain't for me. I try to avoid the my music's better than your music kind of, you know, debate's not even the right word. That's just playground arguing. That's, you know, the Super Nintendo's better than the Sega Genesis. No, the Sega Genesis is better than the Super Nintendo. Yeah, I mean, absolutely, Hazmat. It doesn't mean that I get anything out of someone else's self-expression. But, you know, I want to understand what other people get out of it. Yeah, exactly, Mechanicat. I don't want to fall into that trap, even if I feel that way sometimes. You know? Like, I don't think we'll ever see a decade for pop music or rock music. I don't think we'll ever see something like, you know, the 60s or 70s again. Because the conditions that led to the music that happened at those times, the conditions that led to it no longer exist. You can't have a band as big as the Beatles ever again because the way music is distributed and consumed internationally is totally different. You know, the conditions don't exist for another band to be as huge and culturally omnipresent as the Beatles. You know, the world's different now. I think the closest you can get is something like, you know, the total pop music success of something like BTS, the K-pop group. Who I actually like quite a bit. I think they're all very, very talented singers, dancers, and being able to do it all at once is incredible. And something I cannot do even a little. So I always admire when somebody can. Oh, modular synths are cool. See, I always hesitate when it comes to objectivity. I think there is poorly made music. Whether that makes something good or bad is subjective, I think. Because take, for instance, punk music. You know, a lot of punk music, you know, early, you know, real actual punk music, is objectively poorly played, extremely simple, extremely derivative. It has artistic value. I will remember that, Nanara, about the birthday song. But, you know, I don't know, it's tough, because something like, you know, punk being amateur by nature is part of its appeal. Hey, Wise, it's going really well. I am on my second playthrough of Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, this time on hard mode, because I cleared it on normal fairly quickly. Boy, it gets harder. We've been pontificating on various subjects like difficulty in games and is there such a thing as objectively good or bad music? Really going all over the place. And I did a bunch of singing while playing the game. Because why not, right? Oh, he's sweating, but I am too. Oh, he's about to fuck me. I mean, at its most fundamental, music is, you know, you can define it a lot of ways. You know, is it organized sound? That's a question. Yeah, I think that's, you know, certainly how the genre arose, foes. Also, is it foes, not fows? I want to make sure I'm remembering right. Ska is fun. Ska has a really interesting history, actually. The way it grew and came about. Very cool, and I should learn more about it. Oh, got it. Okay, I thought so, but want to make sure. I like getting it right. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, ska in its earlier forms grew out of, like, island reggae music. I'm not qualified enough to speak well to its history, but I know that there is an interesting history. I would want to get it right instead of instead of getting it wrong. Fancy that, I prefer getting something right instead of wrong. That's a useless statement. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, Wise. You know, third wave is what most people think of when they think of ska, but it's got a much longer, more interesting history than just that. Right, let's drop some artillery on this guy. Oh, I got him. That was close. Ska's one of those things you admit rather than saying you like it. That's a funny way to put it. You know what? Let's do one for free. Wait, I forgot to mute the game. Well, I know you can't work in fast food all your life, but don't sign that paper tonight. She said, but it's too late. And I don't remember what I read. Don't remember what they said. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. You're gonna go to the record store. You're gonna give them all your money. Radio plays what they want you to hear. They tell me it's cool. I just don't believe it. Sell out with me, oh yeah. Sell out with me tonight. The record company's gonna give me lots of money and everything's gonna be alright. No more flipping burgers, putting up my silly hat. You know I don't want that no more. And I didn't ask when we get paid. Quit my day job anyway. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. You're I realize it's all my fault, but couldn't tell you yesterday you'd forgiven me. But it'll still be 2 days till I say I'm sorry. Hold it now and watch the hood wink as to make you stop think. You think you're looking at Aquaman. I summon fish to the dish, although I like the chalet Swiss. I like the sushi cause it's never touch a frying pan. Hot like wasabi when I bust rhymes. Big like Leanne rhymes because I'm all about value. Bert Camford's got the mad hits. You try to match wits. You try to hold me but I bust through. Gonna make a break and take a fake it like a stinking naked and shake it. I like vanilla, it's the finest of the flavors. Gotta see the show cause then you'll know the vertigo is gonna grow. It gets so violent you have to sign a waiver. How can I help it if I think you're funny when you're mad? Trying hard not to smile though I feel bad. I'm the kind of guy who laughs at a funeral. Can't understand what I mean, well you soon will. I have a tendency to wear my mind on my sleeve. I have a history of taking off my shirt. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Threw your arms in the air and said you're crazy. 5 days since you tackled me. I still got the rug burns on both my knees. It's been 3 days since the afternoon. You realize it's not my fault, not a moment too soon. Yesterday you've forgiven me. Now I'll sit back and wait till you say you're sorry. Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken. You have a drumstick and your brain stops ticking. Watching X-Files when the lights on. We're dance the mason. Oh, the smoking man's in this one like Harrison Ford. I'm getting frantic. Like sing I'm tantric. Like Snickers guaranteed to satisfy. Like Kurosawa, I make mad films. Ghetto make films. But if I did, they'd have a samurai. Gonna get a set of better clubs. Can you find kind of tiny nips just so my iron sound was flying off the backswing? Gotta get in tune with Sailor Moon cause that cartoon has got the boom anime babes that make me think the wrong thing. How can I help it if I think you're funny when you're mad? Trying hard not to smile though I feel bad. I'm the kind of guy who laughs at a funeral. Can't understand what I mean, you soon will. I have a tendency to wear my mind on my sleeve. I have a history of losing my shirt. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Dropped your arms to the side and said you're sorry. 5 days since I laughed at you, saying you just did just what I thought you were gonna do. 3 days since the living room. We realized we're both to blame, but what could we do? Yesterday you'd forgiven me, cause it'll still be 2 days till we say we're sorry. It'll still be 2 days till we say we're sorry. It'll still be 2 days till we say wasabi. Birchmount Stadium, home of the Robbie. I managed to beat the stage while doing that. What else can I do? That was hard. That was actively difficult. Thank you for the Pachis. Night, Cheechin. Thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. Let's see. What did I have in mind? I had something in mind and then I keep forgetting it. That would fit really well here. This should be good. Why are there so many songs about rainbows and what's on the other side? Rainbows are visions, but only illusions, and rainbows have nothing to hide. So we've been told and some choose to believe it. I know they're wrong, wait and see. Someday we'll find it. The rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. Who said that every wish would be heard and answered when wished on the morning star? Somebody thought of that, and someone believed it. Look what it's done so far. What's so amazing that keeps us stargazing? What do we think we might see? Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. All of us under his spell, we know that it's probably magic. Have you been half asleep? Have you heard voices? I've heard them calling my name. Is this the sweet sound that called the young sailor? It may be one and the same. I've heard it too many times to ignore it. Something that I'm supposed to be. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. Da 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 da. Yeah! Oh, that's fun. Oh, let's see. I got to catch up on chat a bit. Give me 1 sec. Oh, no, stop playing. I do know some international songs, foes. Most of the international songs I know are classical music. So I'm sure there are some I know, but I should learn some. That would be a fun karaoke, anything but English. And yeah, that cover's amazing, Elliot. I mean, it helps that Rainbow Connection is great. The Muppet Movie is an all-time classic. Oh, it's so good. Oh, wait, I thought of one more pop punk than ska, but... still fits the vibe. Oh boy, pausing was a mistake. I don't remember anything. You and I in a little toy shop, buy a bag of balloons with the money we've got, set them free at the break of dawn. So one by one, they were gone. Back at base, bugs in the software, flash the message, something's out there, floating in the summer sky. 99 red balloons go by. Red balloons floating in the summer sky. Panic bells, it's red alert. There's something here from somewhere else. The war machine, it springs to life and opens up one eager eye, focusing it on the sky as 99 red balloons go by. "99 decisions straight, 99 ministers meet. So worry, super scurry. Call up the troops now in a hurry. This is what we've waited for. This is it, boys, this is war. The president is on the line as 99 red balloons go by." I feel like I was close for a little while there. Oh shit, the German's coming up. I'm glad Cheechin left, so that I don't make a hash of it. Sie Kriegsminster, Streichholz und Benzinkanister hielten sich für schlaue Leute, wirten schon Wetterbeute, riefen Krieg und wollten Markt. Mann, wer hatte das gedacht, dass es einmal so weit kommt, wegen 99 Luftballons. Whoops. I was too focused on the game, I forgot that last 99 balloons. "99 dreams I have had, and every one a red balloon. It's all over and I'm standing pretty in the dust that was a city. If I could find a souvenir just to prove the world was here, here it is, a red balloon. I think of you and let it go." Oh, that was something. That version's so good. Right. Let's take Scratch. Destroy him. Thank you for the bocces. I am surprised at how I didn't do terrible while singing and playing. Actually, last round, there was one point where I was real close, and I was on autopilot for the playing. Like, I was barely looking, and it was happening. Everything was coming up Millhouse. That shouldn't amuse me as much as it does. God, The Simpsons used to be so good. Like, so good. It's gone on for far, far too long. You know, you can't possibly be good for that long. It's just unrealistic. Come on. Oh, I messed up. I messed up bad. Oh, I could have had a good combo if I had fought for 1 second. If I had waited just a second. Oh, I couldn't turn in time. Oh, this is a mess. I'm toast. There it is. I will take Scratch out. He's going down. And then it's Robotnik. And then we'll have beaten the game on normal and hard. And I might have to try hardest. No promises on beating either tonight. I have already fulfilled my goal. This is just gravy at this point. Let's see, what can we get going on here? I really need a green. There we go. Oh, this should be good. Yeah. Oh, wasn't that good. I thought it would be a lot better. Yeah, of course, Wise. That was some karaoke for free for everybody. Usually it's a channel point redeem, but I got caught in a singing mood. I might just refund everybody their karaoke redeems for tonight. It's Smug Aura mocks like you wouldn't believe, Rusty. Also, good to see you. Because, boy, this game doesn't fuck around with its difficulty. Oh, I messed up. Now I'm dead. No, don't pay the points. It does, Bearded Potato. I don't like that you're right. I'll appreciate it regardless, Wise. I just probably am gonna have to stream refund everybody that. I just did a bunch for free. Playing while singing is a challenge, though. In a really kind of strange feeling way. Because it's like, okay, which one am I going to try to be automatic about, you know? Because you only have so much, or I only have so much bandwidth that my brain can devote to stuff at any given time. Shit. I could have done that right, and I didn't. Yeah. Oh, God. It's like, I can't stop now because I'm on the penultimate level. Like, there's just one more guy after this. And it doesn't matter that I've beaten the game once already. I gotta beat it again. But I'm not obsessed, I promise. I'm really not. This game is not one that ever, you know, tormented me as a kid. I'm pretty confident I beat this game multiple times growing up. Ooh, I do, Fagoth. I don't know that I would sing any of them, but I enjoy listening to Joan Baez. I think probably the only song of hers I would sing is a cover version, quite famous cover version. Judas Priest, a long time ago, did a version of Diamonds and Rust. It was I think her song about her relationship with Bob Dylan. It was not a happy relationship. But it takes on a very different feel from Judas Priest. Still very emotionally vulnerable song. Very good cover. But I wouldn't say that I either know any well enough to sing on stream, and besides that, I don't know. I would have to think about it. Like, there's plenty of artists I enjoy listening to that I wouldn't necessarily think myself, fit to sing on stream. Like, I like Patti Smith, but I don't think I can sing any Patti Smith songs. I don't think it would match my voice very well. Maria. I will read that when my eyes can look at two things at once. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, no, a lot of people do think of oh man, I'm gonna get Brazilian pronunciations terribly wrong. Jobim. Let me sing something that I can sing pretty automatically. Yeah, no, I have no experience with Portuguese. So Spanish, yes. Portuguese, not even a little. I will get it wrong. And I apologize. That is one I will freely admit I have no experience with or aptitude for. Yup. That's going to be the goal, Hanabi. I'm also going to go back through my list of other games that I've played and cover the TV and some more stickers. It's because I think that's a fun little idea. Yeah, no, the phonemes are totally different. I think the grammar is fairly similar, and that's common across most Romance languages. But they share almost nothing in terms of pronunciation. I mean, even Spanish varies widely by, region. So it's like when I was in school, I learned Castellano Spanish, which is totally different than, Puerto Rican Spanish or Latin American Spanish. I mean, it's the same language, but, oh, I didn't know the grammar was that different. It's funny, when I listen to people speaking Italian, often I can make out what they're saying, even though I don't speak Italian, because a lot of it is similar enough to Spanish with cognates, and English, words that are similar or the same in both languages. Brazilian, I can't do that. Brazilian, I listen to, and it's like, I feel like I should understand this, but I don't. I mean, my Spanish is not fluent by any means. I can communicate, I can get around. I can do simple, transactions like directions, basic conversation, buying stuff, explaining simple concepts. My Spanish is a functional level where if you just dropped me in Madrid, I'd be okay. You'd also pick it up pretty quickly, because if I don't know how to say something, I can just ask, hey, how do you say this? I think Portuguese would take me a little longer, because it would almost be more difficult because I wouldn't be coming in with a blank slate. I'd have to banish Spanish from my mind so that I don't, confuse myself more or less. Yeah, it's very different. Oh, wow. That's a lot. That is a lot. There's some languages, I get bummed out sometimes when I think about how I have limited time in my life that I can't just learn every language that I would like to learn, because I enjoy learning languages a lot, and I feel like once you've learned a couple, other ones get quicker, and you can get to a baseline level of proficiency without too much trouble. But there's some languages where it's like, I would love to learn some, but I don't have the time. And that's a bummer, Unless I can find a way to incorporate it into my everyday life. But yeah, right? That's what bums me out, that there's a limit on how much stuff I can learn in my lifetime. That sucks. I wish I could learn everything that I want to. I've just been trying to decide what song to sing. Sorry. Let's see. Yeah, that's true, Nanara. I know a little basic Japanese, but not enough for for real conversations. Night, Hazmat. You'll never know how much I really love you. You'll never know how much I really care. Listen, do you want to know a secret? Do you promise not to tell? Whoa, whoa, closer. Let me whisper in your ear. Say the words you long to hear. I'm in love with you. Ooh, listen. Do you want to know a secret? Do you promise not to tell? Whoa, whoa, closer. Let me whisper in your ear. Say the words you long to hear. I'm in love with you. Ooh, I've known a secret for a week or two. Nobody knows, just we two. Listen, do you want to know a secret? Do you promise not to tell? Whoa, whoa, closer. Let me whisper in your ear. Say the words you long to hear. I'm in love with you. Ooh. Whoops. Goes to major right at the end, which little music theory factoid for you. When a song on its last chord switches from minor to major, it is called a Picardy third, after a composer who employed that technique extensively. No, we're not Hey Juden. Right, Mechanicat? He's a tough chicken. He's got a lot of fight in him. Oh, I'm hosed. Absolutely destroyed. Oops. Ooh, I just thought of another song I want to sing. Here's a free one. I know Hazmat just left, but I thought of this because he is a mandolin player. Rod Stewart, probably the most famous Mandarin player in pop music. Mandolin player. Hey, cool, Burnsy. Wake up, Mackie, I think I got something to say to you. It's late September and I really should be back at school. No, I keep you amused, but I feel I'm being used. Oh, Maggie, I couldn't have tried anymore. You led me away from home just to save you from being alone. You stole my heart, and that's what really hurts. The morning sun, when it's in your face, really shows your age. But that don't worry me none. In my eyes you're everything. I laughed at all of your jokes. My love, you didn't need to coax. Oh, Maggie, I couldn't have tried anymore. You led me away from home just to save you from being alone. You stole my soul, that's a pain I can do without. All I needed was a friend to lend a guiding hand. But you turned into a lover and mother, what a lover, you wore me out. All you did was wreck my bed, and in the morning kick me in the head. Oh, Maggie, I couldn't have tried anymore. You led me away from home, 'cause you didn't want to be alone. You stole my heart, I couldn't leave you if I tried. What a good song. I suppose I could collect my books and get on back to school, or steal my daddy's cue and make a living out of playing pool, or find myself a rock and roll band that needs a helping hand. Oh, Maggie, I wished I'd never seen your face. You made a first-class fool out of me, but I'm as blind as a fool can be. You stole my heart, but I love you anyway. This is so fast. And there's our mandolin. A beautiful instrument. Maggie, I wished I'd never seen your face. Ooh, I'll get on back home one of these days. Oh. Man, this is hard. The speed Robotnik's going at. Honestly, kind of mind-boggling. Hey, thank you for the Pachis. Let's get that sweet, sweet boss fight music. Oh, Sayaki, this is the second boss fight now. I beat him earlier on normal mode. This is the default, and now we're playing on hard. And boy, they weren't kidding. This goes so fast that it's honestly a little comical. Don't you point your finger at me, Eggman. Out of here, Robotnik. Oh my god. This is certifiably nuts. Oh, Lord. It's genuinely faster than I can think. I'm not a quick thinker to begin with, class. I'm a simple man. Let's try again. Let's try again. Good thing this game just lets you continue, because if it didn't, that would be that would be impossible. Trying to actively set up combos when it's this fast is nigh impossible. Oh, he's gonna start burying me right now. Oh, don't you twirl your mustache at me, you fuck. Oh, I'm toast. Yeah, forget this one. Let's try again. It's fine. We'll get him. We'll get him. Oh. Thing is, like, trying to plan a strategy when it moves this quickly is, I mean, it feels impossible. I know that it's not, but it sure feels that way. I think, honestly, I'm just I'm fighting for life. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, God. And it's like every time that I have something almost set up, he buries me. Like every single time. Oh, come on. Have mercy. He doesn't know what mercy is. This is sadistic. Oh, that was even too fast for that. Okay, okay. Let's hopefully deliver a little punishment. Okay, okay, we've got something going on. Maybe. Maybe not. I'm trying to have something going on. Okay, okay. No, we do have something going on. We're not doomed. We're not doomed yet. Ha ha! Eat shit, Robotnik! Got him. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Now the real question. Do I dare give hardest mode a challenge? I'm curious what it's going to say at the end of the credits. Because before it said try hard mode. What's it going to say this time? Try fuck you mode? I gotta give it a try to satisfy my own curiosity. Squeal. Squeal is the hardest enemy in the game. I don't care what the order says. Something about him just so difficult. And it doesn't make any sense. This guy's got such a cool design, Fuzzy Logic. Also, take note of the very nice parallax scrolling in the background with the multiple layers of clouds. Just the kind of nice touch you would get on Genesis games that is generally absent on the previous generation. Yeah, look at Has-Been! Look at our buddy! Dancing around. Yeah. I wonder if the credit sequence will be any different than on normal. Will it say try hardest? Is there a secret true ending if I beat it on hardest? I want to know. I always like when, like, the victory music on the credits like this nice, chill, laid back. You don't get this kind of sound that much on the Genesis. The Genesis was great at, like, hard rockin', high energy music, but it didn't have as many chilled out soundtracks as the Super Nintendo did. This one's great. Thank you, foes. Yeah, I think in this you just get the satisfaction of beating it, which isn't much. Well, no, that's not true. I feel very satisfied having beaten this twice. I had a lot of fun beating this twice. Yeah, I do like when a game gives you a little something for your efforts. But honestly, this is the kind of game that pretty much ever since I got it, I will just, let's try hardest level. Okay, I'll try it. I will try the hardest level. First, I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break and refresh my water. But I will try it on hardest. I'm not going to commit to beating it on hardest, mind you. Oh, we don't need to mute that. We're changing screens. Let me leave you with some rock and Sega Genesis music. And I will be right back, class. All right. I am back. That was the music from Thunder Force 4, also known as Lightning Force, an amazing side-scrolling shmup on the Genesis. That is a game I have as well. Maybe I'll play it sometime. Okay, options. Artist. I gotta try it. I gotta know. Will I be begging for mercy from the get-go? Let's really challenge ourselves. See if Arms here is still a weenie. Kinda hope he is. I would feel betrayed if he was. Yes! So this is our third playthrough now, foes. We played on normal, then we played on hard, and now we are on hardest. I'm very curious to see how it'll be. I'm not going to commit to beating this one. Just because I feel like beating it twice is quite good. In fact. I feel like I've already done well for myself. Alright, eat that, arms. And this should put him to bed. Oh, he's not done yet. He's still... There he is. Even on hardest, the first stage should be a pushover. But let's see. Will it get more difficult? We shall see. I kind of hope that it becomes, like, immediately completely overwhelming, impossible, like, Herculean effort so that I don't feel bad about quitting. Which I know is a cowardly attitude. That's alright. Oh, this guy's about to unleash hurt on me. I can tell. I just took a glance over at his screen. It's really hard to keep track of what the other guy's got going on, I must say. Oh, that was foolish. I played that poorly. Oh, on the exact spot I needed. They always manage to do that somehow. That's fine. Was not enough to stop our combo. Alright. Not so bad so far. No, that's not a combo. I thought I had something going. That was one bean short. What'd the expression be? One bean short of a chili? I don't know. One bean short of a burrito? Alright. I think, though, even though the game is getting progressively more difficult, I also think I've gotten... You know, my dormant mean bean skills are reawakening as I play. My long suppressed talent at mean bean. Yeah, that's the thing. You gotta know when to be aggressive and when to lean back and build a long combo. Because if you can't master that, then you can't control the flow of the game, and controlling the flow of the game is how you win. You know, Mechanicat, I feel like that's a, do you know the old commercial, you know, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? And the, you know, owl does his 1, 2, 3 and bites it. Is this the modern version of how many, you know, how many beans to be a burrito? Because if you ordered a bean burrito and it didn't have enough beans, you would absolutely notice. You know, if you... Yeah, I'm really stumped by this now. This is a quandary. A serious problem for modern philosophers to engage with. How many beans do you need for it to be a true burrito? Oh, I thought that was a different bean than it was. Oh, now look at this. He's coming back with a vengeance because he planned better than I did. At least I'm not playing against actual people, because I would absolutely be getting my ass handed to me if I was. So if I ever do, like, a community night and we do Puyo Tetris, I will probably look much worse than I do playing this. I'm not confident in my skills against real people. My own, you know, friend group, I know I'm by far the best at Puyo among them. But who knows? In a larger setting. Oh. Okay, so I took my first loss on stage 3 on hardest. You know what? I think I will go at least until the top of the hour. because then we'll have been going for 5 hours. And that's a respectable length of time. Also to have beaten the game twice. There's nothing saying I can't come back and play again sometime to see what I miss out on by playing on an easier difficulty. Though I would say beating the game on hard, that's gotta count for something, right? I certainly would hope so. Gonna have this music stuck in my head all night, though. This is absolutely gonna be burned into my brain for tomorrow. You can't say that, Mechanicat, because then I'll be curious for the ending screen. If you're that curious, Google it. I'm kidding. We'll see. We'll see how we're doing. I am starting to get fairly tired. You know, I get up at 6 a.m. most days. Today included, so it's certainly not early, I'll say that. I can feel it. Is I think the way to put it. And I don't want to be boring on stream for y'all. I am hypnotized by the bean, though. This is a funny way to put it, but what's going on? I'm in the zone. I'm entranced. Oh, that Yeehaw spells disaster. That's... You know, I'm trying to think, what other context could that sentence possibly make sense? That Yeehaw spells disaster. Maybe a Western movie? Now, like an old cowboy film? Alright, let's give him one more try. One more go. Yeah, there's your homework, class. In what context can the sentence "that yeehaw spells disaster" make sense? No Country for Old Yeehaws. No Country for Old Men is such a good movie. Like, really incredible. Blown away every single time I watch it. Alright, this should get something going. Not as much as I wanted. That was just yippee, that wasn't the full yeehaw. We gotta go full cowboy on his ass. Let's... Oh no. Of course, he immediately can yeehaw me. Well, turnabout's fair play. Let's show him who's boss. Get out of here with that. Your yees and your haws, get out of here. Yeah, you're sweating, that's what I thought. No. Blow for blow, let's go. Let's go. The weird tin can turtle man. Oh, I fucked up. Okay. Recoverable. There we go. We're not doomed. That wasn't a fatal mistake. That was. Shit. Oh, God. Oh. One more try. It's not 1 a.m. yet. Just very nearly. One more go. Like, I don't have the time to look over and see what he's got brewing, but it seems like he's just able to immediately answer anything I've got built up with a ready yeehaw. I gotta do better. All there is to it. Gotta bury him right from the start, I think. He seems like, the way he's setting things up, he must have just like a lot of contingency built into the way his beans are falling. Forgot what they were called first. I was gonna say blocks. There's no blocks here, just bean. There's nothing but bean. My life is now bean. I am devoted to the bean. I'm gonna start the Church of Bean. There's probably a Church of Bean already somewhere. I feel like if you can think of a ridiculous sounding, like, religious cult, that it probably exists. Come on, just give me a blue. Give me a blue. Let me blow his spot up a bit. You won't just give me a blue. Okay. Get out of here with your yippee yeehaw. I don't want to hear it. Your yippee-ki-yay motherfuckers. Get out. Get out. This is my town. I am the law. Judge Dredd Mean Bean crossover. How'd that do, like, nothing to him? I feel like he's just always got, like, a secret stash of beans ready to pop off. Is there really Mechanicat? Oh, God. I didn't need to be proven right so quickly that there is always going to be, like, a weird religion for everything. And of all the characters, why Hanzo? If that church is still going, I will be impressed. That's some dedication. That's faith. Oh. Just can't hit the button fast enough. I'm toast. If that church is still going, that's real dedication. Oh, Prince Reinhardt, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots of music streams. Today, I am playing Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine on my trusty old Sega Genesis. We've got the real deal hooked up, and I am now playing on the hardest setting. I've beaten the game twice, and I'm trying to push myself past my limits. It's talking about weather. There's always weather to talk about. Actually, you know what? Since I've got some people here, why don't I... Hey, thank you, John. Yes, Galactic Fishy Boy. I am gonna push myself to do one of my party tricks here. I like to sing a song while I play a game sometimes. Let's pull up. What should I sing? What should I sing? Oh, they founded a church to avoid paying taxes. That's pretty good. Oh, could you hear that? That was my neck. That's no good. Let's see what I've got. Ooh. Oh, you didn't have to do that, Certified Dummy. I was going to do one anyway. You know what? I like the Beatles. It's my stream. I'm going to sing some more Beatles. I like old people music. And they are my favorite band. This fits because it's 1 a.m. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I haven't slept a wink. I'm so tired. My mind is on the brink. I wonder, should I get up and fix myself a drink? No, no, no. I'm so tired. I don't know what to do. I'm so tired. My mind is set on you. I wonder, should I call you? But I know what you would do. You You'd say I'm putting you on, but it's no joke. It's doing me harm, you know I can't sleep. I can't stop my brain, you know it's 3 weeks. I'm going insane, you know I give you everything I got for a little peace of mind. I'm so tired, I'm feeling so upset. Although I'm so tired, I'll have another cigarette and curse Walter Raleigh. He was such a stupid git. You'd say I'm putting you on, but it's no joke. It's doing me harm, you know I can't sleep. I can't stop my brain, you know it's 3 weeks. I'm going insane, you know I give you everything I got for a little peace of mind. I'd give you everything I got for a little peace of mind. I'd give you everything I got for a little peace of mind. Oh, but thank you for stopping by, Raiders. Oh, boy. Oh, wait. No, don't just keep playing. Oh, goodness. Oh, the beans are certainly mean tonight, lads, let me tell you. This game is... So I've beaten the game twice, I would like to point out, and I'm now playing on the difficulty called Hardest. And it's not joking. But we'll see. Hey, thank you, Mechanicat. Feel free, Galactic Fishy Boy. Give me your best bad inspirational quote, if you've got one. If you've got a good bad one, especially. Messed up my wood. You know, that's true. My wood got messed up once, never been the same since. Get out of here with your yeehaws. Cowboy, get out. Thank you, John. So moist. Look, the beans don't stand a chance. They never stood a chance. The game was rigged from the start. Ooh. That's pretty good, Nanara. Whatever inspirational quote comes next will get the treatment. Oh dear. Give me a damn green piece. Oh god. Okay, let's see. I could basically be an airbag. There we go. Had to pause for that one. Get out of here with your yeehaw. This is a no cowboy zone, don't you know? He didn't know. He didn't know it was a no cowboy zone, but that doesn't excuse it. Oh shit. Well, I messed that one up, and that's on me. Alright, let's get something going. God, this game's hard. No. Fuck off with your yeehaw. Get out of here. What did I just say about yeehaw? Oh, this might be... Oh no, he's close to breaking. I might finally have him in my grasp. Nope. Fuck. This is unreasonable. Or actually, you know, it's pretty reasonable considering it's the hardest difficulty in the game. I'm mad 'cause bad. I'm experiencing what we in the biz call a skill issue, He yawned. You know what? I can't give up now. I can't give up now. Ugh. You know, what do I have left to prove? I've beaten the game twice. We'll sacrifice the goat. No, I could go for some goat right now. I don't know if you've ever had it before. It's pretty good. Okay. Try to prevent any yeehaws we can. I see him building up to something over there. You know, it's kind of funny that Sega decided, okay, we need a Sonic game to tide fans over before Sonic 3 is ready. What do we got? How about a weird game we're gonna say it's Beans? Perfect, get it out there. I mean, it's better than Sonic Spinball. I don't like that game at all. This, however, this is a good shit. This is premium beans right here. These are your hand-roasted local organic beans. Oh no. Spinball, no, foes. The physics are all wrong. All wrong. Okay, if you're considering it as Kusoge, absolutely. But as an actual pinball game, oh my god. It's so bad. And oh god, the music is terrible. It uses a sound driver on Genesis called Gens, which almost uniformly was responsible for awful, awful music. Oh, there was absolutely a ton of coke going on at Sega of America back in the day. They were high on their own supply. They thought they could do no wrong. And boy, could they. They fucked up so many things so badly. Shit. I want a game about M&Ms and I want it now. I mean, there have been several games with M&Ms. Oh, I'm tempted to pop in one of my favorite bad Genesis games just to show you. So this game's got pretty good music, if repetitive. And plenty of Genesis games have incredible music. But have you ever heard a Genesis game with straight up bad music? Because I have. X-Men 1 on Genesis. Hey, Order of Dusk, how's it going? I always wonder why... What was the demand for an M&M kart racing game? Was there demand? Were they just like, hey, kart racers are popular, let's shit one out and see how many sales we get? I mean, I know that was assuredly the rationale, but still, you gotta wonder, like, was Kart Racer... Oh, Crazy Bus is a special case. Garfield Kart, I think the most amazing thing to me about Garfield Kart is that it's a modern game. That it's not, you know, some relic of the PlayStation 1 or N64, but that it came out within the past decade. And I gotta know, who was clamoring? Who was on their hands and knees pleading, please, please, Lord, I need a Garfield kart racer and I need it now. I need to know. I would like to shake their hand. Well, I would like to shake your hand because it's one of those objects that's perfect in its ineptitude. You know, if you made that game better, you would be making it worse. It cannot be improved or made worse. It's flawless the way it is. It's like a good bad movie, where if you actually, you know, made it competently, it wouldn't be fun. You know? Which I realize might sound weird, but I think you know what I mean. I'm with you, Mechanicat. I know that Ari was absolutely one of the people asking for for a Garfield kart racer. I mean, I love the old Mario Karts, but I mean, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is just better. That one's so good. So, I've never seen Pixels. Forgot who said that. Bose. I think I'm about to get dunked on badly. And I did. Oh, Lord. This may be the last run. I'm fading. Been at it for a while now. I want to see what are they going to do with Sonic? I'm looking forward to the Sonic movie. That looks pretty good. And if they put a Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine reference in there, I will be extremely happy. Oh, Lord. So it's what we were talking about earlier, where it's like Adam Sandler gets paid a ton of money to do the one thing that everybody wants to see him do, and that's the whole movie. Incredibly, we did not die there. Holy shit. And now we are assuredly toast now. No, we're not. We're not. We're gonna keep the dream alive. The dream's dead. Oh, now we're dead. Now we're dead for sure. No, that's the thing. Adam Sandler in what was it called? Uncut Gems. Phenomenal performance. Genuinely amazing actor in that. But no one wants to see him be a good actor. Yeah, exactly. In gaming terms, get good. This is a marked step up from hard. This difficulty is marked as hardest, and they weren't kidding. This is quite difficult. Yeah, it's because he is, a safe bet. People know that, no one's going into an Adam Sandler movie wondering what kind of film they're going to see. They know exactly what they're going to see. And it makes its money back, and then some, and the studio is happy, and Adam Sandler gets to hang out with his friends, and Rob Schneider gets work somehow. That's what an Adam Sandler movie means. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Adam Sandler has any, delusions that he's, some great artist. If he wanted to be, he would have refused all the roles that he keeps doing that make him the money. Or one would think. Maybe he just genuinely enjoys what he does and what he wants to do. How was that? The humor's very generational. Meaning, like, 50 and up, I'm assuming. Yeah, let's be kind and say it's for old farts, basically, is what you're saying. Stop yeehawing. Get out of here with that. Yeah, his three characters. No, if you haven't seen it, Uncut Gems is an incredible movie, and he is amazing in it. And I can't say enough nice things about it. I remember when, I think it was probably when Grown Ups came out, that Adam Sandler movie. Somehow a friend convinced me to go see it, just as, like, something to do. And I've never felt more like I wasted my time. Not even that it was bad, but that it added nothing to my day. It didn't do a single thing for my day, for my life. It was a nothing experience. Yeah, Foes, that's the thing. He can be an incredible actor, and I think it's just no one wants him to be. You know, they want him to be Adam Sandler. Nicolas Cage, absolutely Mechanicat, can deliver an incredible performance. Oh, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang is a great movie. I haven't seen that since I was a kid. But yeah, Nicolas Cage I'm convinced he's the kind of actor who needs a director with like an iron fist on set to prevent him from being just batshit crazy the whole time. Because if you've got a tight rein on Nicolas Cage, he can put in an incredible performance. I mean, going way back, you know, Moonstruck with Cher. He's great. He's absolutely great. Yeah, exactly. Melissa McCarthy, she will be whatever you write her to be. You know, Nicolas Cage now, you know, just cashes in on the crazy thing and makes, you know, movies that... Lord of War, another good one. Face Off, the John Woo movie with him and John Travolta, is a crazy movie, and he puts in an incredible performance. He's supremely entertaining every single second he's on screen in that movie. You know, there is literally not a dull moment in Face Off when Nicolas Cage is on the screen. Amazing, insane, inspired performance. You know, and then you've got him in National Treasure, where he feels like wet cardboard. I don't like the National Treasure movies. I gotta put that out there up front. I think they were... That's just how it goes, Galactic Fishy Boy. We're in the bean zone. Anything can happen. You know, I've been possessed by the spirit of the bean. Exactly, Nanara. And Face Off also has, you know, John Woo suddenly given a Hollywood budget to go absolutely crazy with. And boy, he delivers. He absolutely delivers. We've got gratuitous doves, multiple angles of a, you know, speedboat going off a ramp and exploding. We've got just everything insane you can possibly think of. Oh yeah, no, Nicolas Cage had to sell... It's true, Galactic Fishy Boy. I'm not accountable for what happens in the Bean Zone. I am tempted to put on music that matches the way the Bean Zone makes me feel. But I think it might be too much. I don't know if you can handle it. Ooh, I would be interested in seeing that video essay for Osindris, because I love a lot of those kinds of movies. Frightening, Galactic Fishy Boy. Hey, Benich Spore, welcome. You know what? I am gonna change our soundtrack for the weird. We're going... This part of the VOD might get clipped out. Let's see, so one of my favorite musical artists that I think should be more popular than they are is Crudbump, or Hellorbs, as he sometimes goes by. I don't have a way to describe his music for you. It sounds like a shitpost feels. Avoid the kitty catcher. Simple moral. Easy. Alright. No, I'm going to let the song speak for itself while I play the game. Because I just want to expose you all to Hellorbs.
Take you to the next dimension. Fuck the next dimension. Take you to 2 dimensions away.
Let's go.
Fuck that. Take you to the 7th
We're going
dimension.
to the 7th dimension.
I'm gonna take you
where
to
the beans are at, class.
Dimension. I'm gonna
I hope
show
you're ready.
You things you can't
You're not
mention.
ready, but I hope you are.
I'm gonna take you to the 7th dimension. Things are different
Oh,
here.
just you wait.
time is linear. Things are different here.
This came out
Time
a
is not
long time
linear.
before Rick and Morty was
Things are
a
different
thing.
in the seventh dimension. Don't try to mention.
I think my favorite part about Crud Bump is how much it sounds like a shitpost,
That's easy to do. Now change your attitude.
but it also slaps. Like, this beat rules. I would dance to this.
Here, seventh dimension. Things are better here. Things are a little bit fucked up. I got caught in a time pit. It's fucked up. I got
How's it
caught
going,
in a
Jones?
slime pit. My dick is fucked up. My dick is fucked up in the seventh dimension.
Yeah, no, the
and
music
my
itself
balls are fucked up.
fucking rules.
Can't mention, I think I got a vasectomy.
I don't know.
I
Think I got a penectomy. I don't know.
I'm in the seventh dimension.
Are you ready to be in the seventh dimension?
Here. All the women are different here. All the men are beautiful here. Someone shaved off my hair. I think I shaved off my hair. I'm in the seventh dimension. It's fucked up. I'm in 2063 and I'm dead. It's fucked up.
So if any of you have played the video game Cruelty Squad, this music feels like how that game makes me feel. Which is to say, I love it and uncomfortable. If you haven't played Cruelty Squad, absolutely look it up. Incredible game. No joke. Being very serious with the game recommendation. Cruelty Squad's incredible. Shit. Oh, I was so close to a good combo. Rubbing my own ash on myself. So, this is one of his more normal songs. Hold on.
They're in love anymore.
Let me read you some more of the song titles on this album. We've got Dick Dimension, Crystal Orb, Arsha Setzer, which means ass replacer in German, Piss Admiral Dildo Captain, Silicone Dick Heuristics, Pizza Time, Invincible, Dad Zone, Dad Yard, Skeleton Zone, Don't Piss on My Head, Suck Ya Hog, Fiveseps, Wet Cups, Flesh Spectacle, Nipple Cops, Boomerland. You know what? Let's put on Nipple Cops.
This is how things are now.
No one comes out of Limbo of the Lost with their mind intact.
That's your problem.
Here's Nipple Cops. Which again, this beat is so good. Like, this is great. If I was in the club and this was on, I'd be vibing. But I'm not in the club. I'm in the bean zone, and this is what plays in the bean zone. We're grooving. This is what happens. What happens when the beans are too mean. Did you, Galactic Fishy Boy? I'm not sold. I don't believe you. Well, you're gonna lose your mind now. We're speedrunning that. Any percent sanity break. No, like, genuinely, this is
lactation fan. Nipple cops can't catch me. Syntax back and I'm free. Call me lactation man. All my life a lactation fan. Nipple cops can't catch me. Syntax back and I'm free. I'm lactation man. All my life a lactation fan. Nipple cops can't catch me. Syntax back and I'm free. Call me lactation man. All my life a lactation fan. Nipple cops can't catch me. Syntax back and I'm free.
Did you think you were going to hear the phrase "nipple cops can't catch me" today? Because now you have. You're welcome.
Nipple cops limit go. Nutritious, no GMO. 5 gets PO. No deodorant, no PO. My raw milk like cold silk. Jump nips in a T-bill. Jump bonds in a blue pill.
That's pretty late, Galactic Fishy Boy.
Nutritious, no GMO.
That's about when I get up most days. I was gonna say that's early. You know, I get up by 6 most days. The song feels like a joke, but like, how good is this beat actually, though? Because this, like, I just listened to this. It rules. I'm vibing. Probably gonna have to mute this part of the VOD. I don't know how cool Crud Bump is with copyright. Or it doesn't even matter if he's cool with it, it's Twitch. That is a true statement. It is 5:29 a.m. You are listening to Nipple Cops. There's probably not 2 words you've ever put together in that order before in your life. I certainly hadn't.
I'm lactation man. All my life a lactation fan. Nipple cops can't catch me. Sip X back and I'm free. Call me lactation man. All my life a lactation fan. Nipple cops can't catch me. Sip X back and I'm free.
And this is what this is what I beat at level 2. All right, we're going to the skeleton zone. This is the ultimate song. Groovin'. Hey, Talking Trash, welcome in. Have you really used the phrase nipple cop before, Jones? Had you ever said specifically, nipple cops can't catch me?
Yeah, you wanna touch my skeleton dick and my butt? And all my weird stuff, I bet you do. Yeah, I bet you do. Yeah, you wanna touch my skeleton dick and my butt? And all my weird stuff, I bet you will. Yeah, I bet you wanna touch my skeleton still. Fucked up like a bridge in the country. With my pelvis full of energy. I'll rage you out like an enemy. Put you in a bag with BWC. I was the man in 63.
This is the best song. Oh, thank you for that. Oh yeah. Jones knows about this song. I can't think of any better phrase to open a song than "you want to touch my skeleton dick and my butt and all my weird stuff." I bet you do.
That was my punishment. I'll show you to the door. Your mom likes my bone. Your
Dad likes my bone.
Your
Mom likes my bone.
Your dad likes my bone. Your mom likes my bone. Your dad likes my bone. Your mom likes my bone. And they're not alone. Welcome to the fucking skeleton zone.
Oh, perfect timing to beat him. Coconuts here couldn't handle the skeleton zone. We're just vibing now, class. So this is just one guy, foes. His main YouTube channel is called Drew Toothpaste, because his name is Drew. He did lots of music under the name Crud Bump, CRUDBUMP, and he has a side project called Hell Orbs, which is what we're listening to right now. He's been making videos since the early days of YouTube. I'm talking like, 15 years ago. He deserves so much more than he's gotten. He's never hit the big time like he should. Because genuinely sick beats, extremely funny lyrics. Yeah, that is the most OG. I'm just saying, Crud Bump been around. It's kind of crazy to think that YouTube's been around as long as it has now. Talk about a permanent change to the way we view content online.
Maybe try to urinate. No, I don't play pissy follicles, tales of the bald man, not piss chronicles. In fact, I'm the one straight pissing, always
this guy
aim for
rules.
your mouth, but I'm hot missing. Maybe hit some paperwork, maybe hit your car keys, maybe hit your phone or your cat with my hot pee. Yeah, oh, that's the lemonade I'm talking about. Fresh squeezed dick juice dripping out the long spout. I shake it off while it's still out. Keep my shit dry, no drop spots or polka dots. When you see me pull your old man britches up, or I get my needle and come and stitch it up. No Percocet, Tylenol, or Vicodin. You're gonna feel it.
You're gonna feel it.
I'm a businessman, don't piss on my head. Yeah, don't piss on my head. Don't piss on my head.
Yep. Yeah, he just keeps doing his animation. Let's see. Hold on. Here's another with lyrics that you will not expect, is the way I'll put it. Lyrics that will go places. You're about to go on a journey, class. I can't tell you where to. Somewhere. That's all I got for you. You're going on a journey.
Found underneath in the bunker, and they took me up and said, "Why have you accepted death?" I was the original dildo-crat, leading society by the dildo. With different fleshy pleasures, I had to teach society a lesson. No more would I be the man underneath the ground.
Sorry, I gotta
Death
pause.
is inevitable, and the only thing that remains is for me to be invincible.
God, it's so good. It's so good. This is premium content, Galactic Fishy Boy. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, God. Oh. Oh.
5 dildos till 5 in the morning. I came up to the room. The skeleton was exhumed in fumes. With the ship outside, nobody knew where to go. I held
Got
the
him.
dildo aloft and said, I know the way. I am the New York dildo-crat.
What does that
The new
mean?
rejuvenated man.
I am the New York
The leader of
dildo-crat. The
society,
new
and I have to
rejuvenated
tell you
man.
now, the only way out is death. And it's a hard way out. The invincibility of real truth. The strength of true ideas.
No, I know it's just,
I had 5 dildos. I was up in the morning until 5 a.m.
God.
Nobody knew where I got them. It was from a skeleton.
Hey, he got the dildos from a skeleton. Jones, you want to comment on this?
take it back to the house. Left it there. Two men came up and said, death is eventual. But that's not true. Death is inevitable. Maybe death is inevitable, but the truth is eventual. When my power is lost, only then can I be a true man. I was invincible once. I will be invincible once again.
Right, we're gonna die here. This stage, this guy, stage 6, for whatever reason, is the hardest in the game. It can if you're brave enough, foes. Let's see. All right, let's put on one of his most aggressive songs, Dad Yard. I mean, you're not ready for the lyrics in any of these. This one especially. Ooh. Exactly, Mechanicat.
Climate change is real and I changed the climate. I killed all the plants because I fucking like it. It's 110 degrees. In January it's 110 degrees. In February and I don't give a fuck. I love climate change and I don't give a fuck about the future of Earth. I put incandescent bulbs out in my fucking yard and I mow them up and eat the grass with the glass.
Yeah, you need to be talking industrial scale, Jones.
Cause I like it. I'm gonna eat your fucking grass. I'm gonna mow my fucking grass. I'm gonna eat your fucking glass. I'm gonna eat your fucking grass. If I fuck on my stomach, then I'll get a new stomach. I don't give a red fuck. I'm gonna eat your grass.
Okay, but how good is this beat, though? We're hanging in there barely.
Climate change is real and I'm gonna fuck a polar bear with carbon emissions. They didn't listen, now I'm gonna fuck a penguin with some greenhouse gas. Fuck a little penguin in the greenhouse ass, and I don't give a fuck. It's 130 fucking degrees in February cause I changed the climate. I'm gonna eat your grass. I'm gonna eat some glass. I'm gonna eat your grass and I'm gonna mow your grass and I'm gonna go face down, face down. This is my yard and I do as I please. I'm gonna eat grass on my fucking knees. This is my yard.
I mean, life is a mistake that can be rectified easily.
Grass on my fucking knees. This is my yard and I do as I please. I'm gonna eat grass on my fucking knees. This is my yard and I do as I please. I'm gonna eat grass on my fucking knees. This is my yard and I do as I please. I'm gonna eat grass on my fucking knees. This is my yard and I do as I please. I'm gonna eat grass on my fucking knees.
Let's deliver the death blow here. Oh, I think this puts him in. Oh, please. God, it's now at the point where it's so fast that you just gotta survive. Got him! Good lord. Alright. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. I want to beat the game on hardest now. I gotta know, is there a different ending screen? If there's not a different ending screen, I am gonna feel so cheated. Yeah, right? Perfect. The songs have been timing perfectly as finishers. I'm just hoping that Twitch doesn't bonk me for playing this live. I should probably stop, but I'm vibing. No, it's fine. People do streams all the time where they've got copyright music playing in the background. It's fine. Elorbs has given me the energy. Yeah, no, I will probably have to... It is very, very close to Dynamite Eddie Jones. Oh, I'm almost positive this is copyrighted. I mean, he releases his music, like, you can buy it. I mean, he also just puts it up for free on his social media, but... Sing it myself. This is a classic. This is a good one. They're all good ones. I mean, genuinely, it slaps. This one is called Suck Ya Hog. Laws only apply if you let them. That reminds me of one of my favorite jokes my dad likes to tell. Which, you know how whenever you fill out a job application, they ask you, you know, have you ever been convicted of a felony? My dad likes to joke, oh no, never convicted. They're asking the wrong question. Now crank me off.
Crank me off. Yeah, crank me off. A reeler back and crank me off. Yeah. Food pellet gonna suck your hog. Nutrient dense, yeah, suck your hog. 8-track gonna suck your hog. Satellite phone gonna suck your hog. Express mail gonna suck your hog. Driver license.
Ooh, that hurt.
Routing number suck your hog. Hassle-free checking suck your hog. Now crank me off. Crank me off. A reeler back, just crank me off. Yeah, crank me off. Beer in the front, yak in the
Crank me off.
pissed up Cadillac.
Prius up front, Honda in the back, Sawmill Road with the Hennessy Nutsack. Hennessy Nutsack. Also, this music makes us invincible.
Prius up front, Honda in the back, Sawmill Road, Hennessy Nutsack.
Reminds me,
Crank me off.
when my dad was a teenager, there was one time he was out fishing with a buddy. Now, you need a fishing license if you're 16 or older. My dad and his friend were both 16. My dad had his license. His friend did not. And the friend had driven there, and they were fishing when a DEP officer, Department of Environmental Protection, whatever. The guys who check licenses. It almost never happens. I've never once had that happen to me, despite having been an angler for many, many years. But, so, he says, you boys got licenses. My dad says, yeah, sure, here you go, take a look. And his friend, thinking quickly, just said, you don't need a license if you're not 16, right? To which the officer said, nope, you boys have a good day. He didn't lie. He just asked, you don't need a license if you're not 16, right? And you do not. Officers got to ask the right questions. I mean, it's not even a loophole, really. Alright, we don't even have that many levels left. I'm lying to make myself feel better. Oh, I'm starting to fade, though. What makes you think that, Galactic Fishy Boy? Yeah, exactly. I mean, some could argue that misdirection is the only real trick a magician does. You're going to be looking at exactly what that magician wants you to look at, whether you know it or not. It really could. It really could, foes. Especially with just the madness element of it. Ooh. I might be done soon. I said that at 1 a.m. Now it's almost 2 a.m. Oh. Oh, I've been up a long time now. I was responsible and didn't have caffeine after 4. It is amazing how well magicians are able to point your attention exactly where they want it. I mean, you think they want you to look away.
One time through for true muscles, one take. Biceps. Girl, I'm stronger than your man, I got 5 steps. I got 6 steps, jazzy like a sextet. And when I play my horn, people scream, hell yes.
Yeah, I'm fine with sleep being for the weak, Jones. I'm fine with being weak. I am unbothered by that and will sleep like a baby. Yes, I've been up since about 6 a.m. My time, and it's now nearly 2 a.m. my time.
So put some in your mattress. Try to stuff it. European attitude.
That's entirely your choice, Galak. What time did you get up?
Mom sending texts like, damn, who's that bad man? It's just your dad, man. Hell orbs limited, strong black goop, windows untinted. I got the protein, I got the vitamins, I got the motherfucking fiber for my 5 steps.
All of his songs go unreasonably hard. Every single one a certified jam. They are. I am also... Yeah, I'm losing focus pretty pretty bad. Shit. It's also just very, very fast at this point. So it is just genuinely getting hard. Oh, but I think we just sent this guy to the Shadow Realm. Yeah. Oh, I can't stop if I'm winning. That's how they get me. Ooh. This song will tell you how to build the 5 steps, foes.
Why did you believe in magic? Why you try to ease your mind the fastest? Why you read a book about a subject that's not in service of my 5 steps? Called a personality, gratitude and greatness, fatitude and lateness. Don't try my patience. Godless motherfuckers come and bathe in my presence. And don't forget to bring me presents.
Alright, you can't end on a loss. But if I keep winning, I'm gonna want to keep playing. God, this is so fast now. Like, insanely fast. Oh, I can only imagine, Jones. I mean, this game's fast enough. It did not need to be speed ran. I mean, every game gets speed ran. That's not a question, but I can only imagine what a tool-assisted run of this game would be like. I'm imagining absolute insanity and madness. And would frankly be disappointed with anything else. Shit, I fucked up. I fucked up twice. I fucked up like 4 times in a row. Oh, God. It was genuinely faster than I could spin the damn thing. 6 minutes and 19 seconds from power on. Do you know what difficulty that's on? Probably normal, I would assume. This is on hardest. And it's living up to its name. This is really difficult. Hardest? Holy shit. Hey, Leonidas, welcome in. We are losing our sanity. Hello. Yes, welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? What you up to?
Hello.
Hey, thank you for the follows, NetJet Michael 64 and Sylvia. Welcome on in. Raiders just joining me. My name's Professor Bloom. I am a teacher who does lots of music streams. I organize the VTuber Choir, of which Leon has been a member. Hey, say welcome. Oh, how is Stranger of Paradise? Is it every bit the meme that I sincerely hope it is? Because it looks like the funniest game that's ever been made. We are deep in the bean zone right now. We are deep. No, what? I'm gonna do something for our raiders. I saw the cutscene where they just all walk up to each other, pull out their Geo crystals, nod, and are like, "We're best friends now, and we're gonna kill Chaos." Him just taking out his phone and listening to like Limp Bizkit. I can't believe it. I'm blown away. Is that that's Beans. And that's the first time they meet. That's incredible. I am going to attempt a little party trick here of singing while I play. So we'll see how that goes. Give me a second to cue something up, and I will give it a go. We are on our third playthrough now of Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. We started on the default difficulty, which is normal, then beat it on hard, and now we are on hardest, and we are getting close to the end. I don't want to give up. I want to make it. But to power me through, I have been listening to some deeply weird music. So I'm not going to apologize, but I will subject you to it in a moment. Before that, I think it's time for well, let's relax a bit. Let's bring it to a nice jazzy space. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me, my lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing. Somewhere beyond the sea, she's there waiting for me. If I could fly like birds on high, then straight to her arms I'd go sailing. It's far beyond the stars, it's near beyond the moon. I know beyond a doubt my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet, I know we'll meet beyond the shore. We'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. Shit. The pieces are falling so fast I literally can't rotate them. This is insanity. Shit. Oh, I fucked up. We're not done. We're not dead yet. Now we're dead. I know beyond a doubt my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet, I know we'll meet beyond the shore. We'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. No more sailing. So long sailing. Bye-bye sailing. Move on now, Captain. Yeah, so. Oh, God. I just got absolutely shit on. Oh, it's too fast. This is insane. Well, lives up to being the hardest difficulty setting, I'll tell you what. Whoops. All right, we're getting another song. Because I can't stop. Shit. God. Oh, at least this is a good song. Good old Mr. George Harrison. What I feel, I can't say, but my love is there for you any time of day. But if it's not love that you need, then I'll try my best to make everything succeed. But tell me, what is my life without your love? Tell me, who am I without you? By my side, what I know I can do, if I give my love out to everyone like you. But if it's not love that you need, then I'll try my best to make everything succeed. But tell me, what is my life without your love? Tell me, who am I without you? By my side, tell me, what is my life without your love? Tell me, who am I without you? By my side. Man, I love George Harrison. I don't love is what this game is doing right now. What I feel, I can't say, but my love is there for you any time of day. But if it's not love that you need, then I'll try my best to make everything succeed. But tell me, what is my life without your love? Tell me, who am I without you? By my side, tell me, what is my life without your love? Tell me, who am I without you? By my side, tell me, what is my life without your love? Tell me, who am I without you? By my side. Right, you've all had it good for too long. Going back to the skeleton zone. Maybe that's what'll get me through. Real Bean Hours, who's up? With this on my side, I cannot lose. already dropping heavy ordnance on this guy.
You wanna touch my skeleton dick and my butt? And all my weird stuff, I bet you do.
Don't stress about it, Galactic Fishy Boy.
Yeah, you wanna touch my skeleton dick and my butt?
Get frickin' beamed, idiot.
Yeah, I bet you wanna touch my skeleton still. Fucked up like a bridge in the country, with my pelvis full of energy. I'll rage you out like an enemy. Put you in a bag with BWC. I was the man in 63. 100 years, I'm so bony. I don't let it stop me. Activia and Advil with my Remy.
That was close.
Mercury and amalgam. Battery and some cognac. A Sharpie and a blackjack. Count cards like a live man. Put in more work than a 55 man.
Oh, shit.
You wanna touch my skeleton dick and my butt? Well, I don't
Blame you.
I don't blame you, and
I will never shame you.
Getting
Skeleton shamed.
2064. That was my punishment. I'll show you to the door.
Shit.
Your mom likes
But
my
they
bone.
fall so
Your
fast.
dad likes my bone. Your mom likes my bone. Your dad
They
likes
fall
my
so
bone.
fast that it is almost completely impossible
Your dad likes
to turn the
my
pieces.
bone.
Because you can't hit the button to pre-turn them, they need to populate onto the
To the
playfield.
fucking skeleton zone.
Welcome to the skeleton zone, indeed. Game is merciless. Sure did, Galactic Fishy Boy. I don't know why, but it looks nice.
Welcome to the motherfucking skeleton zone.
That's the thing, this music sounds like a joke, but I super dig it. Like, the beat slaps. I would listen to I do listen to this, separate from joke reasons. It's so good. Like, I very genuinely mean that. Yeah, you're in the skeleton zone. Getting skeleton shamed. It doesn't help that I just keep making mistakes, because it's impossible not to make mistakes at this speed. Or rather, it's totally possible to not make mistakes at this speed. It's not possible for me to not make mistakes at this speed. That would require absolutely superhuman reflexes that I do not have. I'm doing my best to steer this ship, and my best is not good enough.
To the shop and said, "I want to know what the problem is."
This is a good one.
I said, "You don't want to know what the problem is."
This is the
She
ass
said,
replacer.
"I want to know what the problem is so I can get the problem fixed." I said, "You don't want to know what the solution to the
Long ago in the
problem
distant
is, and you don't
future
wanna know what
is a
your
mood.
problem is." She says, "How do you know that I'm not gonna like it?"
And I said, "I know you're not gonna like
it." So she said, "Just tell me what it is, and I'll tell you if I like it." And I said, "Maybe." "Maybe I'll tell you." She said, "Why won't you tell me?" I said, "The problem's your ass."
She said, "What?" I said, "The problem's your ass." She said, "What?" I said, "The problem's your fucking ass. Your ass is all fucked up and you got problems with your ass."
She said, "Why are you saying this to me?" And I said, "It's your fucking problem.
You're the one with come fucked up ass.
She started to storm out, so I said, "Wait." She said,
Hell yeah,
"What?" I
Cole, you
said,
know.
"Wait."
You know what's good.
She said, "What? Is this about my ass?"
You here to get your
And
ass
I said,
replaced?
"No. Kind of. Your ass is mad fucked up and you don't want to face the problem." She said, "What's your problem?" I said,
My problem is you
that
come
come
in here with a fucked up ass.
and you don't want someone to tell you that your ass is fucked up. I don't even know how you go to the bathroom. I don't even know how you sit on things. When you stand up, where does your
Fuck.
ass go? Where was your ass in the first place? Where was your ass in 1969? Where was your ass on 9/11? I
Thought you said you would never forget.
She said I'm leaving, and I
But
said
not before you get your official diagnosis.
Here it is. You're fucked up, and your ass is fucked up. Are you ready for the solution? She said what? And I said here's the
your
solution.
solution.
Are you ready?
Der Abschlusssätze. I want to point out in the music video at this point, her ass is getting replaced by Buzzsaw. And the music video is animated by the one and only Casey Green. Sorry, I'm trying really hard not to sneeze right now. But genuinely, this is a fucking club banger. And if this came on while I was dancing, I would keep fucking going. Oh, this is the extended club mix. I'm not kidding.
I'm gonna replace your ass. I'm gonna replace your ass.
It's not a threat, it's a promise.
I'm the ass replacer.
Who wants a new ass? Whose ass needs replacing, class? Fuck! This game's out of control. This game's out of pocket right now. Good lord. Oh, absolutely, Sylvia. I have a ref sheet linked in my Twitter bio. I would be honored. Thank you very much. Thank you for asking, too. What, Wise, are you confused? I gotta replace his ass. I gotta get in the bean zone. That's what. I might just be coming up against the limits of my ability. Oh, Wise. I have such things to show you. So many delights of which you are ignorant.
Ass replacer. Ass replacer. Ass replacer. Ass replacer. If you're German, der Arsch ist Setzer. Das ist mine. Ass replacer. Ass replacer. Ass replacer.
Oh my god. I said I need this. This is my job. I'm the ass replacer. God. The game is going so fast at this point. This is absolutely insane. I feel like if I can get through this guy, maybe the next stages will be easier, or I'll just get lucky. Hoping for luck, frankly. I'm never too proud to accept help from luck. Yeah, no, I am getting quite sleepy, but I'm gonna keep trying for a little while longer at least. We'll see. We'll see how my stamina holds up. Don't want to push it too hard, but I do want to see if there's not a different end screen for beating the game on hardest versus hard or normal. I'm gonna feel real ripped off, being completely honest with you.
Yeah.
Let's go. Shit. Fucked up. Oh, we're still on it, Ollie. We're in the bean zone. This is not the game's soundtrack, needless to say, but I've said it anyways. Okay, let's get something going here. Of course he did. Shit. The pieces fall so fast that sometimes you can't even rotate them. Like that. Shit. Oh.
Roll out of bed with a cyber cognac. That's where it's at. Down my cyber Remy and get to work in the factory. 8 hours later, I got a brand new phone. 10 hours later, I got a brand new purse. And all my coworkers are 10-year-old girls. Yeah, it's life in cyber China. It's life in cyber world.
Oh, Halo 1's got a great campaign.
Slamming the cyber car door. I get your trigger out.
I would have to... I haven't played Halo 1's campaign in years. Mostly I just remember it being a good time. Night, foes. Thank you for coming by. I'm glad you enjoyed. It is always a pleasure to expose more people to Crud Bump and his incredible musical stylings. And I do mean that genuinely, not just as a shitpost. I really think he's incredible and wish more people knew about him. Shit. Oh, thank you. Oh, there we go. We're not dead yet. Now we're dead. Night, Ollie. Hey, Pinky. Welcome. Oh. All right. I think we're gonna take it to a different place now. Gonna go see if we can find one of his earlier albums called Nasty Jams. Go. Same guy can make chill vibes, believe it or not. But I would pay attention to the lyrics were I you, class.
I am in caps lock.
You are in lowercase. My life is awesome. Your life is a hellscape.
I am a suitcase.
You are a worn-out suitcase.
My life is a great scape, and your
life is a hellscape. Your life is a hellscape, hellscape. Your life is a hellscape, hellscape. A very chill song to be saying your life is a hellscape.
I am a crisp 20.
You are a dirty penny. Dropped on the ground long ago. No one bothered to pick you up.
Slowly you will erode, and after thousands of years,
Oh,
eventually
you
return to
cannot.
the earth.
Galactic Fishy Boy, look at what happens when you pause. It does not let you. Hellscape. Your life is a hellscape, hellscape. The game is wise to our tricks. we can't cheese it that way. The developers were smarter than that.
Your entire existence is a wet February, standing outside waiting for the bus. A car drives by and covers you in slush. Look in the window of that car.
I'm driving. And inside I'm listening to this song. Your life is a hellscape, hellscape. Your life is a hellscape, hellscape. Your life is an immutable hellscape. Your life is a living nightmare hellscape. You cannot escape this hellscape. Your entire existence is a hellscape. Got him! Oh, Lord. All right. 4 more stages total. We got this. We got crud bumps, sweet jams to sustain us.
There's a dead horse over here. You should come.
It's called Beat the Dead Horse.
Maybe we can hit it. Maybe
Yeah.
we can hit it again and again.
Unfortunately,
That would be pretty
I was not blessed with such a thing.
I'm the rap game Nancy Grace. You should be ashamed of yourself. Don't show your face next to the thing you stole and claimed as your own. Just because you wrote your name on it doesn't make it yours. Just because you killed the horse, don't try to
Nope,
ride
we
it.
got 3 guys after this, Galactic Fish Boy.
Warmth is gone, the horse is
We're
gone.
not free yet.
More like horse hell, put the horse in a shell. It's a hermit horse, like a fucked up crab man. Pinch off your neck with my crab hand.
I don't know why 13. Ask ask Compile, the company that developed it.
Beat the dead horse, beat it up. Go on, beat the dead horse, beat it up. Yeah, beat the dead horse.
I wish it was just 10, but it's 13. I got no answers for you, man. It is how it is.
Oh yeah.
That's what it
Definitely
is.
getting different results by doing the same thing again and again. It's pretty creative.
Oh, you're a big man. Got in a fight with a big cold piece of ham. Horse ham. That's right, it needs salt. When you beat the shit out of dead-ass mammal, that's a scandal. Not a way to start a career.
Oh, teachers don't know everything. We know what we teach.
Slap the shit out your hand. Slap the shit out your favorite band.
Oh, I'm so cute. I play the ukulele.
Shit.
Open your eyes wide.
Stage
The
is
horse
hard.
died. Too late to call the vet. Too late to ride that motherfucker into any sunset. Beat the dead horse. Beat it up.
Why is this so good?
Yeah, beat the dead horse. Beat it up.
You first, isn't it? 6 a.m. for you now?
Beat it up.
Get some sleep, man.
To beat the dead horse.
I got nothing going on tomorrow. I don't know about you.
Go on and beat the dead horse.
You know, I think it's getting better. Every time we do the same thing again and again, it gets better. Hey, maybe we can get more people to help us. Maybe more people can do the same thing. I think it'd be even cooler if maybe everybody did the same exact thing.
How's it going, Arthur? We are on stage 10 of Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine on the hardest difficulty. We have already beaten the game twice on normal and hard. So at this point, we're just out for bragging rights, really. And I am dying to know if there is a different ending screen for clearing it on hardest as opposed to just on hard or normal. Because on the past clears, when you clear it, it says try again on, hard or try hardest. So there goddamn better well be a different ending screen, I swear. But I am educating chat on what it's like to be in the bean zone, listening to Crud Bump's immortal jams.
It is the sickest shit that you have ever heard. The nastiest jam.
God, I love Crud Bump. Let's get some combos in here. Come on.
You had better know that was the nastiest thing you will ever hear. You will ever hear.
Hope you just realized, class, this was the nastiest thing you will ever hear. Crud Bump himself said it, so it must be true.
This is the end of the jam.
Shit. Oh, I managed to fuck that up badly. Okay. Barely pulled that out. This isn't Crud Bump. This is a good song, but this one's much more likely to actually get me flagged by Twitch. Let's see. Oh, I know what. Crud Bump wrote, in addition to the nastiest jam of all time, he wrote the most erotic song ever. Hope you're grooving. The most erotic song.
Cuddle up, friend. I got a song for your ears. Loosen up your belt, it's the sexiest song you heard in years. What did Aristotle say to Plato? Take a look, it's in a book.
Oh, we're not dead yet, somehow. Now we're dead.
Blood rush to the corpus callosum. Set the ringing in your ears off. Get the tingles in your fingers off. Yeah, I take your belt and your things off. I take your necklace and your rings off. Air still as I whisper soft, and time stops with its arms crossed. This is the most erotic song ever. This is the most erotic song ever. This is the most erotic song. I need a planet to populate. Birds heard my song, now they're trying to copulate. Deer in my yard, straight having an orgy. French people calling, asking me if I'm dirty. Hell no. This is natural. This is the history of man and the history of animals and every last thing on this earth. Rocks tried to fuck and then they turned into dirt. Bugs trying to figure out if they have a dick or not. Licking on each other, don't care if they get sick or not. Squirrels heard the song, they're all in my nuts. Bears heard the song and now they're trying to fuck. Salmon heard my song, now they're swimming upstream. Grab them out the river like a fisherman's dream. This is the most erotic song.
Look, I'm not going to question it. It's the most erotic song ever. Who am I to question it?
This is the most erotic song ever.
Oh, this is impossible. This is so difficult. It really does. And there's 3 more stages after this, Arthur. Isn't that an amazing line? Rocks tried to fuck and then they turned into dirt.
Look, don't come up here asking me about analog clocks, about how to tell what the hands mean. That's straight kindergarten shit. You must be dumb as hell asking me how to tell what the different hands mean. Dumb as hell. You know you're dumb like a box of rocks or a fox in socks trying to open up a big can of dinner. If there was a moron contest, you'd be a winner. And get the second place too. Scientists worldwide converge on your face, your fucking face, your dumb ass face to find if there's anything behind it.
Fuck it,
or just
trying
the
again.
cold vacuum of space. How does a microwave work?
God, this song is so good.
How does a Ford Fiesta work? How does a Ford Fiesta drive around? These aren't things that you say aloud. How can one person have all your problems?
Google around and try to find where you got them. You know, Google on the computer. Never mind, you dumb. But it's not your fault you were born that way or your ass got dropped, you dumb. You dumb.
But it's not your fault
You were born that way or your ass got dropped, you dumb.
What's inside a fillet of fish?
If I had to guess, I'd say fillet of fish.
A fish is an animal that comes from the sea. Yes,
It lives under the water.
Asking me where dirt comes from.
Where the fuck does dirt come from? Where the fuck does dirt come from? How long have you lived in this world?
Do you need me to define that word? A world is a planet like Earth. 7 billion people walking around, and
All of them know dirt comes from the ground.
Yeah, you should have known.
Come up with that shit on your own.
Take a few seconds, sit back and relax. I know that your mind is blown. You dumb, but it's not your fault. You were born that way, or your ass got dropped. You dumb.
Hey, that's you, fillet of fish.
You dumb.
God.
But it's not your fault. You were born
Shit.
that way, or your ass got dropped. You dumb.
Dumb as hell, dumb as hell. Yeah, you're dumb as hell, dumb as hell, dumb as hell. Yeah.
Dumb as hell, dumb as hell. Yeah, you're dumb as hell, dumb as hell, dumb as hell. Yeah. You dumb, but it's not your
This is
fault. You were
just
born that way, or
impossible.
your ass got dropped. You
It really feels like I'm
can't
not
say
trying
it
to
enough.
win. I'm trying to
You
survive
dumb,
and let him
but
fuck
it's
up
not your
somehow.
fault. You were born that way, or your ass got dropped. You dumb.
My cat just scared me, brushed up against my leg, and I didn't hear him come in the room.
Dumb.
Yes, kitty. No, the AI can fuck up. Or at least they could on the easier difficulties. Maybe they can't anymore. I really hope for my sake that they still can. Yeah, not as bad as me. That's for sure. Hold on, let me... Here we go.
Today is the day you get hit with some reality. You need to learn.
A nice background playlist going on.
This is the story. I got 14 chairs to lean back in, 3 recliners for straight relaxing, and 2 different beds to go to sleep. No mattress factory, kid. I ain't cheap.
All right, well, it was a pleasure to have you come by, Galactic Fishy Boy.
10 p.m. You see the pillows drop. Why are you in my bedroom?
Thank you for stopping by tonight.
Get
It
out.
was a lot of fun. I hope you learned something. I think you learned a lot.
Do shit.
Yeah, you have. I really appreciate you stopping by.
That's my decision.
I normally stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and occasionally on Saturdays.
5 times a day.
Usually in the evenings in the Eastern time zone, Eastern US.
Come to the club and get crazy. I'm the Saddam of being lazy, and besides, I can drink beer at home. I do it every afternoon. I don't do shit.
Man, I thought I got a good hit in on this guy,
I don't.
and then it just didn't seem to matter. Guy's out of control strong. Oh, I did.
I want to give a shout out to sitting down.
Sitting
Shout
down.
out to laying down. I want to give a shout out to typing stuff into Google.
Oh my
I
god.
want to give a shout out to Cesar Milan for letting me imagine what it would be like if I trained my dog.
How is this guy
Give a
so
shout out to
strong?
waking up late.
I mean, I know that he's towards the end of the game, but still, this is ridiculous. It's so fast.
Day's over, man.
Like, this might be beyond my reflexes at this point. guy absolutely lifts. This guy has never skipped a day of the gym in his life. I also I cannot... You can't move pieces far enough. Sorry, my cat was around. In the cartoon show, that's where. Or at least a couple of them were. I mean, this guy looks cool as hell. I don't know why Robotnik... I don't know why this guy takes orders from Robotnik. This guy's way cooler. Oh, we're giving Sonic a hand here. We're trying to foil Robotnik's plans on our own. Sonic just gets stabbed with a trident.
From Syria, and he said there was gonna be a jihad in America with some
just getting absolutely crushed.
Some very high value targets, but when we checked it out, it was just 100 million pictures of a butthole. The admiral nodded and said, this means something, this is important, we need to save this, we need to save these buttholes. Get some extra hard drives to get a USB stick.
I'm just not fast enough. Forks off from the adult Link timeline. The hero failure timeline. Or is that the hero success timeline? Alright. We're not doomed yet.
I put 100,000 pictures of my ass on the internet so the NSA could spy on it and try to keep an eye on it.
Right, I think I will give it 5 more tries. I can't beat this guy within 5 tries. I'm gonna call it a night because it's past 2:30 a.m. and I am struggling right now, class. Oh, that leaves Kingdom Hearts and Dark Souls, so that's where Kirby ties in, is what you're saying.
You start to name the countries, but he laughs and says you're gonna need more hands.
Ugh.
A young man just given top secret
The lore is very deep.
at a computer labeled top secret clearance, and he types his password.
I mean, Kirby is the most powerful video game character. This is known. I'm half not kidding with that. Kirby's incredibly powerful. Oh.
Those might be terrorist assholes.
All right, 4 more tries. Yeah, exactly. Kirby is unbelievably powerful. Like, Kirby, you can't put Kirby in non-Kirby games because no problem can exist that can't easily be overcome by Kirby. I just love how Kirby games start in, like, you know, the happy little forest, and then by the end you're facing, like, galactic level horrors. Oh my god, the game is just too fast. Oh, I don't know if I got this in me. I'm still counting this game in the W column, though, because I've beaten it twice tonight. Yeah, exactly. Violence isn't the answer, it's a question. The answer is yes. Especially if you're Kirby, because then you can back up the violence.
It's Christmas time.
Oh yep, it's time for a Christmas song, class.
Something real about Christmas. Fuck you if you don't like Christmas. Fuck you if you don't like the Panamas and Isthmus. Fuck you if you don't like French
We did it.
fries. Fuck you if you don't like sweet potato fries.
Guess
Fuck
we're gonna
you if
keep
you don't
going.
like driving a
God.
car. Fuck you if you don't like riding in a car. And
3
fuck you if you
stages.
don't
3
like
stages
antiques.
left.
That's right.
Absolute luck, Arthur,
Fuck
but
you
I'll
if you
take it.
don't like dead people in coffins. I don't like 'em either, but you have to be respectful.
Look,
Fuck
luck
you
is a
if you
skill.
don't like compact fluorescents. They cost more, but you save the earth. Fuck you if you don't like staying up late.
Oh yeah, the new Kirby game looks great. I mean, I've very seldom been let down by a Kirby game. In fact, the only Kirby game that I'm not really a fan of... The only Kirby game that ever really let me down was Kirby 64, Crystal Shards. Just because the pace of play is just too slow. Like, speed that game up by like 25%, and then you got something, but as it released, it was just too slow. Nope. Oh yeah, luck is absolutely the skill. Oh. We can't stop. Hey Xavier, how's it going? Shit. I'm just doing terrible now. Fuck you if you don't like Christmas. Fuck you if you don't like Christmas. Oh god, when he just... Oh, this is too much. Oh, yeah, I gotta try to figure out... The thing is, it's one thing to see what you need to do, then the execution is the other part. And at this point, the execution is so tight, so absurd. There's no more margin for error. And I've been making lots of errors. Like that. And that. Shit. Oh. And then it just gets so fast. What do I need to do, Jones? Do tell. I think I know what I need to do, but it won't help me beat the game. Oh no, I don't think it was intended for a kid to beat. I think it was intended for a kid to buy the game and then never get this far. I think that's the case with most old games, frankly.
Hey, you guys.
Very few developed their game with beating it in mind. Gotta pour beans in my Genesis. You know, that probably, that'll do it. But then my Genesis is too strong. It'll be full of beans. And that just means energetic. There's something Jones said a while ago that, might sound at first blush like a shitpost, but it's absolutely true, which is games are more fun when you don't try to beat them. So when I was agonizing over TMNT on the NES, 13 hours I was trying to beat that game, and I just couldn't. I got to the last level 7 times, and I just couldn't beat it. And yet, when I think back on my memories with that game as a kid, I have nothing but fond memories of it. And you know why? It's because I would play the game to have some fun playing a game about the Ninja Turtles, not because I was trying to beat the game. Trying to beat the game ruins it. Then you've got an expectation, and that's no fun. Beating the game's satisfying. But when you're a kid, just playing a video game is fun. But then we grow up and we try to beat games and we ruin them for ourselves. Go to bed, Galactic Fishy Boy. You said you were going to like an hour ago. I don't want to be responsible for you messing up your sleep schedule. I mean, I have accepted the Noid into my life, and I'm happy I did. I vanquished my demon, and now I want more people to realize that Yo-Noid is good, actually. And they think I'm joking, and I am absolutely not. If there's a difficulty unlocked after this, I'm just going to bed. It's not. I cannot countenance that thought right now.
Same thing again and again, it gets better.
That's too horrific to bear.
Maybe we can get more people to help us. Maybe more people can do the
And
same
we're
thing.
fucked again. Oh my god.
I think it'd be even cooler if
This guy's just too strong.
we did the same exact
He's
thing.
too strong. The worst part is that there's only 2 stages after this. Oh, release your anger. Yeah. No, Jones is right. Hold on. Cat. You got Sorry, my cat is getting upset with me. He's, headbutting against my legs because he's clearly being like, "Dad, it's past your bedtime. Why aren't you in bed yet? Come on."
What did Aristotle say to Plato?
Oh, we got the most erotic song ever.
Cataloging ovum. Blood rush to the corpus callosum. Set the ringing in your ears off. Get the tingles in your fingers off. Yeah, I take your belt and your things off. I take your necklace and your rings off. Air still as I whisper soft, and time stops with its arms crossed. This is the most erotic song ever.
Shit. Well, I fucked up my only chance.
Erotic song ever.
Oh, let's try again.
This is the most erotic song I need to plan it
Listen to the
populate.
lyrics, certified dummy.
Heard my song, now they're trying to copulate. Deer in my yard, straight having an orgy. French people calling, asking me if I'm dirty. Hell no. This is natural. This is the history of man and the history of animals and every last thing on this earth. Rocks tried to fuck and then they turned into dirt.
I'm pretty
Bugs
committed
trying to
now.
figure out if they
I
have
gotta-
a dick
I
or
gotta
not.
beat this.
Licking on each other, don't care if they get sick or not. Squirrels heard the song, they're all in my nuts. Bears heard the song and now they're trying to fuck. Salmon heard my song, now they're swimming upstream. Grab 'em out the river like a fisherman's dream. This is the most erotic song ever.
Song really does groove though.
This is the most erotic song ever.
Holy shit, come on. This is just absolutely insane. Oh. Fair and balanced. If there's an unlockable difficulty past this, like I said, I'm just going to bed.
I saw you had a bunch of lean cuisine wrappers in the trash can. Don't you know that's no good?
I highly recommend, class, you look up the music video for the song that's playing right now. Expert Chef. If you have a gag reflex, maybe don't watch it. Yeah, I'm sure you heard that, Jones, because you probably just said it to yourself out loud so that you're not technically lying by saying that.
Kit Kats. Do it real quick. Show me where the bowl is at. Add some peanuts and mix them with some raisins. Put some M&Ms in and top it with some craisins. I'm the expert chef. I'm the expert chef. Scrub a tub of cream cheese on a wheat pita. Bake a Frito pie and spell your name out in Velveeta. I can decorate a cake.
that was close.
I can decorate a cupcake or a tray of cupcakes. I'm the expert chef.
Fuck.
I'm the expert chef.
The way the game just decides to really rub it in like that is particularly galling. I'm wise to your tricks now, Jones.
Hot dog. I don't cook hot dogs, but if I did, I would sous vide 'em. Put 'em on a plate and hold 'em out so you could see 'em and flush 'em down the crapper like an Oscar Mayer BM. I'm the expert chef. I
can make a little Snicker bar salad. All you need is Snicker bars and a little talent. Pair it with a piece of chicken pate and tell the sommelier to speak Francais. I'm the expert chef.
God, this song is good.
The expert chef. Come on, baby.
No, I wouldn't be mad. I'd say that 7-year-old's good at games. I don't begrudge anybody else being good at games.
Eat the smart ones.
I'm old and my reflexes are bad now.
Gravy on some
Yeah, no, I wouldn't care.
potatoes. I'll cook you real potatoes. I'll cook you sweet potatoes.
Oh, Lord.
I'll cook African potatoes. I'll cook French potatoes. I can scallop or squeeze them.
Oh,
You know, you
nah. Nah.
you don't
If
have
the
to
kid
have
beats the game, good for him.
no more. Let's just, let's get the
I wouldn't
trash
I would
can
not
and
be
just
upset.
throw it all out. That's right. We're living a different life now.
I don't think it's worth getting upset at video games as a general rule. Yeah, no, you need to set up the combos. The problem is it's going so fast and he's dropping so much stuff so quickly that getting the combos set up is extraordinarily difficult. Like, I know what I need to do. It's then the question of doing it.
I want to know what the problem is.
Yeah, like
Said,
when he
"You wanna
drops
know what
that
the
much.
problem
Also,
is."
stuff
She
is
said,
dropping so
"I wanna
fast
know what the
that
problem
it's
is so I can get the problem fixed."
genuinely comical.
I said, "You don't want to know what the solution to the problem is, and you don't want to know what your problem
Fuck.
is."
Like, I know
She
I
says,
needed
"How do
to
you know that I'm
turn
not gonna
counterclockwise
like it?" I
there,
said,
and
know
I
you're
just
not
couldn't.
gonna like it."
You have so little
So she said, "Just tell me what it
little
is, and I'll
time
tell you
because
if
you
I like
can't
it." I said,
pre-turn before a piece is falling.
"Maybe."
So you need to wait for it to actually be
Maybe I'll
like
tell you.
loaded into memory and
She
starting
said,
the
"Why
fall
won't you tell
process.
me?" I said, "The problem's your ass."
Only the
She
pieces are
said,
falling
"What?"
so
I
fast that
said,
it's
"The problem's your ass."
going,
She said,
you know,
"What?"
multiple
I said, "The
spaces
problem's your
per
fucking
frame,
ass.
more or
Your
less.
ass is all fucked up and you got
You know,
problems
even
with
I'll
your
just settle
ass."
for some 2 chains
She
to
said,
just
"Why are you
get
saying
some
this to me?"
garbage
And I
on
said,
his
"It's your
side.
fucking problem. You're the one with the fucked up ass." She started to storm out, so I said, "Wait."
Because the thing is, you
She
can't
said, "What?"
plan
I
too
said,
far ahead
"Wait."
because he is
She
clearing
said, "What?
his
Is this
side of
about
the
my ass?" And I
screen
said, "No,
really quickly,
kind of. Your ass is mad fucked up and you don't want
which means that you have almost no time to react.
I said, "My problem is that you come in here with a fucked up
And then
ass
it'll
and you
just
don't
block
want
the
someone to
exact
tell you
spot
that
you
your
need
ass
something
is
to
fucked
go,
up.
because
I don't even know
that's
how
how
you
this
go to
game
the
works.
bathroom. I don't even know how you sit on things. When you stand up,
Like
where
that,
does
I
your
was
ass
hitting the
go?
button to
Where was your
rotate
ass in the first place? Where was your ass in 1969?
clockwise, and
Where
I
was
just
your ass on 9/11?
didn't time it right, I
You
guess,
said you'd never forget.
because I
She
just
said, "I'm
cannot
leaving."
turn it
I
fast
said,
enough.
"Before you get your official diagnosis, here it is. You're fucked
And we're
up
fucked.
and your ass is fucked up. Are you ready for the solution?"
Oh.
She said, "What?" And I said, "Here's
It's
the
almost 3
solution.
a.m.
Are you ready?"
I think I'm gonna need to call it at 3, unless I win. Oh yeah, no, this music puts me in the zone, Sylvia. Like, unironically, not a joke, love it.
I'm gonna replace your ass. I'm gonna replace your ass.
Eh.
I'm gonna take it off and replace it. I'm the ass replacer.
Just gotta clear some space to work here, ruining the setup we were doing, but, you know, whatever. I don't really have an option. The thing is, I know this is beatable. I just don't think I can beat it. Certainly not after, well, that was a stupid fuck up right there on my part. It also really doesn't help that the game will never give you a piece you need when you need it. It'll just kill you. Ugh. I can feel all of my muscles just tensed up after 7 hours of mean beaning. try to get some kind of combo set up. What do I need to do, Jones? Well, no, I know what I need to do. I just need to, you know, score more points and beat the other guy. It's very simple. Oh, this song's a jam if it is the one I think it is. Ooh, that's a really good idea.
She said in the rain, I hear it all the time. I can't complain. Let me take your coat. Don't wanna drip on it. No, thank you, cause you're gonna put your dick on it. I see a lemon muffin, I put my dick on it. I see a coffee cup and I put my dick on it. I see a big button, I put my dick on it. First I ask permission, then I put my dick on it. I see a white car, I put my dick on it. I see a red car,
Shit.
I put my dick on it.
I don't know what triggers them to suddenly fall faster, or if it's just the progress of the match. Oof. Oh, so that would be perfect, Jones. You can just lie and say they all taste great. Or rather, no, you can just say, no, I don't think that the puke one tastes any worse than the lemon one. And you wouldn't be lying.
I know what you're into. Damn cop car, I wanna put my dick on it. Please drive away, I wanna put my dick on it. Find a real crime before I put my dick on it. I think I'm ice cold, gonna put my dick on it. It's like ice cream, I wanna put my dick on it. Cold and clean, yeah, I wanna put my dick
Yeah,
on it.
Bean Boozled, that's it.
Just a second, let me put my dick on it. Get a piece of tape and stick a damn ticket on it.
If you couldn't guess, this song was called Put My Dick on It. Oh, just not fast. Holy shit. Oh, they have one that's all spicy beans? I would probably enjoy that. I do like spice. All right, we'll see.
Had to beat my horn 'cause you were backing up. Had to call your mom up
World's
to
hottest
tell her you
gummy
were
bear.
acting
I'm
up
gonna have
because
to
you
look
tried
that
to
up.
flick me off. I'm a good driver. Shut up and drive off. Why you holding up the line? Everyone else thinking they're gonna die inside of a Best Buy. The customer is always right. You're the worst kind. Take your business to the graveyard. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. I hope you die hard or die softly. I don't care as long as you stop breathing up my air. Try to breathe
Man, I love
water
this
or try
song.
to eat concrete. Eat some bread if you're allergic to wheat. Kill yourself and wake up in hell, or just get a room and go fuck yourself.
Song is right to the point.
It's a little cold outside, so get your coat and your hat before you go fuck yourself. It's the new dance move. Turn around
Fuck.
on the floor and then go fuck yourself. Fill out your career pathway. Look at the bottom. It says to go fuck yourself. Oh shit, you're late. It's 5 minutes past. Time to go fuck yourself. On a
Right.
scale of 1 to 10, I'd rank your whole existence as go fuck yourself. Take it from me, 99% of doctors agree. You should go fuck yourself. Cops showed up with a warrant. You're wanted for failure to go fuck yourself. I got a letter here from the world. It's signed everyone. It says to go fuck yourself.
Got a letter from the world. It's signed everyone. It says to go fuck yourself. God, that's a good line. It's just so fast. You have very little time post, bean landing to adjust. It's not like in Tetris where you have just a frankly ridiculous amount of leeway.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I was the truck that decapped the man in Tampa.
Oh,
Cybered out
no.
like California, the fat fiber optic with
Oh.
the pink pipe. You
Oh no,
I got that
Tetris
thick
99.
pipe.
I
I
win
gotta get
all
rid
the
of
time.
that Citron.
Like, I've won
Rolling out,
Tetris
saying,
99. I've won the
"Don't,
version
what's
that you can
wrong?"
only play if you've beaten
Yeah.
Tetris 99 before, like if you've had a
Formula.
first place. Tetris, I have no problem with.
Yeah.
This is much, much harder than Tetris. It is the best battle royale.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Sipping up with acid like ketchup too. Saying, can I catch up with you? Can you hit me back? That's right, you can't catch me at the meet.
I do, I do. It means you got 2 minutes till 7 a.m. Go to bed. Get out. Go to bed.
You say I had a sour taste and call me princess. I call you receiver of my piss. Out of tune with auto tune. You had to know what was real under the new moon. Yeah.
I mean, your teacher shouldn't be telling you to go to bed. You should know to do that for yourself.
There was a new technology that came out and I had it. I planned it. I planted it.
It's too fast. I can't keep up.
There was a new technology that came out and I had it. I planned it. I planted it. I was the man to it. Yeah.
Make some moves.
The best crud bump album.
Fuck. Fuck. Right. I will. It is 3 a.m. I will make one more attempt. Hollow Warrior, you should sleep for class. This will be our final attempt, class. Oh god, Karagi, welcome! Oh, Raiders, welcome on in. Hey, Paperback, thank you. Oh, welcome in, everybody. I know. Oh, thank you for the Volmirkin. Thank you, Karagi, for the raid. Oh, were you playing Stranger of Paradise? Hello. Guess I gotta go for another hour. Mexican Pot, you really want to get threatened? I will throw you out the goddamn window. Oh, Karagi, welcome. What were you up to? Hello. Oh my goodness, thank you for the follow, Xavier Konex Darkness. Welcome in. It really is the best way to summon a raid, scientifically proven. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do lots of singing streams. I organize the VTuber choir. And I play lots of retro games. Tonight, I am playing Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine from my trusty Sega Genesis. Order of Dusk, I will put you in a garbage can. And no, I will not elaborate. And that hello, you hear welcoming you is just 4 of me. I like to record myself in barbershop quartets. It's a lot of fun. So I am on the antepenultimate stage of Mean Bean Machine on the very hardest difficulty. Hollow Warrior, you really want to be Shakespearean insult? Hollow Warrior, you are a craven, murderous miscreant. And Nanara, I'm way ahead of you. I like to do my best to sing while I play games, if people ask. So, let us get a few songs going. Hey, Bob Blade, thank you for following. And thank you again for the raid, Karagi. Hotel California with emphasis on you can never leave. It's true. All right, let's give it a try. Yeah, it's just sending you home. All right. Good night, certified dummy. Hope you have a great night. That doesn't sound right. Oh, guess that's gonna be it. I will do my best to play while singing. So you are likely to see me struggle a lot, class. This is very, very hard at this point. So what kind of art were you doing, Kuragi? God, this is so fast at this point. This is a struggle to stay alive. Oh, you're drawing your own manga. That is awesome. Lord. I hate how smug the bosses in this game are. So, nope. On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of colitas rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. My head grew heavy and my sight grew dim. I had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway. I heard the mission bell. I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven and this could be hell. Then she lit up a candle and she showed me the way. There were voices down the corridor. I thought I heard them say, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely face. Plenty of room at the Hotel California. Any time of year, you can find her here. Her mind is Tiffany twisted. She got the Mercedes Benz. She got lots of pretty, pretty boys that she calls friends. How they dance in the courtyard, sweet summer sweat. Some dance to remember, some dance to forget. So I called up the captain, please bring me my wine. And he said, we haven't had that spirit here since 1969. And still those voices are calling from far away. Wake you up in the middle of the night just to hear them say, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely face. Living it up at the Hotel California. What a nice surprise. Bring your alibis. Mirrors on the ceiling, the pink champagne on ice. We are all just prisoners here of our own device. And in the master's chambers, they gathered for the feast. They stab it with their steely knives, but they just can't kill the beast. Last thing I remember, I was running for the door. I had to find the passage back to the place I was before. Relax, said the nightman, we are programmed to receive. You can check out any time you like, but you can never leave. Oh, it was so close for a second there. Oh, how's it going, everybody? Welcome on in, Darkness, TK, Walthus, Konix, Xavier, Shinzo, glad you're still here. Thoden, good to see you. Oh, I've got to beat it now. Oh, that track just ended. Hold on. I'm going to keep singing for a bit. I felt like I was getting in the groove a bit. Hey, thank you for following, Wolfus. Let's see. I do love singing unironic boomer music. Let's get some Roy Orbison going. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, thank you for following Nappy and Star. Only the lonely know the way I feel tonight. Only the lonely know this feeling ain't right. There goes my baby, there goes my heart, they're gone forever, so far apart. But only the lonely know why I cry. Only the lonely. Only the lonely. Only the lonely. Only the lonely know the heartache I've been through. Only the lonely know I cry for you. Maybe tomorrow a new romance, no more sorrow, but that's the chance you've got to take. If you're lonely, heart breaks. Only the lonely. I love Roy Orbison. I love that just genuine boomer music. Oh, thank you for the Pachis. Let's see. I'm going to keep singing for a while. Whoops, no, that was a good one. Whoops, almost got a game over. Hello. Hey, Brooms for Sweeping, thank you for following. Hello. I'm just going to sing and vibe and play the game. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'd be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last, love has arrived. And I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Pardon the way that I stare. There's nothing else to compare. The sight of you leaves me weak. There are no words left to speak. But if you feel like I feel, please let me know that it's real. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Thank you for subscribing, Brooms for Sweeping. Very much appreciated. And yes, I would be mad if the game reset. I almost missed the window to continue earlier. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm a lonely night. Oh, please, baby, trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby, don't bring me down, I pray. Oh, pretty baby, now that I found you, stay and let me love you, baby. Let me love you. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'd be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last, love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. Wow, I messed that one up. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm a lonely night. Oh, please, baby, trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby, don't bring me down, I pray. Oh, pretty baby, now that I've found you, stay. Oh, please, baby, trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby. Oh my goodness. This game is absolutely ruthless. I want to point out, class, I have already beaten this game twice tonight on normal and hard, and now I'm playing on hardest in the hopes that it has a different ending screen. Lord almighty, it's hard. Oh, thank you for the patchis. Let's see. No, what? I'll do one more song. I'm having too much fun. Ooh, I know. More straight up boomer music. This is your grandparents' prom. This is Since I Don't Have You by the Skyliners. Slow dance, class. Maybe it will relax me while I play this high-key stressful game. I don't have plans and schemes, and I don't have hopes and dreams. I don't have anything since I don't have you. I don't have fond desires, and I don't have happy hours. I don't have anything since I don't have you. I don't have happiness, and I guess I never will ever again. When you walked out on me, in walked old misery, and he's been here since then. Now I don't have love to share, and I don't have one who cares. I don't have anything since I don't have you, 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 I was doing so good for a little while. I was so close. So momentarily close. We're not giving up. There's only 2 stages after this. Oh, thank you for the Pachis. So, normally, class, when I do my retro game challenges like this, I call Bloom Center CX after the excellent Japanese TV program Game Center CX. I'm playing on real hardware, so this is my childhood Sega Genesis. So I can't make any save states or anything like that, which keeps me honest, but it also means that games are hard. I have a pretty good track record so far. The only games I have lost to are Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the NES and Yo-Noid for the NES. I've since gone back and beaten Yo-Noid, which was something of a personal grudge match for me. I have a history with the Noid. I did not avoid him. This game I got probably not long after it came out in 1993 because I was a big Sonic fan, as were pretty much all children in the 90s. It was kind of unavoidable that you'd end up that way. Yeah, no, he places his pieces so hard the whole screen shakes. It's very rude of him. We might... Oh no, it was looking good until that cursed yeehaw. Oh no, oh no. Your fortunes can change so quickly. Oh. I ever so briefly was on top. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh, I needed that. Oh. Old Fuzzy Face got tied in knots, huh? I guess that's why the doc's sending the boys round. So long, sucker. Perhaps it was the Noid who should have avoided me. Yeah, this is a very fun game. I mean, it was just a Sonic cartoon show themed reskin of Puyo Puyo, which is great. Puyo is one of my favorite puzzle series. But man, it gets hard. Like really, really unreasonably difficult. The challenge here is both seeing what you have to do and then reacting fast enough to do it. Reacting fast enough to do it is nearly impossible. Because, I mean, just look at this. You know, I don't want to say that it's not possible because there's videos of people, you know, absolutely dominating this game online. I mean, that's true of all games. I don't consider myself a super skilled gamer. I think I'm pretty good at most video games, but this is something else entirely. So I appreciate you sticking it out with me as I try to conquer the hardest challenge in Mean Bean Machine. But it's not looking good. I was actually preparing to quit earlier, but you have all fortified me with your courage. Yeah, they're, I think the manual, the game manual. Yes, good night, certified dummy. Sleep tight. I believe the game manual calls them refugee beans. It's kind of funny. But it's basically just garbage that you can send over to the other player's side. Which you would think would make the game easier, but boy, it's not. I've been at this for a while now. Hey, Dandy, welcome in. Yeah, no, the manual calls them refugee beans. It is Puyo Puyo. It is a Sonic the Hedgehog reskin of Puyo the Puyo Puyo called Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. Let me tell you, these beans are mean. Like, straight up rude. Incredibly mean. Might make me cry, we'll see. That would be mean indeed. Alright, this should be a good combo. Oh, I was one bean short of a combo there. I think we were trying to make a phrase out of that, like one bean short of a burrito, but couldn't figure... Puyo the Puyo. Look, Jones, my brain is scrambled. It's done. My brain is beaned out. Absolutely beaned. I don't have a clever euphemism. I'm just turned in. I am become Bean. I am one with the Bean. The Bean and I are in communion now. We will come through this together. There we go. Okay, we're not doomed yet. Oh, I messed up. No. One misstep, and now this guy's got his footing back. A real human bean. Yeah, the Bean Zone went to a dark place for a while earlier. That's not true. The Bean Zone went to a great place, but that's music I will not subject all these fine folks to. We were listening to one of my favorite, profoundly weird musical artists by the name of Crud Bump. I will say I recommend it, but at your own risk. Yeah, the Bean Zone is not for amateurs. I've just been bean boozled badly. I should have thought to actually get bean boozled and eat a nasty jelly bean every time I lost, but I did not think that far ahead. I just wanted, I thought I'll have a relaxing Friday night playing Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, which I should have known wasn't going to be the case when literally no one has ever said those words before in human history. No one has thought, yes, I will relax by playing this high-stress, high-speed game. That's not true. I'm sure someone has. But we are soldiering through because I for a really stupid reason, I'm gonna be honest, class, I desperately want to know, does the game have a different ending screen if you beat it on the hardest difficulty? That's it. That's all I want to know at this point. And if the answer is no, I'm going to feel tragically cheated, and I will have no one but myself to blame. Oh, I hit the button just one too many times. I can only imagine, Jones. Because while I am having fun, I would not say I am unwinding. If anything, I am actively winding. I am becoming wound. I can feel tension increasing throughout my body. Oh. Oh. Put me out of my misery. Alright. I will give this at least 5 more attempts, but it is almost 3:30 in the morning. And that's getting dangerously close to having been up for 24 hours on my part. People like that are literally built different, Jones. Because while I enjoy audiobooks for leisure, I don't think I could passively absorb knowledge. I need to actively be listening to something for it to stick. Oh, it was so close. So close. Honestly, at this point, I'm just hoping I can stay alive long enough that the computer will make one of the rare mistakes it makes where it ends up in a situation where it can't just win. It does happen. It's how I got through the last 2 stages, if I'm being completely honest with you, class. It's falling incredibly fast, Lem. Also, is it Lem or Lemb? I want to make sure I'm getting it right. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, the beans are certainly mean. It was not false advertising. Oh, it's just... I shouldn't be saying it's just 2 stages after this, because I've probably been fighting this guy for like an hour now. There's no such thing as just 2 stages in Mean Bean Machine on hardest. This is an ordeal. Though, I did have remarkably easy Robotnik fights earlier, which makes me... It just really makes me want to get there. How are you even supposed to be able to react fast enough for that? Maybe when I was a kid my reflexes were that fast. They aren't anymore. I think I have good reflexes, but these are, you know, like, next level Greek god reflexes. Or god gamer reflexes, which I do not have. I have occasionally need to stop playing because I can feel carpal tunnel coming on. Reflexes and hands. I do have a wrist brace nearby if things get bad ever. I have not needed that on stream yet. It's come close in a couple of my Doom streams. Oh, I am hosed. When you hear that yeehaw, you know it's a bad time. Yeah, it's only you need to actively be trying to plan for a large chain while still, you know, just not dying, basically. And I'm trying to plan for a large chain. It's just... it's so difficult. I'll take a small chain, because it's all I can get. I'll take what I can get, honestly. I have no idea what he's supposed to be, Dandy. I think he's supposed to... he mentioned a dragon earlier, and he doesn't look like any dragon I've ever seen, but I'm not the expert, so... far be it from me to tell him who he is. It's like, I'm just trying to survive long enough to get to the point where I can even think about setting up a combo. He looks like a jerk, is what he looks like. And I can't tell if that thing he's doing with his tongue is supposed to be taunting me, or him freaking out because he's in trouble. Well, he's not in trouble anymore. I do like how animated and reactive all the bosses in this game are. That's very charming. You know, that's one of the game's strong points. No question there. Okay, maybe we can get something going here. Maybe we have a snowball's chance in hell. If I don't mess up. I'm gonna mess up. I'm messing up. No, no. We were so close. Oh, and I couldn't rotate the blocks fast enough. Oh. All right. I think I'm going to give it 5 more tries, class. We're gonna give 5 more tries. If we beat him, then we'll continue. If we don't... Thank you for the cheering. It will raise my spirits and get me there. No, see, it resets every time it's successful, Jones. And it's been successful almost every time so far. Because the game, I swear, can hear me and wants to punish me. It wants me to know that I don't deserve victory, and will torture me with it. Which honestly is what I would do, so I can't be too upset. Oh, I'm just too slow. I don't have the reflexes necessary. I'm not giving up without a fight. I will not give up without a fight. Oh, it didn't matter. Didn't matter if I didn't give up. Okay, 4 tries. I feel like this is Majora's Mask and the dawn of the final days is tolling. Oh, already with the yeehaws. Can you cool it with the yeehaws, please? For my sake, game, please, for old time's sake. Think of all the good times we've had together, game. All the fun afternoons I spent in my parents' basement as a kid playing this game. Have you no mercy? Have you no soul? Oh god, it's so fast. It's so fast. I should know better better than to ask if this game has mercy. It does not. It's a foreign... Oh, I know I needed to rotate it there, and I just couldn't. That yeehaw... Oh. Oh, 3 more tries. After that, we will have to... No, the pace is not under your control, even a little, Dandy. That's true. Neither dragons nor robots comprehend mercy. No, this is the speed that they're falling at with me not pressing down even a little. So I am not influencing the speed of this in the slightest. It's just this fast. You know, we're at the point in the game where this is now the default speed. It's pretty rough. I mean, we are nearly on the last stage on the hardest difficulty, so, you know, I'd probably be disappointed if it wasn't this hard. But this is pretty extreme, even by my own standards for video game difficulty. Oh yes. Okay, we've got a real chance now. We just dealt him a strong blow. Are you kidding me? He's not done? He's hanging on? Got him. Which means I have to keep playing. Oh. There's just 2 stages left. There's just 2 stages left. I flooded his entire board. Get dunked on.
You've been scratching around here for too long, Wormbait. Head across the road and head home, pal.
I can't do Scratch's voice. I'm winning this one by fair means or foul. Of course foul's a pun. Of course it's a pun. Why wouldn't it be a pun? I mean, again, I would be disappointed if it wasn't a pun. Suddenly Doofenshmirtz. Let's send him to the Shadow Realm. Let's just... I remember learning that the Shadow Realm was an entirely invented thing for the American localization of Yu-Gi-Oh! The other one, they just had guns and people just died playing a card game. It's way funnier. God, this is fast already. Somehow doesn't feel as deadly yet. I'm gonna caveat my statement with yet. You know, I don't trust this game to not turn around and destroy me. You shall be darkness. Look forward to it. Right. Okay, I think we've got something going. We've got something going here. First try! Oh. Alright, know what, Darkness? You're gonna get one for free. Darkness, you are a ruttish, naughty-pated lewdster. Last stage.
You dopey dunspots! Can't you do anything right? Now I'll have to do my own dirty work and blend those beans.
Really, he should just say,
Snooping as usual.
alright. Let's see, how will I do against the big man himself? Can I, lowly teacher, stand up to his meanest beans? We shall see. Music's pretty hype, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't you wave your finger at me, Robotnik. That's very rude. That's exceptionally rude, my friend. Desist. Halt. Stop. Oh, no. Oh, it's fine. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Now we're done. Can I defeat Robotnik's deadly speed traps? You better believe it. Robotnik's going down. Oh, we don't need to enter our name. That's for chumps. We need victory. I forgot I could even have a high score. That was the first time I beat 2 levels consecutively in hours. Right. Opera for victory? Okay. Let's see. I know which one to do. Brought me victory in Doom. Maybe it can bring me victory in beans. Where'er you walk, cool gales shall fan the glade. Breeze where you sit shall crowd into a shade. Trees where you sit shall crowd into a shade. Where'er you walk, cool gales shall fan the glade. Trees where you sit shall crowd into a shade. Trees where you sit shall crowd into a shade. Oof. Where'er you walk, the blushing flowers shall rise, and all things flourish, and all things flourish. Where'er you turn your eyes, where'er you turn your eyes, where'er you turn your eyes. Where'er you walk, cool gales shall fan the glade. Breeze where you sit shall crowd into a shade. Trees where you sit shall crowd into a shade. Where'er you walk, cool gales shall fan the glade. Trees where you sit shall crowd into a shade. Trees where you sit shall crowd into a shade. Oh, I feel like I'm getting close, though. I will defeat Robotnik. We're gonna do it. We're gonna set the bean folk free. Oh, thank you for the Pachi's class. Right. We gotta do it. There's no two ways around it. Yeah, no. I could have stopped if I had failed earlier. But I can't stop now. No, I've got to see this through. Oh my god. Alright, small combo. I'll take it. Literally anything. I will take it. Oh my god. It's really amazing how they always manage to choose, like, the exact worst places to hit me. Not that it's choice, but still. Truly remarkable. Oh, I messed up there. Right? Well, what's better, Jones? Throwing for content or suffering for content? You know? Punished for success, I think, is far better. Well, know what? At least this time, Robotnik has been a proper final boss. Because the last two times, he was a pushover, honestly. I mostly just got lucky. Exactly, coward's way out. We are true men. We only experience the meanest of beans here. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what anything means anymore. I only know what things bean. No meaning, only beaning. Oh, that was just sloppy play. Oh, please do not. Please do not yeehaw. This is a no yeehaw zone. Oh, no. Please, please, Robotnik. Why have you yeehawed like this? Oh. Yeah, no, the beans need to experience a fuller range of emotions. They can't only be mean. You know, if they're only mean, how can they fully express themselves? So we need to teach the beans to laugh. We need to teach the beans to love. That's our job here. That's our higher calling. Our true purpose in the bean machine. So I tried to get cute and set something up, and I've messed up very badly. Now I will be punished for it with a yee and a haw. But I have countered with a yippee. Will it be worth it? No, it will not. It's so fast. Honestly, Pixar could probably make that an entertaining film. What if beans had feelings? I don't know. What if? Tell me, tell me, Pixar. Would they feel just like we do? Only beanier? Oh, God. It's... I really want to know who over at Compile was programming this game and was like, yeah, this is a totally reasonable rate of speed for our game to work at. This is a thing people can beat. Yeah, so according to the game's manual, when we make a combination of 4 beans, we are freeing them, but when they make a combination of 4 beans, they're being, like, turned into robots and pressed into servitude. There's a weird story going on in this game. I'm not kidding. That's genuinely what the manual says. Well, I tried to get cute again. Oh, this is easily the most dangerous Robotnik has been in a Sonic game. By far. He is a genuine menace in this one. Right. Let's stick to solid fundamentals, you know? A yeehaw there, a yippee here. We'll just hit him as we can. Going blow for blow with him right now. Oh no, he's about to... Yep. He's about to make me regret being briefly optimistic. For even the shortest moment of optimism, I have been punished. And that's fair, honestly. I don't deserve to feel optimistic. Whoops. Oh. No. Oh. I was doing okay for a little while. You know what? I feel like if I can get a good setup going right from the start, then I will have a better chance of beating this. That was a stupid thing to say. Of course I'd have a better chance of beating it if I get a good setup going from the start. What a useless thing to say. Oh, God. I'm just trying to not panic. And honestly, that's very difficult. This game does not encourage you to slow down and take your time to think. Oh. Alright, no, let's end this one. I gotta get a clean start. Gotta get a clean start, and then Robotnik won't stand a chance. I am getting very tired. I've been up since 6 a.m., which was, a long time ago. It's almost 4 a.m. now. So we shall see. Can I hold out? Can my endurance last? To conquer Robotnik? We will find out. This is where the game truly begins. Oh my lord. It's so fast. It's almost unreactably fast. I'm doing my best, but my best is very apparently not good enough. Oh. Oh my god. How is it so fast? How is it so fast? There's times during the match where it feels like it speeds up and then slows back down, and I can't tell what triggers it. Like if it speeds up when he hits a big combo or what, you know? Just there we go. Let's get a small combo. Just a little hors d'oeuvre, a little amuse-bouche to get us going. We're just fighting for life. We are just desperately clinging on to hope. I'm cautiously optimistic. I shouldn't voice it, because I know the second I voice the optimism is when the game will decide to remind me of my place in the world. It's just so fast. It's so fast. I can't... Even when I see what I should do, even just getting the beans over to where they ought to be is nigh impossible. Looking at his side being almost completely empty right there is very dispiriting. Alright, we got this, we got this. I'm not about to quit now. I know I can do it. I don't know what I'm founding that optimism on, but I'm gonna do it, damn it. Robotnik's evil tyranny has gone on for too long. We need to set the beans free. That's all we've got left. Oh no. Oh no. Since when were you a cowboy, Robotnik? Since when do you yeehaw? Since when? Oh, no, that's no good. I might want to build more vertically, just so that when he does cover me, I will have openings. Like maybe I should be thinking more strategically for a change. You know, I haven't. Not sure how well that's going to work with all the bean people enslaved in robot bodies, but, you know, gotta try. Sit in at Robotnik's factory. I'll show him. Yeah, you gotta wonder, are the Badniks unionized? You know, do they have benefits? Do they have health insurance? These are the questions I need to know. Right. Oh. Every time I'm close to getting something going on, it's just like, nope. Absolutely not. Desist, you utter fool. You buffoon. What made you think you would... What made you think success was allowed? Oh. Stretching out a bit. We can do this. We can do this. We've got some stuff set up. Boy, that yippee sounded nice. Let's do that some more. Oh, this is taking... No, I don't know that the robots have voting rights. At this point, honestly, yeah, that'll probably work just about as well as what I've been doing. It's just... He is unflappable. Can't be flapped. I don't know why that's funny to me right now. Probably because I'm delirious with beans. An absolute bean fever. I'm in a fugue state induced by the mean bean. I won't remember any of this tomorrow. Go to my doctor and they'll say, Bloom, you were in the bean zone again. I warned you. I warned you about the bean zone, Bloom. Dying of bean poisoning. I'm just thinking, was it Daisy Owl that had that excellent old webcomic about the right of first bean? When there's nothing left but beans in the house, we shall partake of first bean and eat until there are no beans left. And then it just cuts to the character waking up in the hospital. You're like, what happened? I dreamed I farted so hard that my skeleton came out of my body screaming. Character's wife saying, don't be stupid, that can't happen. Then the doctor going over to him very serious saying, that can happen and he's very lucky it didn't. I think about that sometimes. I eat a lot of beans. Not that many. But, you know, a fair amount of beans. Oh no. Oh. I was so close for a little while. That was a pretty good round, though. I feel full of beans. We've got this. I was about to say at this point nothing can stop us, and then it dropped a bean in the exact spot I needed them to not drop a bean. Like, the exact spot. No. Get out of here with your cowboy bullshit. God. This game really does make Robotnik into a more fearsome foe than he is in any of the video games. Like, and it's not even close. You know? Because what's he do in the other ones? He's useless in the other ones. Good lord, man! Have mercy. Robotnik is a flesh and blood man. He should know the concept of mercy. I thought I was toast. I might well be toast still. Come on. Beans be kind. Give me the beans I need. Lord, nope. Yeah, that actually could be, Jones. And Lem, it absolutely is every bit as hard as it looks. Surgically removed his mercy glands. I'm not convinced he had them in the first place, but... Oh, I've made an error. Let's rectify it. There we go. Better than nothing. Thank you, Xavier. I hope that there will be good news on Twitter when you wake up. And that I will have beaten Robotnik at his own game. The meanest of beans. Oh, I'm hosed. I'm not willing to give up yet. I may need to take a quick break to grab water soon or something, just to keep my eyes from... The night is not young, Burnsy. The night is old and passing quickly. And if I see a hint of sun, I am going to be so upset with myself. But that's alright. For a good cause. To defeat Robotnik. And I can think of no nobler pursuit. Oh. That was the right spot, and I could not rotate quick enough. Oh my god. Just insanity. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, pretty much. The schism between Western and Japanese Sonic lore and the way they've bridged them over the years is genuinely fascinating. Like, actually a very interesting topic. And it makes me want to know, what in the world were they smoking over at Sega of America back in the 90s? Because they thought they were untouchable. Boy, were they wrong. You know, they didn't want to acknowledge that they had basically hit lightning in a bottle, and that it was not replicable. God. Give me a green! I just needed a green. Oh. Oh. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost there, class. I think we got this. I'm going to continue being unfoundedly optimistic until I beat this damn game. Let's start hitting him while we can. Of course he hits me at the same exact time. Insane. Oh, I could have had a twofer there. The margin of error is 0. Like, it's absolutely 0. Let's hit him with something, at least. Oh, I'm just too slow. Yeah, no, I think he was always Robotnik. And then he was retconned into Eggman. Alright, I need to take a quick break to go use the bathroom, class. I will be right back. I will leave you with some very good Sega music. Give me just a sec to get the game paused. Let's see... If anybody can name the soundtrack that I'm putting on, you get a gold star. That's very loud. There we go. I will be right back. With the gold star, Lem, you just get the satisfaction of getting it right. That's all. Nothing good, sorry. Just the fun of it. For anyone curious, that was Musha Aleste on the Sega Genesis, one of the best shmups on the system. Certainly one of my favorite. One of the rarer games I own, personally. It is not cheap to come by a copy these days. I'm very glad I got mine quite some time ago. Because otherwise I would not pay that much for a single video game now. Oh, I'm messing up left and right. Left, right, and center. Oh, this is painful. Let's get at least a little something going. Oh, Lord. Oh, I could have had a combo if I was quicker about that, but I wasn't, so I don't. All right. I thought that would have done more to him. I was banking on it doing more to him. All right. All right. Yes! Get dunked on. Oh, yeah. I swear, if this doesn't have a different end screen... If the game told me try hard and then try hardest and didn't have anything else to show for it, I'm gonna be so upset. Cast. Arms. Let's vibe to this nice music. Frankly. Humpty. Coconuts. You know, they put a lot of effort into this for a reskin. Davy Sprocket. Now, Robotnik, that's what you get for trying to enslave bean people. Now, Robotnik, I know that you're just a transhumanist obsessed with trying to find ways to liberate people from their fleshy prisons, but please, you cannot turn people into robots against their will. Spike. Who was the guy who was stuck on stage 11? What's his name? Sir Fuzzy Logic. Dragon Breath. Yeah, fuck that guy. Scratch. And Dr. Robotnik himself. And the man of the hour has been. I know he's just Carbuncle from Puyo Puyo, but he's has been. He's our little buddy. I put a sticker of him on the TV just for the occasion. All right, give me that credit sequence, baby. Please have a message other than try hardest. Oh, if this unlocks another difficulty level, I'm going to bed. I can't emotionally handle that. Especially since this game doesn't have a battery save, so I would need to do this again to unlock it. And that's awful. Do love this ending credit. Yup, he sure is, Jones. I'm going to make stickers for every game I've played on Bloom Center CX and stick them on the TV. So we've got Gorilla Smoking Doinks in Dreamland, we've got Has Been. I'll get the Noid up there, I'll get Donatello up there. I'll get Jim, everybody's favorite hero, Jim from Hydlide, will go up on there. Donald and Mickey from Quackshot and World of Illusion. I got lots of little stickers I need to put on there. Amazingly, beating this game 3 times on ever-increasing difficulty still took me less time than beating Little Nemo did a few weeks ago. Little Nemo was a true test of endurance and grit. This is good music for the end screen, at least. Oh. I'm gonna sleep well tonight. Well, I hope. I have trouble sleeping past 8 a.m. even when I don't need to be up. Thank you for playing. Please give me some special art screen. Anything, game. I think that might be it. I think it just told you to play on harder settings to keep you playing the game longer. We'll just wait and see if anything happens. Oh, that does indeed seem to be it, Mechanicat. But know what? Maybe the real mean beans were the friends we made along the way. Oh wait, the music's fading out. Maybe we get a screen. Nope. Nothing. Absolutely scammed. Oh man. Well, that was still an extremely fun game. So I will turn my Sega off. God, that was fun though. Yeah. The raids along the way. Yes, if any raiders are still here, thank you very much. Yeah, it was a less effort ending. They couldn't have done less. All right, class, so let me just let you know what I've got going on coming up. No streams planned for tomorrow, or today, rather. You did, Burnsy. I beat him. I promise. You can check the VOD. We're not just gaslighting you. It was very satisfying. There is no special end screen, however. I do have more bragging rights. I didn't just beat this game. I triple gold star cleared this game. What was I thinking? Oh yes, no stream planned tomorrow. Probably not gonna gorilla because I need to rest to recover from this. But do check every day at midnight. I will have new singing March videos going up. I've had a lot of fun doing those so far. Right, Burnsy? I was really hoping for like a special splash screen or something. Next week, I know I'll be finishing Elementalism, which is the incredible Doom WOD we've been playing. I know I will have a collaboration next Saturday over on Nana Sekai's channel. We're going to do another absolutely tasty that if you saw the hot cocoa one, you're not going to want to miss this. Other than that, I have not written a schedule for the week yet. I will probably do that on Sunday. Excuse me. Might be a slightly lighter week than usual, we'll see. But I think that's all I've got for you tonight. Thank you for staying with me through going into the darkness of the bean zone and coming out on the other side. I'm a changed man now. And thank you to everybody who's just joined me for the first time. Ooh, I think I know where I would like to go. I know Mint Castella is playing some Elden Ring right now. Let me make sure she's not just about to end the stream, though. She is a dog VTuber. Very, very fun to watch. And I would be very interested to see what she's making of Elden Ring, because I've been playing that off-stream and having a really good time. Though I think she's already significantly farther in it than I am. Oh, wow. Yeah. No, she's fighting Radon right now, so let's go let's go interrupt her. I think I know what we can do for a raid. We'll do just do Mean Bean raid. Yeah, no, even if you haven't played a Souls game before, Elden Ring is very accessible and really lets you you know, customize your experience in a lot of ways. The game is really only as hard as you make it. So let's Mean Bean raid into Mint and see how she's making out in Elden Ring. Thank you all. I'm gonna pass out now. Good night, everybody. Oh wait, I should time that better with the actual raid leaving, huh? Oh well. Thank you all. Let's go see how she's doing. Night, everybody.
Hello, Bernsey. I'm sorry, I'm in a very intense part of this video game. Hello, what were you up to before reading me? Were you playing Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine? Press hello. Where's that? Okay, back to the text. Man, this game is hard as nothing. Damn. I remember playing a Mean Bean Machine demo on Sega Channel like 40 times. I don't know why. I'm not even a big Puyo like her. There we go, got him! Hi Raiders! I like retro games usually, but I'm playing